First of all, I'd like to address the elephant in the room, the elephant being the oversized linen jacket that I purchased. If you guys are a fan of the Pigcast, as I hope most of you guys are, you'd follow me through my journey in trying to find the perfect vintage linen jacket. And I thought I did. Until I opened the package and it turns out that medium really doesn't mean medium. I was lied to. It was a farce. And I don't know about you, but this
is the neighborhood, and you are not welcome.
You're not welcome. Deceitful marketing on Poshmark. You're not welcome here, okay? You're not welcome in the neighborhood, especially when it comes to selling me medium, and I look it up, and it's a little bit oversized, but still wearable. This is not wearable. I look like I'm a doctor. I look like I'm about to do some sort of colonoscopy. Do you think I want to do that? No. I'm trying to give Miami Vice vibes. Instead, I'm out here looking like I'm about to, I don't know, insert you rectally. That was a car crash. That was I could have improv that way better. I apologize. It's the nerves. It's the nerves, my friends, because we're here on what is a momentous occasion in the history of this channel. Hopefully, this will be in the history books. And I don't mean that in a Netflix documentary where maybe somewhere down the line I decided to lose my mind and take it up on an innocent group of children. No, my friends, we're here for good reason. And that is the launching of the missing piece stack of playing cards. Now, here's the thing, right? I've been doing this to you since 2019. I've been teasing them. Even before I decided to show my face in a channel, I threw the cards on Daniel in that 50K celebration video, which, by the way, let's not talk about because that 50K video was in 2019, and if you look at the stats on my channel, it's about maybe 5,000 new subs, but that's still, it's hard to get. All right, it's hard to get subs on YouTube. You don't know any better.
This is the neighborhood, and you are not welcome.
Don't think about it too much, okay? Don't think about it too much. So we're here to launch the official missing piece deck of playing cards. Now, the purpose of the stream is to shill the missing piece deck of playing cards. That's the purpose. Now, I do know that there's a certain subcategory within the people that tend to watch my stuff that are going to buy it regardless. But the rest of you, I still have to do this to you, even though this deck has been teased longer than I would like it. Now, the thing is that it's not like I've been working on it for as long as 2019. It's because things got in the way. Unfortunately, little things here or there delayed it. And I kept thinking, oh man, let me just keep pushing it back. And I've kept pushing it back until today, which is June 19th, 2023. What more appropriate date than to launch my cards than on such a wonderful holiday? People have it off. I thought the mail wasn't going to deliver my oversized linen vintage jacket. Unfortunately, now I have to have it sized. If any of you guys are, by the way, an expert in sizing, please let me know. It's long. I need to size it. I'm a small. Obviously, I'm a 34R. This is about a 40. Is it possible? Maybe I could get it down from a 40 to a 36. I'd probably compromise on a 36, but this is unacceptable right here. This is unacceptable for me. Look at that. I look like I'm wearing my father's jacket. No, thank you. I don't like that. So if any of you guys are an expert when it comes to tailoring, please let me know. My email is pigcake@gmail.com. But yeah, so this has been on my to-do list since 2019. It's been a while, and I've been pushing it back, and yet here we are in 2023 where I'm going to release my cards, and I'm a little bit nervous. I'm excited, but I'm nervous, and I want to show you guys a little bit of the deck here, the actual campaign itself. I'm also here to answer any questions. Now, the thing that I've set myself up for is that, unfortunately, I know that with a Kickstarter campaign, I'm just going to get bombarded with a bunch of questions that are easily solvable, that are easily answered by just looking at the literature that I've provided on the Kickstarter page. But that's what I'm here for. As an entrepreneur, I'm here to answer those questions and do customer service. That's what I'm here for, especially if we reach the funding goal. Now, obviously, this is mostly done on YouTube. I should have maybe considered doing like a concurrent live stream on all the platforms like TikTok, Instagram. But this is 30 days. The campaign is 30 days long. So if it doesn't manage to reach the goal today, then it's still going to have 30 days to go. Although I do hope that it reaches the goal today for the sole purpose of bragging. Because I don't want to be the guy that has a YouTube channel and yet, unfortunately, can't have enough pull to launch my deck. And I think the funding goal is fairly reasonable. I've set it at, for this one, we do have a stretch goal, which I'm also going to talk about in a little bit. I'm actually going to show you the stretch goal, which I don't think I've ever done. I have a prototype here of the actual stretch goal itself. And we have a couple other stretch goals that we'll cross that bridge when we cross them. But I'm here just trying to reach that stretch goal, make 2 colors, and then hopefully get everybody to be satisfied. Let's look at the comments here. I don't want you to think that the bigotry the ego that I possess from having such a padded follower base on my YouTube is going to prevent me from communicating with you guys here in the PigCake community. We have some conversations about the cards. I'll have you guys know, just a quick thing here. If there are different accounts that are titled PigCake in the comments, there's only one that has the piss yellow marker, and that's mine. All right, mine is the one that has the piss yellow. So that's how you know that it's not, that it's me and not a pig faker, one of these imitation pigs. There's only one, and it's me. All right, be better.
Be better. Be better. Be better.
Funnily enough, that was on Father's Day. That was on Father's Day.
You could stop at 5 or 6 stores, or
we have
just one.
Okay.
Why is the campaign not up yet?
Well, because I'm teasing it. This is a live launch. So the purpose of this stream, as I've mentioned before, is so that I'm going to launch it while the stream is going. Now, this could do 2 things. Either this could be a success and you get to cherish in the success the fruits of my labor with me, or it's going to be a failure. But the point is that you're going to watch it live. That's the selling point of this pay-per-view, if you want to call it. Thank you, the guy, for dropping $2 hot. But if it's a success, then guess what? We're popping bottles, baby. Although I didn't bring bottles. I just brought Malibu. This is something I had there, as well as my sadness rum. But I'll be popping bottles and probably doing that on a video if the campaign is ultimately as successful as I wish it would be. But it's not up yet because I'm gonna launch it here in a moment. What else do we have here? Can you post the Kickstarter link in the chat? It's actually in the section on YouTube, where if you look at the whatever it's called, the description section. I don't know why it's not called the disbloodshin. It's called the discrip, right? Like the popular gang. Really not solving it. And I'm hating my hair. I hate that I got a fucking haircut. I hate that it looks like this. I'm not happy with it, guys. So if you see it and you're judging it, know that I'm judging it too. I have arrived back home with a takeaway, and look at this amazing thing which is on. M, I want your babies. Thank you for that. And thank you for not sharing the rest of that letter. Hane says, the fact Kim Jong-un actually made these cards, he invented them, and Pig too. Because I think somebody asked if they're going to be shipping to North Korea. Although that does bring up a good question, which is obviously on the case of worldwide shipping. Now, these cards are going to be sold worldwide. I considered it for a little while, believe it or not, to make it only an exclusive to North America, just because here's the problem when it comes to shipping and the logistics is the annoyance. Every country has their own little system, especially Royal Mail, which is in England, and it's a nightmare to go through. But we're going to do it international. It's going to be worldwide, and we're going to be able to launch it to everyone. Everybody's going to be able to get their grubby little hands on my deck of playing cards. Obviously, I'm trying to make it a success. And I think that if I only open it up to the States, then it's going to be a catastrophic failure. Daniel says, hello, is this really PigCake? Daniel, are you ready to be on my stream? Because we have a special guest with Daniel. However, I have to acknowledge him, and then he has to come on so we could discuss these playing cards. So, spoiler alert, Daniel, my former partner in my other podcast called Ham Radio, that abomination is going to be joining us in a little bit, assuming that he gives me the A-OK. Crazy Conspiracy Channel, I follow on YouTube. Okay, so that's not about the deck, guys. I want conversations about the playing cards. All right, I get it. It's the Pigcast. Usually we're here talking about things that are happening in the world, but there's only one important thing that's happening in the world right now. It's not conflict in other countries. All right, it's not issues about economic stuff and finance and, oh, I voted for this and Orange Man that. This is about one thing and one thing only, and that is the missing piece deck of playing cards. This, as a matter of fact, let me show it to you guys here. You guys have seen it in its glory. I've shared it many times on my channel, right? I remember teasing just little corners of it. And wondering when I was ever going to release it. And now that day has come, my friends. Now, so we are going to have international shipping, to my dismay, unfortunately, whatever that entails. But again, I'm going to cross that bridge when I get to it. Ham radio is back. I'm tearing up. Unfortunately not. Actually, fortunately not. I was just talking to Daniel, and Daniel is already being as annoying as he was in the podcast. I feel like he was getting into his character, and his character is an annoying fucker, essentially. Let's see. I just got Series 1. Oh, Series 1, I assume you're talking about Xavier's deck. Yeah, lots of competition here. But there's no friends in business, all right? So me and Xavier are opponents in this combat game.
5 or 6 stores or just one.
Stretch goal idea. Personalized pig CT cards. Fire, thumbs up, thumbs up.
Stu Batman says a personalized pig cunt. I believe that's what the little censored word there was. Pig cunt cards. Well, the stretch goal for this particular playing card, or this particular Kickstarter campaign, my goodness, are we being aggressive here today? Is the Vaporwave deck. It's a Vaporwave colorway. That's essentially what we're going with for a stretch goal. Now, I can't show you the fronts of these cards because the fronts are from a prototype from like 8 prototypes ago. I've made probably about 8 prototypes of the various missing piece decks with differences in little things. The Pips was one that was a fun addition, which I didn't have in a later prototype because I completely glossed over it. But this is going to be the stretch goal for this particular campaign, and it's going to be a Vaporwave deck. So if we reach the actual stretch goal, we're going to print out 2 decks of playing cards. If we reach a further stretch goal, we might modify the decks a little bit. Maybe people might like it, but that's, again, a bridge that we're going to cross when we get there. But this is going to be the first stretch goal, which is a Vaporwave deck of missing piece playing cards. Now, as you can imagine, they're going to come in multiple flavors as the months go by. But the first 2, I'm very proud of, an original pink flavor, which is the missing piece deck of cards in all its glory. And the stretch goal for this particular one, the very first variant, is going to be the Vaporwave edition. We have other ones coming, my friends, as you could imagine. This is going to be my take on the Nox. If you're a fan of playing cards and you've seen Alex Pandreas shill his cards, where he just, I don't know, slaps a different color on cards and sells them, that's going to be this deck. This deck is going to be the one that I slap different colors on and sell them. But this is going to be the Vaporwave deck, and I'm happy with it because it looks great. The colors really pop on the actual cards themselves, and that's going to be the first stretch goal. So look at that. You're already getting exclusives here, and it's only been, 16 minutes into the live stream? Come on. I'm not being better right now. I'm being the best. I'm not even going to play the Be Better drop because I can't be better than this. Chris Ramsey makes a vid on Xavier's deck with millions of subs, and it gets 80,000 views. Fuck that. I'm back in the underdog. You deserve to have deck of the year. Yeah, I wanna brag to people. I want to brag that my deck was an ultimate success regardless of the view count. That's what I want. I don't want to be in the... I don't want to be the underdog that stays the underdog. I want to be the pit bull that comes up like Rocky and decides to knock out the big guys with all the help and push of popular puzzle channels that I don't have.
5 or 6 stores or just one.
Any card reveals in the deck? Face card, Joker, etc.
Okay, this guy dropping another hot $2. I do appreciate that. And you asked a very important question, which is, are there any reveals in the deck, face card, Joker, etc.? No. The reason for that is because I don't like them. I think it's corny. I think it's cheesy when you have reveals on the cards. Much in the same reason why I didn't add any, in terms of the court cards for this particular set, I guess. I don't know if I could show you or if I could already transfer here. Sorry, gotta reset the video drivers. Thank you, Dell and Spiron laptop. I really do appreciate your need to reset the video drivers every 20 minutes. But the courts on these, as you've seen many times on different campaigns for the cards, are Daniel's also texting me to get on. I'll call you in a moment, Daniel. Relax. I know you really want to have your time in the limelight again. But let me answer this question, and then we'll get Daniel on. I didn't add any people that I know onto the court cards. So it's not like, oh, look, the King of Spades is me. The King of Hearts is Daniel. the fucking the Ace of Spades is a no. They're just quartz. All right, they're quartz and they're characters based on the actual theme of the deck. I'm not a fan of that. And that's the reason I didn't do that for this deck. And the same reason I didn't add reveals. I'm not a fan of them. The Jokers, though, we are adding 3 Jokers to the actual deck. 2 of them are virtually identical, apart from having a piece of cake that is bitten off. So it looks like a piece of cake has been bitten off. We have one with a full one, and then we have the cake, which is just crumbs. So if you want to do some sort of trick where the Joker keeps eating itself, right, you're more than welcome to do that. But the reason we did that is because you technically have to print an extra one. But I'm not a fan of reveals. I did consider a certain thing, which might be a stretch goal. So I can't really say no to that because people like it. And unfortunately, I'm a whore to the people. I'm a whore to the dollar. So I'm not going to not add it because people might like it. But for the card review, I feel like it's not going to be used. So why do it? Why add that to the cards? I didn't add faces. Now, that's not to say that it's not a custom face deck. The entire point of the deck is that it was custom faces. So all the cards are custom. They're not standard. They're not stock. They're all custom, made by my designer, Caesar, the same guy that made the actual PigCake logo. He's the one that made these cards and designed them, and I'm very happy with the way they came out. Everything is as I like it. I do have some people that are iffy on the actual contrast of the cards. I've noticed that, but I like them. I think it keeps the color wave. It keeps the theme. It's a sort of pink design, as you've seen. The palette that I've chosen is pink, and these being prototypes, it might actually change. So it depends on what USPC tells me. But I'm really happy with the way everything came out. I mentioned it initially that I was one of these that wanted a very simple deck. I didn't want any of this. I just wanted the cakes, and that's it. I just wanted cakes and move on. But Caesar convinced me. Let's put some more. Let's put some more effort. I wanted to go in the way of what are the playing cards? The company that makes them, the peelers, the cones, all those guys. I wanted to do that, but I chose against that. Let's see what Daniel says. We might get Daniel in here. Call me, bro. I'm busy, bro. Okay, so I'm gonna call Daniel. And Daniel says, I'm busy because, of course, Daniel has things to do. What other things are there to do than to watch the official launching of the Missing Piece deck of cards? So let me go here to Discord. Let me see if I could call Daniel and get him here onto the stream. So we have a guest appearance. Look at that production value that you get on this show. You're not going to get that from other live streams. You're not going to get guests and things like that. You're going to get what? You're going to get, I don't know, people talking about lame stuff for an hour. Meanwhile, here it's dynamic. So let me start a video call and hope that Daniel actually got a microphone. So I'm calling him now. Let's see how this works. This could be a catastrophe. We did test it before the stream, but this could also be catastrophic. Let's see if this is actually Daniel, or if, unfortunately, I'm showing myself. I know this isn't good TV, and I apologize for that. So I'm going to pop you out. Of course, you decided to have the worst camera angle possible for this, Daniel. I really do appreciate you giving me nothing but the best. Hold up. You're not live yet, so don't do anything that you want to plan here yet. So I'm popping out the chat here. Again, I'm sorry this is awful television. But, oh, look, we already have a little bit of Daniel showing. Let me hide him real quick. My goodness. I don't see CNN doing this. Okay, so hopefully I think we should be good. We should be ready, Daniel. Are you here? Are you here, Daniel? All right, that was Daniel, guys. Good to have him along. I'm really happy that we had a reunion of ham radio. I really do appreciate Daniel coming along. Thank you for your input. You definitely provided more in your guest appearance here on my show than you've ever done in the years that we've done ham radio. Thank you. Cheers to Daniel.
Yes. No, I'm doing a quick show. It's this guy. He desperately needs money. He desperately needs some money, so I'm gonna just show my face. Here he paid me up front, so yeah, just add that to my taxes. We're gonna be okay. Okay. All right. Thank you.
Okay.
Right. Okay. Hey, Kick, how's it going?
Hey, Daniel, thank you for joining the show. I appreciate that
15 minutes. We're capped at 15 minutes.
Okay, first of all, a couple things. Number one, I asked you to get a microphone, and you didn't get a microphone.
You didn't pay me enough for a microphone. How bad is the audio?
I would say it's the equivalent to ear aids.
Now, that's a good thing, right?
Okay, so Daniel's back at it with the jokes. Now, the camera quality is also lacking. And you're this big on my screen, so it should be quite tremendous. Now, I noticed that you put on... What Rolex did you put on for this?
Oh, it's just one of my... I call these the beaters. It's just a beater. It's not a big deal. You're focusing on the wrong thing. I'm here to support... you're launching a pack of underwears? Or no, playing cards, right? How's that going?
What's that hat that you're wearing? Is that a Burberry hat?
Dude. I didn't spend the money you gave me already. I didn't spend any of this money. I reinvested it back into your account, and the dividends is paying me, so that's why I get to wear what I wear.
Well, let me tell you, if you're calling it investment on my cards, it's going to end up like Enron, so I hope you're prepared for that. I hope you're prepared for that.
What's up, baby?
Hey, man, you really couldn't find a microphone.
I'll be very honest with you. I got caught up looking at my investments.
Okay.
I had to actually call my accountant real quick because I was a little nervous that this may set me in a different
Okay,
tax bracket.
look to your right, below the monitor. That's your left. Okay, perfect. Now, I want you to look down towards the wall. There should be the H8 microphone that I left over there.
Why do you know where everything is in my office, bro?
Is it there? Okay. All right, that's what I thought. Thank you, Daniel. I really do appreciate that. Now, Daniel, you've been a part of this process for as long as anybody, the playing cards.
You could stop at 5 or 6 stores or just
It's not working.
Sorry, we got to go now. Hold up.
David Blaine for this stream.
I also, do you hate the jacket? This is the jacket, by the way. Obviously, you saw it. It's
I
not...
can't see. By the way, I support you. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Okay, thank you for that. I appreciate that. I was saying that you've been here since the beginning. You've been here since the initial launch and creation. Not launch. That's not yet. You've been here since the initial genesis of the playing cards. And you've been pushing me to come out with them as long as anybody, including Gentleman Wake. So you're as much of a card virgin as anybody else. Well, you have a cards... You sell cards for part of a living.
Sex. I have sex for a living.
On a plea bargain. You have sex on a plea bargain. I believe it's because you told her, what's your pickup line? I have papers?
I got paper, Holmes.
Was that the pickup line? Okay. So you're coming out as a... sorry, I was going to say you're coming out of the closet, but I don't want to ruin that yet. So as far as the actual playing cards themselves, Daniel...
Yes, PigCake.
You are satisfied.
I was looking for your prototype. What did I do with your deck of cards?
Well, you have one of the first prototypes. You have one of the first prototypes. And also, by the way, I feel like you did that just to show off your Burberry hat.
What? I'm looking for what?
The way you turned your head was to show people your Burberry hat.
Dude, that's what poor people do, bro. When you're on my level, it's a little different.
Okay, you're really not adding a lot of production value to my show, Daniel. Give me some input. Give me some feedback on the playing cards. Tell me something that's going to make this worthwhile.
It took way too fucking long.
It did take a long time. Yeah, I do agree on that.
This should have happened 8 years ago, bro.
8 years ago, I didn't know you, thankfully. However, I do know you now. And you being a, what do you call this, a potential benefactor, I do have to kind of sauce you up.
Benefactor? What do you mean? I'm waiting for you to launch so I can reinvest my dividends into your company.
Well, I'm glad that you're wearing a Rolex with a resale cost of what is exactly the entire campaign for these playing cards. Okay, thank God. I thought you showed the one with my actual name on it. I was about to run over there and give you a fucking uppercut.
Also, can I just say that how funny was Magic Orthodox's review of your cards when he says your name?
It's great. Yeah, David is a godsend, and I'm really glad that he decided to right. Actually, yeah, he's a man of Christ, and he decided to come in from his cloud and bless me with the actual review for the cards. Very grateful. David's always been very generous, and again, I'm very grateful to have such camaraderie in the community. right, Daniel?
Yes. Big words.
Okay.
You know what that word meant.
Camaraderie, friendship, cohorts, people that I could rely on.
Yes.
Okay, thank you for that. What are you providing to the show other than terrible audio quality?
First of all, I would like to say thank you for having me on. Thank you.
I'm sorry. I'm changing jackets, Daniel. This jacket was too... I couldn't. I'm sorry, guys. I have to. I know that I got it. Linen jacket. I'm changing back to my AOC thin, small jacket.
Is that the one you actually just bought recently that doesn't fit you?
No, the one that I'm putting on right now is the one that fits me perfectly. The one that I bought just now that doesn't fit me perfectly, that I'm going to have sized hopefully this week, I just removed because it was giving me the
also,
ick.
You gained a little weight, buddy.
I've lost weight. I actually was 175. I'm now 152. Thank you. 152.
Listen, I don't want to say you lost some muscle, but you look a little rounder in like that little section.
Almost visible abs, Daniel. Thank you. I don't know if you know that, what that looks like. I don't know if you know what your penis looks like. Cap. Okay, thank you.
All right, bro.
This is great. I think you're encouraging people to buy the cards with this. Could you be Billy Mays for a hot second and encourage people to give me their money, please?
Guys, he needs your money. He needs your money real bad.
I do. It's getting hard to stack them. You can't see me, but I'm counting right now. I'm holding stacks of money. You can't see me.
It's not easy. It's not easy bailing PigCake every month when he has to pay for his rent, and he goes, Daniel.
I feel like that's a little bit close to home there. I don't know if how are you? Wow, how'd you know that? Listen, man. The point is that it's been a long time coming. I do think that not to get real here, but to be able to come out with cards and put them out in the community and see videos of people using these cards, hopefully when they come out, I'm going to be very ecstatic about that. Now, in terms of the production, which is going to be fun, these cards, if people want certain custom things, like, hey, you want me to sign them, you want me to touch them, I will be touching each and every single one of the playing cards, you and I, that are coming out. So all the cards, we're going to be touching them with our grubby little hands. Now, a funny thing... I
promise you, I would not let Piggy wash his hands prior to that.
Now, could you retell when somebody purchased a deck of Bin Wang playing cards from your store and you had me sign them and the person messaged you back saying, why are my cards marked? Like, why did somebody autograph my playing cards? Could you mention that here?
The best part of that was my ego is so big, and I'm going to admit this right now. My ego is very big. When someone buys Bing Wang cards, I either rub them on my body so that way they get some sort of connection to me. And then the one time I asked you to partake in this, you signed this deck of cards, we ship it out to this guy. I get a message from someone with the audacity to say, hey, what is this shit, bro? And I was so offended, I told the guy to give me back the money. And I banned him from my website. Don't ever call me again.
Well, the funny thing is that, again, you assumed that, oh, hey, it must be because they watched the show. Just to give some context, Daniel, you were the benefactor. You were the actual funding. You purchased about 300 decks of Bin Wang playing cards.
For $2.
For, I was about to say, for approximately $2 USD, right? 3 CAD, right? CA. So we then resold these on your website for like $4. So they were the cheapest thing on your website.
Yeah.
Which is why
literally.
And people, so I mean, the return on this was probably 97% because each deck was about 50 cents in actual cost. But you assumed that it was a fan of the actual podcast, and it wasn't.
Because who would buy the shittiest cards online, bro? I think the description even says that. These aren't that good. No,
they're awful. They're plastic. They're coated. I feel like we should come out. That should be one of the decks that we come out with, you and I, as a conglomerate, is a Bin Wang deck, like an actual Bin Wang deck. I don't know if, I mean, do you think Cardamundi and USPC has the lawyers to take on your lawyers?
Well, I'm going to have my accountant call your account. I guess I'm also your boss. What I'm going to do is I'm going to talk to myself about this.
Not on the LLC. Not on the LLC. No, I didn't pay the $250 to add you as an employee.
It don't lie. It don't lie.
Okay.
All right, buddy.
All right. So then every year I'm gonna invoice you for the fucking LLC fee to keep it active.
Invoice, bro.
Yeah.
I'm going to pay that right away.
I forgot what I had said here. I'm sorry. I took you out of your train of thought. You were talking about something. What were you saying?
I have no idea what we're talking about. But I'm glad you're finally releasing this deck of cards. I'm still very confused on how you're going to go ahead and why isn't it already up there, bro? Just click already, dude. Well, you're out here acting like a punk.
I'm gonna add it. I wanted to have them launch officially at 7. It's still 30 minutes away from 7. Just to have a little bit more of this, right? It's been 3 years anyways. Or not 3 years, 4 years, 2019. Right? We're in 20
since you started with the thought of playing cards. Listen, Gentleman Wake has released 12 cards already, bro.
That's true. Yeah, Gentleman Wake. I did meet up with Omar at a bar, and he did chastise me for not coming out with my deck sooner. But here's the thing: this is ripping the Band-Aid. So the next deck, we're thinking soon. We're thinking relatively soon to put that out on Kickstarter.
Literally 2 weeks after your Kickstarter ends, Kickstarter number 2 is coming
out.
Okay, we're first. Breaking news.
We're making this a brand, baby. I'm out here trying to saturate the market. All right. There's gonna be more. There's gonna be more supply than there is demand. Right? Is that correct?
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yeah, that's how that works. That's business economics 101, buddy. Where'd you guys get your information from? Forex?
No, yeah, I got it from watching Forex compilations on Instagram and watching Gary Vee on TikTok. I get my business knowledge from social media apps. Now, I noticed that you have a $300 hat, you have a $1,200 Rolex, and then you have 40-cent sunglasses.
Calm down, buddy. How much was the hat?
The hat, I think, is $300.
$800. Let's get it straight.
The hat is not.
The watch is $12,500 resale.
Resale,
Thank you
okay.
very much.
That's good condition. And assuming that Rolex is not in the toilet, of which sometimes it is.
And what did you say these glasses cost?
I said the glasses cost 77 cents.
Buddy, read the brand.
I can't because you're autocorrect.
Uh-oh, you're bringing up there, Piggy. Hey, Piggy, are you there?
Oh, no, not yet. Wow. Oh, there you go. There you go. But my video's still frozen. It's still frozen. I could definitely... I see my levels, Daniel.
Yeah. All right, you know what, bro? I'm going to refund you with everything you gave me because now I feel bad. Now I feel real bad.
Oh, thank you for that. I appreciate that. Let me refresh my camera, though. Okay, my camera is still...
It almost feels like we're back in the ham radio days, man.
Yeah, it's great. It's almost like you're producing my fucking show. It's tremendous. My goodness. This is a tremendous production quality. The worst part is, by the way, that your camera is... your camera's still moving. Yeah, mine is not. Mine is frozen. And look at that.
Bro, I don't want to say it, bro, but what was that?
That was me showing the background. The background on the green screen is a Japanese Vaporwave. Yeah, so now I have to...
I'm going to go ahead and take over the show here because my camera's the one that's working. I just want to throw out a plug for you guys. YouandMePlayingCards.com is still a thing. Bear with me, though. Your boy, DJ Dizzle, has been having a lot of delays with shipping just because I'm in the process of kind of been moving offices and facilities back and forth, and our main office is currently actually still under construction. Very rough, to be honest with you. So thank you guys for still supporting the website. All the money that you do buy, I spend it all on myself. I give nothing to PigCake.
Thank you for that. I appreciate that. I feel like I'm... Oh, my goodness. Is this... Can you hear me?
I hear you, bro, but I can't see you, baby.
I'm not happy about this. I think I'm going to have to relaunch this because... can you hear me on the actual live stream?
I hear you. Oh, I have no idea. Hold on.
Let's see. We're doing live beta testing here. It's tremendous. I'm very happy.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, the audio is good.
The audio is good, but you can't see me, and I'm the star of this show.
Yeah, but let's be honest, bro. You weren't the star of the show. I'm the star of the show, but I give you permission to go ahead and restart your leg, buddy.
Okay, I'm going to remove you here for a hot second. It's not because I don't like you. It's because I'm going to have to see what I can do here. Let me do this. Oh, hey there. I know you're currently watching a PigCake live stream. And you can only, I don't know, see a frozen version of me, of which I'm not happy about. But I'm going to go ahead and see if I could actually make this work and not have a complete shit show when it comes to the most important stream on my channel. So let me see. Right now, this is currently freezing in the background. I'm hoping that somehow, through the grace of God, this happens to work. Let me actually quit Discord and see if maybe it was Discord that was ruining my actual thing. I'm going to walk over to the camera and reconnect it and disconnect it. Right now, you guys could hear my sultry voice, but you really can't see what's going on, which is okay. That's fine. Hopefully now, let me see if I could do this. If not, I'm just going to have to restart the stream, of which, guess who's not happy about that? This guy, 2 thumbs and loves blowjobs. This is turning into a radio show all of a sudden. So let me see if I could... Oh, hey! Hey, look at that. Won't you look at that? We're back, my friends. We're back. I didn't even have to restart it. Haha. Hey, we did it. Oh, boy. Okay, so I don't think we could have Daniel on. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. I wanted to keep him on. He was really talking good stuff, shilling his own fucking store. But we did have him for a brief moment. Now, let me see if I could do this and show you the actual campaign itself. Or rather, let me show you the pictures that we took for the campaign, on the actual campaign. Let me see. I think you guys could see me. Yeah, welcome back, Lord Piggy. Let me actually look at the comments. I'm sorry. I ignored you guys in my conversation with Daniel. I was really taken back to my old days on ham radio. And unfortunately, we can't have Daniel on without my computer blowing up. So let's see. Camera frozen. We could hear you. We could hear you. Thank you for that. Usually people lie. Usually people lie and go, oh, hey, oh, we can't hear you. But you guys, being the PigCake community, are definitely up here on my list of people not to hit when I carry out my manifesto. Let's see here. Fucking production curse. Anytime Daniel appears, I love it. Yeah, he does add to the production value in the sense of removing it completely. So it makes the audio sound crisper because the computer doesn't have to work hard in order to process the video, but he in turn removes all of it. So he's like a terrorist. Daniel says, I took the picture. Yes, he did. Daniel did take the pictures of the actual deck, and I do appreciate that, but I don't appreciate him ruining my stream with his shilling. I think it picked up that you were shilling. Welcome back, Lord Piggy. You're back, you midget. Launch the deck. So I think I'm going to launch them at 7 p.m. Eastern, which is in 20 minutes is when I'm going to officially launch them. We have Classic Ham Radio, says Daniel. Yeah, I agree, including the production value. We have Brian Villa Cañar, a very familiar name. If you guys are a fan of the Butcher Saga on my channel, you would recognize that name. It's the phishing link I sent you last September. I believe it. I believe that I clicked on a phishing link sent by you. What else do we have here? Crispy Bacon says we could hear you. Thank you for that. Mike Jiggs says RIP. I don't like that you don't have faith in my ability to fix my problems, Mike Jiggs. I've been in a hospital recently, and your videos have kept me going. Well, I've not been in a hospital recently, and my videos are the only thing keeping me going. So I appreciate you saying that, but I also have to appreciate myself. I have to appreciate myself. So I have to give myself, I guess, a clap, give myself a pat on the back for still being here after just taking it out of my mouth every night. That was one of these. I'm sorry. I know I had an end goal when it came to that particular line of parody of jokes, but it unfortunately wasn't to my satisfaction. It wasn't to the usual quality of PigCake jokes that you expect on a Pigcast. Some of us Europeans are refreshing that Kickstarter page way too much. It'd be great if you guys, well, it's obviously not going to happen, but it'd be wonderful if it too many people were refreshing it, so I shut down, because that could be part of the marketing for it. Oh, my Kickstarter page was taken down because too many people were refreshing it. What else here? Some other comments. Is it possible for you to autograph a deck? Yes, that's what I was mentioning. All my hands, these hands will be touching every single deck of playing cards. So I will definitely be able to sign them, to rub myself on them. I could even pour my cologne on them. I could pour my cologne on them if you want. And you could pick the cologne. I have a varied list. You could even pick the individual cologne, and I will be spraying it on your deck. And hopefully it's going to have that scent once it reaches you. What a great bit. Oh, yeah. Let's call it a bit. Let's call that a complete production value failure a bit. Thank you, Daniel. I'm glad that you could partake in my skit of fucking breaking my stream for 5 minutes there. Let's see what else we have. Why did you delete Cal Laz's message, Daniel? Why did you delete that? I hope you know that when you delete a message, it makes them... Sorry, Cal. I actually put you in timeout. Yeah, Daniel is... Okay, so let me not... You put Cal, the sweetest person on the planet, on timeout. With your power, the power that got to your head. So let me show you what the campaign page is going to look like. Might as well. Fuck it. I'll show you what it's going to look like. So, production value. This is the actual campaign preview. Missing piece deck of playing cards. My goal is 12 grand. That should be sufficient to print one deck. However, we do have a stretch goal, as I mentioned earlier, of the Vaporwave color wave. And that's going to be at 16 grand, I believe. But this one in particular, I think, is a reasonable goal to have for this first deck of playing cards. I'm, of course, hoping that it's multiplied exponentially. That's my goal. That's what I'm manifesting in the cosmos. But that's the actual thing. As you could see, we've made the campaign here. Daniel took these pictures. We had a whole photo shoot when it came to the actual playing cards themselves. This I did not want to have. I'm not a fan of this on Kickstarter. You guys can't see it here, but it's just a dumb thing that says, oh, make a pledge because you believe in the campaign. No, I don't want that. I don't like that. What I want to have is people getting something for the money that they put. I don't want somebody just to, put $10. And this is on every campaign. It's so annoying. Let me actually move myself so you can see it. How obnoxious is this? I'd like to get the numbers from Kickstarter. It's right here. I'd like to get the numbers from Kickstarter themselves when it comes to that in particular. I'd love to, because it's nobody fucking does this. Who's gonna pledge to a campaign and not get anything in return? You want something in return. That's why you're on Kickstarter. So I couldn't change that, unfortunately, but it's there if you hate having money. And what did I read? It was my oh man, I think I made my bio like a little bit like, I've been a passionate student of magic for the past 22 years. Since 2016, I've been fortunate enough to call myself a teacher in the art form of a YouTube channel. Wait, a teacher in the art, in the form of a YouTube channel. There should have been a comma there. Through Patreon, in the form of the PigCake Magic Academy. I apologize for that sentence. That was quite atrocious, but I did have to have some seriousness of that, right? I did have to have some level of seriousness here. I am trying to sell this deck. I'm not trying to be a troglodyte. But as I mentioned before, the stretch goal for this particular deck of playing cards is going to be a Vaporwave deck that you could see right here. Right, this is a better look at the actual color scheme of the Vaporwave deck. That's going to be one stretch goal. We're going to have other colors come in different campaigns. But at least for this first deck of playing cards, or this first actual campaign, I wanted to have like 3 or 4 decks, to be honest. I wanted to have a bunch of different colors. But we said, no, let's keep it simple. Let's have one main deck, and let's have a stretch goal for the actual main deck, as it is the original pink flavor of cards. And that is what we're going to go with. But there are going to be future flavors coming along. I believe one of them is key lime pie. I could say that now, right? A key lime pie flavor. I like that one. I have another one that hopefully... I'm more excited about the one that I want to do with Daniel, just based on the video that we're going to shoot. I'm more excited about that than anything else. But to be honest, I'm kind of ecstatic. I'm a little bit nervous. I'm more... I would say satisfied that I'm finally able to put this out. Whether or not it's a success or a failure, we're going to find out in a little bit. But I'm really happy at the fact that, at least if it reaches the goal, we're going to have people holding something that I could say, hey, this is mine. This is my deck of playing cards, the PigCake OG, the missing piece deck. Now, the reason I called it the missing piece, obviously, is because of the logo. If you notice the PigCake logo, which I could even look up. I have to Google it. PigCake logo. How dumb is that? Maybe I should have had it prepared, right? Instead, I have to be relegated to looking it up on my own merch store. What kind of a dumb... And I don't even have it on my merch store. Now I have to click and view image. My goodness, what good production value do I have here? I'm sorry, I apologize. This isn't good TV. But let me go and show you the actual logo itself here. Let me make sure there's no evidence of my information. But this is the original logo. And the reason that I called it the missing piece deck is because the actual deck is comprised of the missing piece of the cake. So it's the missing piece of the actual cake itself, which is why I thought it was an interesting idea. I remember I teased the actual name forever ago. I only gave you the initials, but I thought it was a clever thing, right? Missing piece deck. It's the missing piece of the PigCake logo, as you could see panning through the actual page itself. And that is what became the actual deck itself. Now, I wanted it just to be that on the back with a nice... I would say pastel color wave, but no, we came up with a better design, which I'm very happy about. Stop being nervous, you British cigarette. We love you. Make the deck live. Yes, it will be in a little bit. Steve Brooksy says, I will send a brick to Unbiased Magic Reviews. I can't wait for him to talk about the deck if you do that, although it will cost you. It will cost you the price of a brick, but I think it's going to be well worth it. And it's going to be even more worth it when he doesn't review the deck. I think that's going to be better when he doesn't review it. Let's see here. JK, how do they have the deck in a bottle? I think a reward should be a deck in a jar, and you have to fill each and every single one. Yeah, that is something that I also thought of, which could be a possibility. Again, depends all on funding. Certain things depend on funding, certain finishes and things like that. So it still all depends. It's in the air. It really depends on how much we're able to raise. Now, the question of Cardamundi versus USPC, more likely than not, it could still be tentative. I will be keeping everybody up to date on the actual updates as they come on the actual Kickstarter page. But the cards are going to be printed with USPC. Now, they did merge, but they're still separate when it comes to how they're running things, at least for the time being. But at least as far as what I'm thinking or what I'm manifesting right now, it's going to be USPC. Now, Cardamundi does have that B9 finish, which is going to be great, but it is a little bit more expensive to produce. And it's also going to be just some logistic are going to be interesting when it comes to that. But if we do have sufficient funding, I might consider that. Now, the first thing that we're going to change, obviously, is going to be the actual Vaporwave deck that's going to be available if we reach the goal. So we'll cross certain bridges when we get there. But for now, OG, original pink, is going to be what's available to you on launch. Put it in a Bud Light bottle. If I could fit a deck in a Bud Light bottle, I think I'd be impressed myself. They'll probably end up selling on their own just the deck in a Bud Light bottle. It doesn't... Although I've never understood how that's possible. I could imagine that you have to put each card and each thing individually, but I don't know how you get a sealed deck of cards inside of a bottle. I never understood that. I know Daniel has a couple in his house, but I've never understood that. Cal Last, thank you for being untimed out, Daniel, for using your ego to ban one of the nicest people on the planet, Cal Last. Am I out of the corner now? Congratulations. I'm so glad this is happening. Thank you, Cal. I really do appreciate that. I'm also ecstatic myself. We'll see. We'll find out if we're popping bottles or if we're popping bottle. if I'm drinking depression rum or if I'm popping a bottle on a video. We'll find out in a couple minutes. I believe 10 minutes is when I said I'm going to launch it. So 10 minutes until we actually launch this live. Now, I am being a pessimist. This is 30 days to fund. So from today, it will be a 30-day campaign. If it doesn't reach the funding, then it's not going to launch. Let's hope that it does, because I do want this deck to come out. But as far as just itty-bitty, I mean, I think I've covered most of it. The finish on the cards is going to be a stock bicycle if we could get crushed, if we reach sufficient funding. That's going to be another thing to consider. So there's going to be a lot of things that are going to be based on the actual money that we raise. But as far as what you're getting baseline, it's going to be a USPC missing piece deck of playing cards in one color. If we reach a stretch goal, it's going to be in 2 colors. If we reach other certain goals, they might be differences, maybe other shinier decks in availability, maybe certain other things, uncut sheets and things like that. But again, all depends on the funding. Bass Masta, good to see you on a stream. That's mine and not that of a baby monster. Will Daniel ever sell a Tally Ho deck? That's a question for Daniel. I don't know if he's here on the stream. I know he was here earlier, unfortunately, but he caused my stream to crash, so we had to kick him out. I could imagine shipping to Canada. Well, Canada, no, but other parts is going to be a little bit pricey when it comes to the shipping. Unfortunately, as I've seen Alex Pandrea talk about, whenever people question him on the prices of shipping, it's not up to me. It's not up to this guy. It's up to the actual shipping entity that we use, which is probably going to be the United States Postal Service. So their money or their prices are what we're abiding by. What else here? It's in the Art of Astonishment. You guys are talking about individual bits. Oh, yeah, you're talking about how to put it in the bottle. But how do they do it sealed? I don't know how they get a deck of cards in a bottle sealed. That's still, I believe that's witchcraft. Let's see. Didn't mean to sound rude, Jason Heiss. I mean, the anonymity sometimes has limits in this world of ours. I don't know what you're referring to. Let's see if Mike Jiggs said something here. Not sure. Or Jason Heiss, sorry. I don't know if he said something in reference here that people are having backs and forths with. We have Norm Bathwater. I'm a finna buy a brick. I hope you finna buy multiple bricks. But that's just me. Let's see. How much money do I have to give you for you to open this Kickstarter right now? If you could wait 10 minutes, I think it'll save yourself some money that you could use on the actual playing cards. What's the situation, says Manel. You know what the situation is, dog? Playing cards. The most virgin-y thing in the planet. Never in my wildest dreams did I ever imagine that I'd be out here producing playing cards. I really hope no female ever sees this. I hope no female is ever a part of this, because then my chances of getting any action is going to be none. I do have a video, by the way. The video that's coming out with the actual playing cards themselves. I don't know if we could watch that. Might as well. But another video that I'm happy with it. Unfortunately, Daniel made me make some changes because he said, hey, man, you're trying to sell these cards. Show the cards. And the cards are showed. But I wanted to have a VHS sort of vibe to it. I don't know if it's going to show the actual video. But I do have a little video here that I made showing the playing cards. I guess you might watch that when the actual campaign goes live. Or fuck it. Let's just watch it live. Fuck it. We're here. All right. We're queer. Let me take this off because this is obviously awful. And let's watch the video that I made for my campaign. Let's watch it together with me here in the corner. Let me minimize myself so you could see it.
Oh, hello and welcome to the instructional VHS on how you could make a missing piece deck of playing cards. If you're watching this, I'm probably dead. Or I'm attempting to launch my Kickstarter for my brand new deck of playing cards, the Missing Piece Deck of Cards. The ingredients to make the deck of playing cards are very simple. As a matter of fact, there's only one ingredient. Your money. With your money, we'll be able to fund the campaign and hopefully put the playing cards in your hands. Whoa. Just look at the playing cards. They have a smooth yet sporty design. And just look at the court cards. There are custom faces all throughout the entire deck. Each one of these playing cards is like me, a professional chef. Although lately, the only thing I'm cooking up are problems. Whoa. And if we raise enough of your funds, we'll even introduce a new flavor. That's right, the Vaporwave deck of missing piece playing cards. So call now to order your own deck of missing piece playing cards. And by call, I mean go to the website on the World Wide Web and check it out and make sure to fund the campaign. I personally can't wait to see you holding my deck of playing cards. So for now, I've been PigCake, and this has been an instructional VHS on how you can make the missing piece deck of playing cards. I hope to see you on the next one, and for you, I hope to see you very soon.
I don't want to show you my knife skills. Just in case I ever have to get in combat with you, I don't want to show you my skills with a blade. But that's the video I made for the actual campaign itself, and it's factual. The only ingredient for this deck of playing cards that we need is your money. The rest is going to be offloaded to various companies that print and produce these cards. Also, the box, by the way. I know the box is something people have questions about. I don't care about the box. I really don't care. But this is what we went with. Again, a very simple box, missing piece, original pink. You could see the back of it here. Standard. It looks nice when it's stood up and you have multiple decks next to it because you have this little continuity here. So, I mean, the box is going to be very bare bones. But I do think it's a nice thing to encompass the actual deck itself. I know what I just swallowed, by the way. I swallowed something inside of this, which is kind of gross. But that's what we're going with the actual box itself. If you wanted to see that, you'll be able to see that on the actual campaign page itself once we actually launch this bad boy. Which, let me go back and actually go to the button. The button that lets me launch this particular campaign, which we'll be doing in a little bit. But I think if you guys have any other questions about the cards themselves, I think I've addressed a lot of issues that people might have with playing cards, certain questions that people might have about certain components of the cards, showed you the features, I guess, if you want to call it that. This is a very simple deck of playing cards. There's no bit to it. There's no frills. I wanted a very simple first deck of playing cards. I didn't want to have, like, this one's not marked. The next one will be marked, so you can mark my words on that. And the reason for that is because I didn't want to compromise on the marking system. So this one, as you could see from the back design, it's very simple. It's nice. It's clean. I'm a huge fan of it. Obviously, I'm biased, but there's no place for a marking that I would be proud of. I don't want to have a marking system that's you have to decipher a code in order to. You look at the back design. Sorry, I look at the money here. This is fake money, by the way. Don't think that I'm loaded. This is fake. So don't think, oh, I'm not going to fund this campaign. Look at that. He's holding $10,000. So don't think that. But as far as I don't want to have a marking system for the cards that you have to. I want you to look at the card and know what it is. So the next one, I'm going to try my best to have it marked. I shouldn't have said I'm going to have them marked, but I'm going to try my best to mark them in a way that people are going to be able to read them from the back easily without compromise. And these were a little bit compromised. There's going to be a lot of compromise to make them marked. I didn't want to take away from how the back ended up and have a system that I wasn't proud of. So let's see here. June 19th will forever be known as the date the best cards were released. Nothing else of significance occurred or will be celebrated. Helen Keller. Highest tier stretch goal is getting a real VHS tape. Well, the highest tier is actually for me to give you a deck of cards in person. And I think it's like 10 grand. I put it there. I assume nobody's going to do it. If you do it, you're retarded. But I put it there as a bit, just in case somebody actually wants to pay the dumb amount of money that it will take to ship me to your personal abode and give you not only a deck, but you're going to get everything that comes with the cards. So if you put this or that or whatever comes out with the cards, you're going to get all of that delivered in person by me. But that's not. If that happens, I'm going to be very. I'm going to call your accountant. I'm going to call your accountant rather than be excited. You will sell more if you make a boring ass trailer with EDM and cardistry. Isn't that bad? Right? Isn't that terrible that I'll make more money if I decided to just have like fucking edgy music from 2004 to me doing like cardistry cuts in my mom's basement as opposed to having something with substance? I like how you're threatening us. Yeah, that is the bit. I am very threatening. And if this deck doesn't fund, I will be using that knife. So you better fund it if you don't want me to be part of a Netflix documentary. So it is 7 o'clock. I did mention that I was going to launch it on the hour. So I'm going to press the button. I'm ready to launch and see what that entails. However, wouldn't it be hysterical? I did approve the cards. So the cards have been approved. Everything is good as far as Kickstarter. It will be hysterical to me if when I press this, I'm ready to launch. There's like another step and a wait. Like, oh, you have to wait like a certain amount of time. I'd be very upset. But let's see. 30 days. I've read the terms. I don't like that this has my name on it. This thing says my personal name on it. Let's see. But I'm launching the project. So I just launched it. Congratulations, your project is live. So let's see how that goes. I just got an email. Your Kickstarter project is live. Text. I'm waiting for the word code. Oh, okay. Sorry. I don't know what that is. So I did put it live. It should be there. I don't know if it's going to end up showing on your end, but the actual link is going to be in the description section of youtube.com, so you could see it there. If you're watching this there, you could see it, you could feel it, you could believe it. It's, let me post it here on the actual chat. Let me actually, I should make like some sort of Instagram bit about it, right? I should do that when it comes to it. So let me go here. I put it there just in case the actual bit comes in. I don't know if it's a thing there, but it's live. It's live, buddy. The actual missing piece deck of cards. So, as far as the timeline is concerned for the actual playing cards themselves, it's going to be something of whenever USPC decides to print them. That's going to be the fun when it comes to this particular campaign. It's going to be up to whenever they're doing it. Now, they gave me an estimation of like 10 weeks, which is very conservative. But I'm hoping for the best when it comes to that. Now, let me let's see if I could put this live for you guys. I don't know what the page is. Let me go to Kickstarter and put the page live. Although I don't want to be the smallest part of the screen. So, okay. So there you go. Look at that. So far we have 4 backers killing it. I can't put myself. That's better. Let me put myself covering this. So... that's the timeline when it comes to this. However, I will be coming out with other decks before this one actually ships. So when it comes to that, we'll see when it comes to that, the actual other decks of playing cards. But so far, we do have a nice amount reached. As you can see, the goal is 12,000, which is a very conservative. Now, here's the thing. When it comes to playing cards, I thought that it was going to be a lot cheaper to produce them. No. It turns out that COVID really did a number on the actual cost of production of playing cards, which doesn't make me happy. However, it's still going to be something that's going to be ongoing. Thank you to everybody that's pledged so far, by the way. It's great to see interest in my deck of playing cards, and hopefully the actual production is going to be one that I'm going to be ecstatic about when people are actually... I'm not excited now. I'm excited when people get their hands on the actual deck of playing cards. Now, I don't know if I should have a stream and keep the stream going until I reach the goal. Would that be an interesting thing? It depends. If I actually am one of these campaigns that hits the goal, first one, and the first one out of the gates, or... if it's going to be a situation where I don't reach the goal and I have to stream for the next 4 days. I don't know if to do that. It depends. We'll see. We'll see on my my mood at the end of this particular stream, if it ends. But the actual logistics of it, as I mentioned before, they gave me like a 10 to 12 week turnaround rates once they actually have the final production of the cards, and I'm happy with everything. We've gone back and forth on the proofs. We've gone back and forth on the things. So we'll see. Is that last reward true worldwide? Yes. If you do that last reward, I will be giving you the deck personally, regardless of where you are. Let's see. I also love that I'm getting messages from here. Manel. Oh, look at that. Manel dropping it. Thank you, Manel, for purchasing a deck of playing cards. I will be personally rubbing your deck of playing cards against my nipples. I will be rubbing them pretty aggressively. I'm sure that you're going to add that in the notes anyways, but I'll do it anyways just to acquiesce. But as far as the actual production and release, we could see somewhere in the fall, as far as when you guys are actually going to get your hands on the cards themselves. But that could be earlier, it could be later. I know that when I've seen Gentleman Wake, I'm always surprised when it comes to his decks of playing cards, because I'm like, wait a minute, how you're coming out with this deck, and this deck, people are just getting their hands on it. So it's that sort of vibe, but we'll see. But hopefully this one, you're going to be able to get it in your hands by fall, by the actual, towards the end of the year. I'm trying to finish this up by the end of the campaign. I'm going to be trying to expedite the process with USB-C as quickly as possible. So fall is probably when they're going to end up shipping. Now, that's assuming that we don't have anything crazy with the cards. That could also be delayed if we decide to go a little bit baller and decide to maybe put a little bit of, spice to the cards. I'll be keeping it at that for now. My wife wants one of your pubes in the deck. Well, if she wants that, she'll get one. Although I'm actually very barren down there. I'll just send them to my mom's house and tell her not to smell them. Yeah, that is quite a bit when it comes to international, but it's unfortunately the rate that we're working with when it comes to that. But if your wife wants a pube, I'm going to grow them out and then personally put one in her deck if she wants one. But it depends on my growth at that point. Will you do a Reddit advertising campaign for you? Thank you for that, Steve Brooksy. I know somebody mentioned that they want to put it on the Magic Cafe. I don't have an account on the Magic Cafe. I'm actually logged into Peter Turner's account on the Magic Cafe. So I don't know if that's good or not. I can't post it on his behalf. That'd be kind of rude. He let me log in so I could see a lot certain things. But I don't personally have a Magic Cafe account. I don't have one. So because of that, if you want to post this on the Magic Cafe and shill, obviously I'd be very grateful. If you want to shill it on Instagram, I'd be very grateful. So guerrilla marketing is what we're going with here. With the actual cards themselves. I should actually post on Instagram that the cards are live. So let me actually take a picture here. You can see me doing it and see the process of me posting a story. So, all right, you got to show the rape face. This is what I call this is a face you'll be seeing. Let me take that back. That's a car crash. This is the face you'll be seeing if I make love with you. Okay, there you go. That's the face. Thank you, Instagram, for adding a beauty filter to that. So let me put this here live and say cards are live. The shielder as well. That's the one thing that it's a shame that I don't put more effort when it comes to marketing. And it's not necessarily a shame in that it's a byproduct of me caring more about the consumer than I do making profit, which is dumb. Because I could be making so much more on the PigCake Magic Academy if I charged what I should charge for it, but I don't. Same thing with this. I feel like it was a reasonable amount for the actual cards, considering the production value, considering COVID and all the other fun stuff. So let me go here and put the link to the actual cards themselves. Missing piece deck. I'm actually also going to release the video that I just showed you guys on YouTube. All these things behind the scenes. My dudes, Jesus, social media marketing. Talk about the worst kind of marketing, especially in 2023. They'll say, oh, Facebook ads, which I might consider. So let's go here. Let me copy the link. Get an iPhone. They told me to get an iPhone because everything is easy on an iPhone. But right now it's taken me this long to copy and paste one single link. Thank you, Steve Jobs. You definitely left a legacy in your wake. Your gentleman wake. Car crash. That deserves it. So let me link this here. Paste. Yes, please, paste. My goodness. 20 things just to have one thing on an iPhone. I had a very nice Android that you could do whatever you want with it. And now I'm relegated to Apple's ecosystem. One thing, by the way, that I was told by Daniel is that if you do get the shipping, so for example, if you get a brick, you get 2 bricks for the same shipping. So it's not going to be extra. We could fit 2 bricks in there. That's one thing I believe he told me to mention when it comes to the actual shipping itself. Cards are live. Click here to die. I shouldn't put that if I want people to buy the cards, right? I shouldn't put click here to die. Click here to get cards. Let's see. Click here to get cards. Cards are live. And then what filter should I use? I'm going to use a glitter filter. No, I'm going to use a heart filter because it's 2007. Cards are live. Click here to get playing cards. I hate this. I hate doing anything. I feel like an old man. Look at this. You could get this video of me doing this and post it and go, look, old man doing something on his phone, and it'd be accurate because this is what it feels like. Can I put a picture? Okay, yes, I can put a picture. Now, can I resize the picture? Yes, I could resize the picture. Okay, so let me do this. All right, let me do this. Cards are live. Click here to get cards. So I posted that on my Instagram just to be a slut, just to be a whore. So far, we're up 1,900 on the Kickstarter. I'm out here bursting through my AOC jacket. So far, good traction, right? We're 2/12 of a way there. You could do the math, 1/6 of the way there, I guess, if my elementary math is still correct. Ordered a brick, hopefully autographed deck in there somewhere. Obviously, when we ship them out, you could leave some sort of thing, and we will accommodate all the actual things when it comes to it. Now, that's another thing that we considered, which is offloading the shipping to another company. But for this first deck, I unfortunately want to be the one to touch it. I want to be the one that's in control, that's doing it, that's the hey, it's shipping. I know I'm shipping it. I know everything is as good as I want it to be, as good as it could be. Go ahead. I release the cards to you. So maybe next ones we're going to end up doing it through an exterior company. But this one, I wanted to touch all the cards. Kickstarter page is fucked. I can't seem to pledge. Let's see. I recorded this. Pledge. Let's see. Continue. Sorry, please etch a pledge amount equal to 44 to ship this reward to the United Kingdom. So that is because I think it's taken in consideration the shipping. I don't know why it's doing that. I think we've had a couple people order to the UK already without an issue, although I don't know why it's doing that problem where it says, I'm trying to see your video here. I like that it doesn't seem to work for me. Did you just text me that? Yeah, you did text me that. Magic for Beginners. I'm going to call you by your YouTube name. That's odd. So I'm already doing customer service. Look at that. The deck isn't even shipped. I'm already doing customer service. That's odd that it's showing you that, but I think a couple of people have already ordered from the UK without a problem. Let me see what I could do about that, or if that's a particular issue that I could troubleshoot here. Again, the fun logistics of launching a deck of playing cards that's international. Right? Isn't that fun? Isn't that great? Let's go here. PigCake. Let's find my project. Missing piece deck of cards. Look at that. My own Kickstarter campaign. Who would have thunk it? Who would have thought, my friends? We're here. This is the Gables. Let me see if I could do it. What I'm going to have to do is get on a VPN. And I'll probably end up doing it after the stream. If I stop the stream, assuming that I do fund it. Because I'm stopping the stream when we fund. That's when I'm going to do it. Recently checked your campaign and I see you launched the campaign. I think you need more backers. So I'm already getting comments here. I could guide you to the process that will get you active campaigns. Oh, so I don't know if that's a spam already. That's one of my favorite things that I love whenever you tend to do something like this, is that you'll get a bunch of comments from people going, hey man, dude, my company runs this. My company runs this and ads, and we could actually help you this. And then it ends up being some sort of extra cost. Let's go see here. I'll post it for you on the cafe this evening. Thank you, Jason Heiss. Again, I forget that other time zones exist in this planet. But I do appreciate you doing that for me because I'm a Magic Cafe virgin. I'm not really familiar with the antiquated system of posting. PigCake, with such a worldwide answer, you have no idea how I'm tempted to get in trouble with the law. Well, yeah, if you decide to be ridiculous, retarded, I don't want to say retarded, but I put that there almost as a meme. However, yeah, it's there. Like, it's happening. I'm legally obligated to do that tier once the cards actually come to fruition. Fruition? Once the cards come, I'm kind of obligated. So I feel like I'm going to keep this going for as long as possible, hopefully reaching a campaign goal on this particular stream. So far, we are a sixth of the way there and counting. 29 backers, 29 days to go. That's the thing, though, right? This is a 30-day campaign. In my head, whenever I see Kickstarter, I assume if it doesn't fund it in the first day, it's a failure. However, no, there's 30 days. There's 30 days of shilling, of pushing, of marketing. But even then, I went for 4 decks because it was 69 Canadian. That's I don't like the fact that if it was up to me, I'd make this only American. I'd be very nationalist when it comes to these playing cards. I'd make it so that you could only purchase it if you purchase it in USD, because I don't want to reduce the dollar by having it be translated to another currency, right? Especially Canada. Like, what do you got? As I've mentioned before, Celine Dion, which, okay, whatever. She's a national icon. But what else? What else do you have? You have Justin Bieber, Drake. I'll give you Drake from like 3 years ago. But have you seen Drake recently? I'm not a fan of the nails. I don't know what's he doing about that. Pronounced tuition. Can you guys feel the fear? Well, it's not fear. I already mentioned. It's disappointment. And it's going to depend entirely on what I drink, right? So if we're popping bottles, we're popping bottles, baby. If we're not popping bottles, for those having issues, it does seem to include shipping into the total of the pledge. I got past it under the rewards tab instead of scrolling from the homepage. That's what Mason Trelongo says. For those having issues, it does seem to include shipping into the total of the pledge. So there you go. That makes sense, right? I guess. That's the vibe. But as I was saying, it's going to depend on the bottle that I pop. So there's not really going to be fear. It's going to be, hey, either we're popping a good bottle or we're popping one of these. I'm going to go to the local liquor store and buy a $10 bottle of spiced Bacardi. So your pledges here not only determine whether or not this campaign is a success, but it's also going to depend on, the actual bottle that I decide to pop open when it comes to the campaign itself. Failing my glasses again if I fail first ball on the keyboard. That's funny. Managed to get it sorted now. It's giving me an error when I clicked on the rewards. Okay, there you go. See, so fixed. Gotta admit, the shipping to France ain't comfortable, but I was saving for this campaign since 2019. Yeah, again, we're going through the individual shipping bits. It would be pretty much similar, even if we went with a shipping company. It would be pretty atrocious. So that's the fun price of shipping post-COVID. I'm not exactly happy about it. Ed Blitch, which I wish your name was Ed Bitch, but I don't know if YouTube would have an issue with that. But Ed Bitch says, please autograph my playing cards. Yes, if you request for me to autograph your playing cards will be autographed. However, I feel like if I do that for all the cards, somebody's going to eventually bitch and moan and complain and say, hey, man, dude, what happened? What's going on here? These cards came damaged. Somebody marked them. I don't want these cards now that they're marked. Hungry and Hungover says, I'm popping bottles. You're popping bottles regardless. Also, if you post a video with the deck to the Cardistry Reddit, I will say, hey, what deck is that? Thank you for that. That's the bit. Yeah, that's the bit that we need most of. When somebody goes, hey, what deck is that? Hey, where can I get that deck? I've seen that whenever I've done videos for Penguin Magic, and people are posting like, hey, where can I get that Christmas themed deck? I'm like, really? That one? Okay, all right. Doesn't include shipping in the total. Okay, but I guess adding shipping in the total is the way that you do it, which is kind of annoying. Let's go through here. 1 minute before the launch of the most humble, generous, loyal entrepreneur I've ever seen. Even if he's a rotten capitalist from my dictatorial socialist point of view. This is an equal opportunity channel, all right? I accept everyone, apart from people that leave unsolicited comments on my videos calling me a piece of shit, saying you're exposing magic. So that only really includes unbiased magic reviews. But we're open to everybody else, all right? We're accepting of all kinds here. We're not racist. We accept even Arabs, because I'm one, unfortunately. Let's see here. I got another message. I love getting emails and messages. Good luck with the rest of the Pigcast. It's 12. Good night. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, dog. Again, my goal would be get this funded in the stream. However, I will be ecstatic if we fund this in 24. Oh, we lost power. Just got it back, says Daniel. That's hysterical. So you would have ended your own appearance on my show regardless. Has anyone ever noticed those bananas? Yeah, we have bananas here. I don't want to keep them in the kitchen because it's summer in Miami, Florida. It does get hot, and they tend to come in when it comes to the heat. They want to avoid the heat and come in to my abode, which is nice and cool at a nice balm, I would say 60 degrees at all times. So I put them there so they don't come in to the kitchen. They're not going to come in through here. I've never seen ants in this particular part. I have seen ants in the kitchen, of which I sprayed a ridiculous amount of killer. But sorry for the earlier, bro. And so, yeah, that's why I have bananas there. We're popping boners, says Michael Lawrence. That's tolerable. Popping boners. I don't know if I would sort of condone you to pop boners based on playing cards. That's kind of lame. Let me show you guys the campaign. We're up to 31 backers at 24.32. A good amount so far. Again, my goal is to reach the campaign funding in this particular stream. And if that's not the case, my second stretch goal would be to reach the campaign within 24 hours. If we could launch it then, that marketing is going to be great because I could say, oh, campaign funded in 24 hours. That looks good, I think, on Kickstarter. So that's, again, my goal here. Notice that I'm pouring myself a pre-celebratory Coke and Malibu rum. Now, the thing is that Malibu rum isn't really celebratory, but it's all I had in the section over there that I allocate to alcohol. Now, I haven't had this in a while because it's calorically dense and it's not really good for you. It's the worst type of alcohol you could get. It's awful for you. You want to get something like rum, white spirits, right? They're usually between 100 and 150 calories a serving. That wouldn't really blow you up. Whereas this, I believe, is like 240 a serving. That's a shot. 240 calories a serving. So it's not really great, but I am partaking in the launching of my playing card. So there's something to be happy about. There's something ultimately to be happy about for that. Let's see what else is coming here. Bro, you might want to change that. Oh, nice. Oh, too late. Too late to change that, Manel. I guess it's there in the open, unfortunately. Thank you for that, though. A few nice days for the socks. No worries. I've been saying this campaign since the 5 of Hearts was a thing. That's a throwback. If you're mentioning the 5 of Hearts, that lets me know that you're someone that's been a long time virgin on the channel here. What else do we have? Fuck you on your YouTuber name. That's funny. I had the same issue. Somebody already addressed that. Bought them and left a comment. I'll be reading those comments throughout this actual stream. But let me get through these comments. I need one for the memories. You need one for the memories. I don't know if the memories are going to be worth that much. But I think as a conglomerate, we could at least hit that goal of $12,000. Jesus, saying that out loud makes it seem way more than it actually is. But granted, that is unfortunately the cost of manufacturing playing cards. I feel like had I come up with this in 2019, although here's the thing, there is some serendipity to this because had I come out with the cards, there's a possibility that COVID could have fucked that. But then again, there were other card companies coming out with cards at the same time. So maybe it could have done better. Who knows? We don't know. But we'll see. We'll see throughout the actual thing of the campaign here. Aren't you supposed to eat plantains? That's racist as a Cuban man. We don't only eat plantains. We also eat bananas. And that's including the Arabs. Real question is how many DPS and classic cuts to burn through all these calories? I'm not sure. The virginity has to be pretty hardcore to count the amount of calories from doing one-handed cuts. I remember somebody on Instagram, I believe it was DK Magician. He did like a bunch in 10 minutes, as many as he could do, or however many. And I did, and I could have done them for an infinite amount of time. I'm not doing any work doing one-handed cuts. So the challenge was, do as many one-handed cuts in this time. I could do this until the end of time and not feel any strain whatsoever. As I proved in that video, I believe I put it on Instagram like 4 years ago. And he's like, oh, my arm. Oh, man, my arm is damaged. But no, my arm was not damaged. I could do this for forever, essentially. Just, it'd be weird to sleep while doing it. Let's see. I love you, brother, says Daniel. Obviously not to me. I think Daniel is talking, although you did say proud of you, buddy, when it comes to nobody. So you weren't responding to that. I'm going to take that as an actual compliment to me. But that's a very rare compliment from Daniel. What else here? DPSs. That's the other one. I can't even do that well. That's such a level of virginity to do this move. If you think that the DPS, which if you guys have ever seen a vagina, is it's known as the diagonal palm shift. It's a dumb way of controlling playing cards. if you think this is something you could do in front of people, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say, but I think that you are somebody that's incorrect. There's so many more efficient ways. But this I could definitely do until the cows come home, as they say. What other comments have I gotten here? I might be waiting about goals and add-on before adding money at a second brick level. But you can modify them. That is true. You can modify it after the fact. So the stretch goal, because Kickstarter is exciting, when I do release the stretch goal, if I release the stretch goal, but I'm manifesting that I will reach the stretch goal. I'm manifesting it into the cosmos. I should have charged up a rose quartz. But as far as that, you do have to modify the campaign in order to accommodate for the actual deck of cards themselves. So you are going to have to change it and go, oh, okay, now I want to add this deck to my order. So that's the bit when it comes to that. So you will be able to modify your order until the actual completion of the campaign itself. Let's go through here about people ordering bricks. Again, thank you guys for ordering all the bricks, the people that have ordered bricks so far. I'm proud of you in a way that your significant other and or your parents weren't. But I think I'm more valuable, to be honest. I think my love and adulation is more valuable than theirs. Again, we have a request for pubes on the cards. I will be acquiescing to all those pubic hairs on the cards. So if you do decide to want to have me put in some vessel of pubic hair, then just ask for it, and I will do that. Let me go through here, see if there's anything else of value. Sorry, PigCake, I had to do it. Say thanks for me for this. I think that you're talking about when we had a minor kerfluffle in the actual stream itself. But alas, we did solve it. We did fix it because of my immense brilliance and technical prowess. But hopefully we're not going to have any more downtime. Although it is thundering here. It is thundering here. So that could also potentially cause a catastrophic end to the stream. But luckily for you, this is from a laptop. And my internet provider is on a battery. So if the power cuts, it's still going to be alive for like an hour. I tweeted that I bought your deck from Kickstarter and Tom Cruise follows me. So hopefully he sees it and backs your goal in one click. I don't know if I believe that. I don't know if I believe you that Tom Cruise follows you. If he does, it's probably for some sort of reason to recruit you. And hopefully he hasn't seen my not so popular content on Scientology that I've made. Co-creating all the conditions for a successful campaign. I think that you're doing some sort of ritual. Dennis Bear has a super clean DPS. Yes, but if you're doing it in front of people, there's just so much better, efficient moves that you could do. I can't even do it well. Maybe it's because I can't do it well. That might be it, that I'm bitching about it. But there's so much other different moves. Not to get so virgin-y, but there are better, more efficient moves to do than that. There's nothing people love more than thoughtfully produced playing card designs. I agree. There's nothing that people love more than that because what else could you ask for? You have a deck of playing cards that I don't want to say is 4 years in the making, but it is something that's been in the back end. It's been on the back burner for that long, and hopefully come, I guess, fall when USPC is able to produce these, people are going to get their little hands on them. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes. I remember my uncle had a Kickstarter campaign for a deck. Last time I saw him was 30 years ago. Well, good on that, because we could bond over the idea of not having fathers. It was Father's Day, right? It was Father's Day yesterday, and I celebrated by not having a father. Which is all right, I guess. 8 years in the making, that's true. If you are counting Daniel math, I guess. Look at that. I've been doing this nonstop, and I don't even... There's nothing. There's no strain. There's no feel. I remember videos of people going, oh, my arm. Oh, I can't even feel it anymore. I think you're lying. But if you can create a Magic Cafe post, if you can push it on various card forums, I guess, that people tend to do, I would appreciate that for this particular deck of playing cards. Because then we get more eyes on it. And that's always good when it comes to this style of marketing. I don't know if I should bother with ads, like actual ads for it. It depends, really. Right? I guess on my desperation come, I don't know, like 2 days away from the actual end of the campaign. The possibility of it still not funding. But as far as that's actually concerned, I don't know. I don't know if I should actually do that. Would it help? Maybe. My marketing knowledge is negative. Joy Tulip says, I bought 4 decks. Thank you for that, sir. I hope that my future grease on those playing cards will be something that you could take into your body. Hope you're doing well. Old viewer and customer from Poland on my thing here. Oh, okay. So, yeah, you're talking about my original projects. I don't know if you're watching the stream currently, but what I will do, if you have my original projects and you purchase them and you can no longer purchase them, what I will do is that I will give you a download of all of them so you can download them. I'll send you the link when I get the chance. That's $6 you could put into getting Adam Eget to service you under the Queensland Bridge. That's a very specific reference that my ignorant American self is not going to understand. But if it makes you giggle. Let's see here. PigCake, wonder if I should advertise it, that business talk. Let me see if I could get you back on, Daniel. Although you did ruin the stream last time. So let's see if I could get you back on here. I don't know if you're busy. Let me know before I call you. But hopefully we could get you on so that way you could bring your actual expertise now that the campaign is launched live. It's going to be weird if it doesn't fund because you guys are going to see me use the bathroom, make breakfast, go to sleep, right? You're going to see nothing for, I don't know, 5 to 6 hours. I didn't see anywhere for you to sign them. I'll put that up on the Kickstarter. I'll put that up on the Kickstarter and mention it, and then you could leave me a comment. Right? Daniel sends a response saying, "Give me a sec." So let's see. Let me open up my Discord again so I could do that and maybe have the potential. Although I do feel that that's going to crash this stream again, but I do know how to fix it if it happens to freeze. So that is the benefit of that. Kim Z says, PigCake, you took my Kickstarter virginity. Well, I don't know if I'm going to, well, by virtue of this channel, if you are somebody that's been following me closely, that's not going to be enough. You still are going to be a virgin regardless of me removing your Kickstarter virginity. So whatever it is going to grow back your previous virginity. So you have to ignore that that hookup in the back of the, I don't know, LeBaron, the Honda Civic. I'd love to see the statistics on how many hookups and babies were made in the back of Honda Civics and their ethnicities. That would also be another interesting thing. But let me see if I could get Daniel back on. He says, give me a minute. Sup, bro, says Daniel. Let me see if I could get you on without you completely decimating my stream as you did before. So if I do you here, if I move this, Discord really has an AIDS operating, like they're GUI. Their graphical user interface is pretty trash. But I'm calling Daniel. Let's see if you pick up here. Ready. Okay. So I see you, Daniel.
What's up, brother?
Wow, man. Great to see that you really didn't add any production value in the time that you had off.
I want to say congratulations for a successful campaign.
Oh, thank you. I mean, I just deleted the page just to accommodate for you, so I don't have the numbers here. But so far, numbers are coming in. They're definitely numbers. Dozens of numbers. Let me see if I could add you here. Daniel, you know what's funny? Your thing is here.
That's what she said.
No, not your thing, Daniel. That's for one person that you decided to. Oh, there you are. Okay, look, you're now on my stream, and you look way bigger than you should be.
Baby.
Yeah, let me make you smaller because I'm the star. Me, I'm the star, not you. Let me lower this. I hope if I minimize this.
The stream is very delayed, by the way. The stream that I'm watching on my phone
is it?
And what's going on in real life, it is very delayed. Ooh, man,
don't say that.
Like a Muslim.
Don't, because you're wearing a hat that's reminiscent of Muslims, Daniel.
Okay, let me go ahead and do one of these because it looks kind of weird. All right, there we go. What's going on, buddy?
What hat? What's that say on the hat?
Oh, this is from my traveling gig. This is the collection. I was the official photographer of Miami collection.
Okay, and what I like that you did is that somehow when you showed the hat, you managed to turn off the light that was there aimed at you.
Really? Is that a thing?
Yeah, I saw the hat.
You know what it was? No, here we go.
Oh,
I was actually looking at your Kickstarter page and your 35 backers.
35 backers. Yeah, that's where we're getting at. Let me go back here.
I gotta have lights in this office. I no longer have things in my office, so I apologize.
Why don't you have things in your office? I don't know if I like that.
I'm a working man, bro. I don't have time for this shit, bro.
Yeah, but your office. Well, now I hear myself. You're single-handedly ruining the production value.
Listen, buddy. I want to say congratulations on 35 backers. No one thought you would have more than 2. I actually just lost a bet with Vegas. So there goes my initial investment in PigCake LLC.
I was going to say, yeah, if you were making bets, you definitely lose money. However, I don't think I'm going to gain any more just because if people tune into the stream and see you here looking like you just committed 9/11, I don't think that's going to encourage people to want to back the project.
I do look like one of those. By the way, have you seen that show on Netflix, the 9/11 one?
Why would I watch that show, Daniel? Why would you assume that I would have watched that?
Very intense. My wife and I just started watching it, and we are more patriotic than ever.
Because of it?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I don't know what that means, but we tolerate everyone. Even people that did damage on our country, we tolerate them too, because they're potential backers for my playing cards. They're all potential backers.
Al-Qaeda, we want you to support this project.
Yeah, they could do it. Unfortunately for them, it's only a one-way, right? It's a one-way trip. I should stop before somebody reports my campaign. I'm also getting so many emails, which is, it's not, hello, if you don't mind, leave a better discussion as to your campaign to get more backers. That's another one. I've gotten a couple of these, like ads. Like, hey, man. And I also got these for Patreon. When I did this, they're like, hey, man, I noticed your account, right? And then it says, like, the name that they put, like, hey, blank. Some of them have left the name blank because it's a mail merge. So they don't even care.
Forex.
Huh?
Forex, baby.
Forex. Okay, that's a meme. That's not the meme that you're mentioning there is one that we have between us. We haven't shared the Forex meme with the actual community. But Forex.
Is that how you do these things? Do you test out the jokes with me, and if I giggle, it's good. If I lamau, you go ahead and use it?
However, I'm shocked. Look at this campaign. I don't know if you're ready for this message, right, that I just received. Are you ready for this? Your campaign idea is great, and I wish to support it with a pledge of 250. But I'm shocked to discover that it has so few backers.
Wow, I didn't know 36 backers was little. What are you fucking?
And then,
you know what that is? That's Gentleman Week.
If I may ask you, what's holding back your campaign?
You.
And it's all from. They're all from the same type of account, which is, hey man, dude, I could help your campaign reach new heights.
Hold on, what's that guy? Hey bro. You have a YouTube channel? I can help it grow.
I could double it. Let's not mention specific. Let's not mention specific names, because if we mention specific names, then people could use that. But
he's a backer?
Huh?
You think he's a backer, or he just doesn't have money to support it?
This stream is starting to look like a 204 video game cinematic, getting you ready to a counter-terrorist mission. Let me see that. I really hope. From my preview window, it looks great. No, it looks good.
I'm not gonna lie to you, dude. You look great. I love the aesthetic that you have. I love the purple. I love the 19s 80 vibe you have going on.
You know what I don't like? I don't like my hair. I haven't figured out a way to style it that I don't look like I'm on the registry. I don't like that. Like, it's supposed to look cool.
Not the hair, buddy.
What else would it be, Daniel?
The person.
See that? What can I give you a car crash? Yes, I could give you a car crash. I have to put the car crash over you so that you hide under the car crash. Here, let me raise this up above you so that when I do the car crash, yes, it covers you. Great. You can't see it from your end, but as far as your attempt at humor, I have to say that it's not good. You're bringing us down to ham radio days, which I don't know if I like.
That was your peak.
Now, where would you consider a successful funding time for this particular campaign?
Are you asking me or are you asking a particular person with 12 campaigns under their belt?
I'm asking you. What time frame? I don't know how fast did his back.
I think it was immediately, bro.
Don't say that, man. What the fuck? Omar's backed up immediately? Don't say that. What the fuck? Really?
Dude, I was waiting 1 second into it. I had put like $800 into his campaigns, bro.
And that shit backed immediately?
Yeah. Jerry's Nugget was another $800. What was it? Jet Setters is always taking my money, although I haven't backed this stuff in a hot minute. I honestly stopped backing playing cards because I have a new obsession.
What's your new obsession?
I'm an audiophile.
Audiophile, yeah. We've shared various conversations about your newfound love for audio, which is it's gross. Like, why would you care so much?
Because it's cool.
Yeah, it's cool, but you can't enjoy it outside of anywhere but the comfort of your home. It's not something that you could take with you.
So the thing is, bro, that's when you know you've made it. When you'd rather be home. Oh, why are you moving me around, bro? Stop moving me around, man.
I moved you around because you were there taking up a small amount of space. And that's also, have you pressed live on the stream, Daniel? Have you considered pressing live?
It is live. It's very delayed, bro.
Oh, that might be a good thing. You know what that probably is? That's probably you know that button that newscasts have in case someone decides to kill themselves?
Drops the
delay? Yeah, I have that. I have that here. I'm just luckily I don't have my GAT anywhere near me. Because
hey, July 1st, baby.
Finding out that Omar's campaign funded immediately is kind of disappointing. There's no way that his funded immediately. What? That's disappointing.
Bro, the guy's 20-year experience. Oh, hold on. Sorry, hold on. There we go.
Can you see that?
I had put the audio by mistake.
You put me where?
I had the audio played on by mistake.
Okay, yeah, please don't. You're already diminishing the production value with no camera. You, for someone that cares so much about camera quality, I thought that you would have been one to, I don't know.
All my gear's put away, bro.
You have it behind you, displayed.
No, it's not. This is one camera here.
Okay.
The other camera's in my bag down there.
Okay, a tripod and 2 cables.
Yeah, bro, but remember, I usually prepare for this. I'm not really prepared for this today.
You had an hour to prepare for this, Daniel. You had one entire.
That was busy. Let's be honest. When you're in a different tax bracket, things are different, buddy.
Can you zoom in on those? I want to see what I want to zoom in on what it says there.
I want the serial number now. Show me the serial number.
Are all the serial numbers the same? Oh, okay, yeah. Art Basel, 2019. Is that 2019?
Yeah, bro.
Is that how long ago we did that?
That's the original one, yeah, homie.
Well, meanwhile, let's see what mine says. My stack, you guys don't know this, but it's instantly transferable. So your funds to the campaign have already transferred to me. And it's
$26.
$26. Stop, shut up. No, I'm manifesting positivity here. All right. The fact I'm already pissed off. I'm already pissed off that Omar's campaign funded immediately. I'm upset because I wanted to say, oh man, mine funded in fucking 15 minutes. No, I can't say that anymore. I'm gonna have to drink some more just to feel better about this failure. We do have 30 days. That's the positive, Daniel. We have 30 days. Okay.
Yeah, man. 100%.
So I'm disappointed, but I'm not negative. Mine all has the same serial number, by the way. It all has the same serial number. Now let me ask you.
So delayed here. I'm trying. I'm sure you did something funny right now with your face, but I can't see it. I'm waiting for the delayed reaction so that I can react. Like, oh.
See, okay, yeah, no, you don't need to see me. All you need to do is just hear me. From that scam radio money. That's funny. People are saying it's scam radio money, which is true technically.
It wasn't a scam, buddy. It wasn't a scam. There's a lot because of ham radio. People like Chris Ramsey came up. Xavier came up. What's the other guy's name? Peter Turner came up.
Ramsey was never on ham radio.
They don't know that.
Ramsey was. You just sprinkled that in, which a bunch of things that were true, but that's a lie. That didn't happen. But what was I going to tell you? As far as so far one goal has been crushed, which is not. It's not going to be possible, which is beating the time that Omar's campaign launched. Thank you for that.
Sorry about that.
So that goes decimated. I can't do that anymore, which is lame. I wanted to do that, but no. So we can't do that anymore. Now, do we have any other goals that, like, can we reach any sort of time frames? Like maybe a day, 24 hours?
I mean, I think the goal should just be funding. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to say that, things are different. Gentlemen and the...
No, what that is that's a compromise. That sounds like a compromise. That doesn't sound like... No, the goal should be funding. No, the goal should be funding in like 30 minutes. That should have been the goal. That's what I wanted. I wanted to tell Omar, hey, man, guess what? We did it, and it funded in 30 minutes. Instead, now he has to look at me and point and laugh.
I mean, I almost feel like Omar, knowing our boy, gentleman, is like... Oh, you actually funded? Oh, you're serious?
Oh, that's funny.
I think that's how it's gonna go.
I need to get Gentleman Awake to shill the deck. That's what I got to get. I got to get Omar to shill my playing cards.
Do a cineramic photo shoot.
A cineramic is what you just said. Yeah. Cinematic.
It's a thing. You know what? Maybe I meant to say cineramic, bro. You don't know me.
Cineramic. What is that? A cinematic panoramic? That wasn't that funny. That wasn't that funny. I don't know why you giggle at that. Let's see this one. Brianna Villa Canyar keeps spamming a bunch of names on the chat. I don't know what that means, but I like that the name does sound familiar. It gives me vibes of somebody that used to go to rallies that I don't want to mention the name of. Dude, don't compare yourself to others. No, I don't like this. I don't like this because it's like, nah, man, you're still good. You could still fund it. No.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey, congratulations, buddy.
Slow clap.
Thanks for showing up.
It's the slow clap. Dude, don't compare yourself to others. You've raised thousands in less than an hour. That is true. That is true. We did raise thousands in less than an hour. However, Omar's going to brag, man. Gentleman Wake's going to brag, and I don't want that. I want to be able to tell him, listen, bro, first deck. But whatever. You're right, Daniel. I got to think positively. I got to be positive.
Yeah, bro,
I got to
4X.
manifest it.
Right now, if you think about it, you're 4X right now. You're at $2,800. That's 4X.
What does that even mean?
That means that you're making more money than those people on that TikTok video. 4X.
For 4X. Yeah, that is true. The meme that we keep referring to is I believe you to get 10 grand in 30 days. Thank you for that nice comment. It's positivity. That's what I'm trying to radiate. Radiate positivity with me, Daniel. Come on.
Radiation is good.
Gentleman Awake says, bro, you can't beat me. That's not Gentleman Awake, though. I guarantee you that's not Gentleman Awake. That's definitely a fake account. You know what happened the other day? Yeah, that is definitely a fake account. Bro, the other day, it is Gentleman Awake. It is. Omar, what's up? I don't know if we could get him on.
Is it Omar for real?
Yeah, but the other day, what I was going to tell you is he goes, bro, you can't beat me. We already lost. All right, Omar, I'm tapping out in defeat, unfortunately, in your campaign that I thought I could brag about and be like, hey, man, guess what? I funded in. But no, not in your miraculous first deck of playing cards that funded in what, like 10 minutes? Right? How long did it take for his deck to fund? It was like 15 seconds.
Let's see, hey Omar, how long did it take for your first deck to fund?
That's what I just put out there, Daniel. But it is, bro. What? But the other day, okay, just to give context, the other day, Daniel, pay attention.
What?
All right. The other day, there was an account that posted on my channel, right? There was an account that posted on my channel, and they said, hey, man, stop revealing magic tricks, right? And the account had previously posted a while ago the same thing. And I, of course, put it on Instagram. I took a screenshot, and I put like a sassy reply, and it turns out it was a fake channel. It was a fake. It wasn't the actual person that said it. So it's full reason for me to believe that Omar is not Omar in the actual chat, but it is, because I did verify that it is in fact him. I don't know if we could get him. Can we get him here?
What is it, Discord? What do you call it? Discord?
Yeah, I think if I could get you on Discord, Omar, but I'd have to add you to this particular chat with Daniel. And let's see if my computer could handle that, because Daniel was enough to ruin my my chat itself, or my actual live stream.
It's different, bro.
Oh, whoops.
I find his deck of cards. I don't know where I have it.
I made you invisible right now, Daniel. You're invisible, but people could still hear you for now. See right there, unbiased magic reviews. Stop revealing magic tricks. But it's not you, all right? You're a liar. It's not actually unbiased magic reviews. Although at this point, I'm slutting out to everyone and anyone, all right? Unbiased magic reviews. If you want to throw me a bone, review my prototypes, I'll send you one. Let's see how I could do this. I think I'm gonna have to. I could potentially add him. I'm very blind, as you could see from my squint when it comes to this.
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. This palette, what is it called? Palantir? Oh, the parlor. This parlor deck looks magical.
Did you just say the parlor deck sounds?
I may have taken mushrooms.
Let me join your Discord, says Gentleman Wake. But let's see how I could add him. I don't know how I could add you to this particular chat. I'm going to have to call you, and then I think it's going to add you. Potentially. Let's see. Hopefully we could do it. I'm sure there's some system here. But let me see if I could bring Daniel back to the forefront, because I know your ego can't tolerate it. Daniel. There you are. Oh, you're talking about the gold gilded. Why are you shilling a deck that already launched, Daniel? A deck that already beat me in terms of timing.
I can't find your deck. I don't know where your deck of cards are.
Unbelievable. That I thought that I was going to have you here promoting my deck of playing cards, encouraging people to get it. And instead what I have is you showing a deck that launched and pass it in mine. Are you showing a picture? What are you doing?
Who are you talking to?
You, Daniel.
Oh, I'm trying to look for your deck of cards. I don't know where I put them.
Where's the link? Let me see if I could put the link to my Discord here on the actual. Let me see. Okay. I'm gonna have to do an invite link.
Take me off camera for a minute. Take me off camera for a minute.
Put you off camera. Good. I don't want you to put something and then make me what do you call this? Demonetize my channel more than it is. Let's go here. Let me see if I could invite people. Okay. I'm really looking like a boomer here. I apologize to the PigCake community. I thought that I was young, hip, and cool. But you guys get to see me at my boomer worst. But I'm going to put the Discord link in the chat here, Omar. So you can look at this. I have to work in the hospital for 10 hours per day, says Unbiased Magic Reviews. And it is, in fact, not Unbiased Magic Reviews, but it is an account that did make me, that did get me to shill incorrectly on Instagram, that I thought I owned you with my little rebuttal. Like, hey, man, it's a trick, a variation. But, Daniel, we could still hear you. We could still hear you, Daniel. I'm going to mute you so you don't say anything. Discord there, I put the actual thing. Yeah, don't trust that one. Oh, 6.5 minutes. Oh, thank you for that. So, Gentleman Wake's campaign launched in 6.5 minutes. That's all right. We got 30 days, all right? The goal is funding. That's the goal. Now, the stretch goals are stretches. But, let's see. Let me see if I can add you in here, Omar, or invite you to this particular conversation. Again, you guys are unfortunately seeing me at my boomer worst. I have Gentleman Awake. Glad you're here. So let me see if I could add you to this particular conversation. There has to be a system to be able to do that. That'd be very lame if I can't, right? Discord messages. Let me go. Actually, let me go to my actual thing. Announcements. Gentleman Awake. Why is... Okay, never mind. I'm actually on Illusionist Discord. Daniel, please put your penis away. I could see it here. Thank God nobody else could see it. But you guys are really missing out on Daniel showing and shilling his Panasia here. Let me scroll down to Gentleman Awake. Let me click on yours. Let me see if I could send you a message. Message? I thought this said massage, Gentleman Awake, of which case I would have been very excited. But no. No, this just says message, Gentleman Awake, which I think I'm going to have to click here. Okay, this is the most boomer thing in the planet to try to get you on here, Gentleman Awake. I'm in the Discord. I'm trying to get you on this chat with me and Daniel, but it's like trying to find the Hope Diamond at this point. Let me see if... okay, friends. Let me look up gentleman. Unless you put the Gentleman Awake. Nope. Okay, all. Let me go to all. Gentleman. Oh my goodness. Okay, now Daniel's back. Let me put him here. You could entertain, Daniel. Let me unmute you. So you're there now visible, but you're actually the best that you've ever been where nobody could hear you. Okay, now we could hear you. Now we could hear you. But Daniel without audio is by far my favorite Daniel. I wish that that's the Daniel that I could have more of.
Call me and see what happens, bro.
Yeah, unfortunately we have, now we could hear you. So let me try to get Gentleman Wake on. The Gentleman Wake. Oh my goodness. I got Russian Genius for some reason that pops up. Gentleman Wake. Could you send me a message, Omar? I know I'm asking a lot of you, but I think with how much I've tried to get inside of you, that maybe I deserve it at this point. Gentleman Wake. Does it have your name on it? Let's not talk about that. Let's not talk about names associated on my official Kickstarter page that I did not know would be public. What are you doing, Daniel?
I don't know if I was still on, dude.
You're on.
Apparently, I just got a message that I backed a bunch of playing cards from back in the day, and I never got them.
Oh, send a friend request. Okay. Yeah, that's a lie, Daniel. That's probably incorrect. Because I've received a lot of messages that are trying to shill my my Kickstarter, which is not true. Okay, so Gentleman Awake. Let me see if I can add him. Start video call. Let me see if I can add him.
I just got a message that I backed a bunch of playing cards from back in the day, and I never got them.
Oh, send a friend request. Okay. Yeah, that's a lie, Daniel. That's probably incorrect.
Why do I hear myself?
Because I've received a lot of...
I could hear myself. Okay, hold up, Omar. Hold up, I got you. I kicked Daniel off. No, I got this. Hold up. We could do this. We could do this. Okay, stop. Hold up. I'll call you back. Omar, don't think I'm hanging up on you. I apologize for the boomer-like thing, but look at this. An original. We're having Gentleman Awake. We're having Daniel from United Magicians Emporium. UME Daniel. All right, he got that name because he wanted to, not because of any sort of patent. So I'm going to make a group. Let me see if I could do it this way and then get you guys. I'm going to make a group with you guys, both Daniel and Gentleman Wake. So I'm going to do this and then hopefully have you guys be in one chat here where we could all have a conversation. Unless I think what I'm going to have to do is get you guys on this. Okay. This is a lot more complicated than I thought it was. I'm not happy about this. I don't like this. Because I thought this would be seamless. Instead, it's been nothing but a mess. I see other groups here that I made. PigCake group. Let me see if I could maybe add. Create DM. Let's see. Turbo. Okay, so I'm going to add that one. And then I'm going to add Gentleman Wake. Okay, so I'm adding both of you. Create group. Look at that. Part of a group now. And then I'm going to call the group. And then see if that pops up. Okay, so we got Gentleman Wake and then Turbo Rabbit. Now the question is...
Yeah, look at the production value on Gentleman Wake, bro.
Yeah, meanwhile, obviously you can't see it now. You could hear it. But
look at me now. I just put a light on me. I put a key light on me.
Oh, yeah, that's going to make it way better. That's going to make it way better, Daniel.
Omar, judge my setup.
I have Gentleman Awake here. One. Daniel, Omar, could you talk? No, Omar is unfortunately... Omar's muted. So all that production value, but the audio...
I hear you.
Is not there. Yeah, he could hear you, but let me see if I could actually put him here so that people could hear him. Okay, I think if I do this, I have to unmute you. Mute? Yeah. Okay, now, Omar, we could hear you,
You can
Omar.
hear me?
Yeah,
Okay.
officially. Okay, look at that. Wow, this looks like Dookie. Let me remove myself. Can I take myself out of here? Is that really how I sound like? Ew. Okay. So I have Omar. You're showing. But
Yes.
Daniel's not showing.
I'm here.
You're there in the background. Daniel, I'm showing Omar because Omar's more attractive than you. But if you want to chime in, feel free.
But this man is in 4K. Omar, you're aging gracefully, by the way. I want you to know this.
Bro, I'm 46 this year.
Whoa.
46.
46, bro.
Oh
Good
my
for a
goodness.
50-year-old.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Almost fucking 50.
every time we've met up, Omar, whether that's in person or we've talked, I'm always reminding you as to how attractive I find you, and this is no different. I know that this is to show my deck, the missing piece deck of cards, Kickstarter. Please fund it, but no, this is really just to tell you how handsome you look.
I appreciate it. Thank you very
Although,
much.
do you have a fade on your beard, or no? You left Miami and you're no longer.
I shaved it too short, so I'm letting it kind of grow back. So
Okay.
it's a little bit of that going on.
I was gonna say, because I realized once you leave Miami, you leave the fades, you leave the blends, you leave all the barbershop.
Yeah, no, all that stuff goes away.
You
I haven't
can't.
been to a barbershop like in 4 years.
You haven't. So how do you cut your hair?
It's like pre-COVID. My wife cuts my hair.
Your wife cuts your. Does she use a
I'm
Flowbee?
not there yet. Oh, Marlon,
What's
how
that?
long you guys been together?
No,
How
no.
long you guys been to do that?
6 years.
Does she?
Yeah, I'm almost there.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say. I unfortunately only cut my hair when I went to England, and I'm not happy about it because I look like I belong on some sort of list that you donate to, with this haircut.
Oh God.
Like, hey, give me money. Please send only 10 cents, and you could fund my well in Nicaragua.
Money, me, money.
Hey, so question. So number one, congratulations on your launch.
Thank you, man.
Of your playing cards campaign. It only took you like 4.5 years.
That's exactly how long it took me. 4.5 years. I appreciate
4.5
that.
years to get it off the ground, but I do acknowledge that you finally did it. So
Yeah.
congratulations.
And the bottle that I'm popping is a Diet Coke so far, because
that's good. That's what you need to pop.
what
You
I
need to
want,
pop Diet Coke.
it's not what I wanted to pop. Listen, the point of me mentioning you is that what I wanted was I wanted to finger poke you and be like, haha, my campaign launched faster than yours. But unfortunately, that goal is unobtainable now because yours launched in what? You say 6 minutes?
6.5. Partner was 6.5 minutes.
6.5 minutes. So you know what? Congratulations.
It's 6.5 minutes.
Hey.
But I think Successor, the last one was like 4 minutes, and it was $100,000.
I just want to extend my congratulations to you, Omar, for the.
$100,000.
Oh yeah,
It's 4
so
minutes.
great. I'm just ecstatic at your success.
Well, here's my theory though as to why maybe you haven't gotten more so far.
You can't
not
see
to
me.
say you won't fund because I think you will fund. Why?
Yeah.
My theory is that number one, you only did one variant, right, of the deck.
Well, we have one stretch goal, which is a Vaporwave. So we do have another one, but that is a.
Well, my point is like the one variant inevitably halves right there. It just halves the amount of money you could have right now.
Okay.
So if you had two, you'd have twice as much money because people would have bought twice as many decks.
That is true. Or, maybe, I guess, whatever.
So that's why with Successor, I had like 7 variants.
You had 7 variants of that. You also have like gold, like blood diamond finishes on the.
Yeah, exactly.
Like the amount of stuff that you have. You had a coin made, like a minted,
coin.
like a
Yeah,
special.
we had on Successor, we had like this, like the relief sculpt.
Yeah, no, I saw that, and I'm very tempted to see how the ridges feel on certain body parts. But see, for me, what my sort of bit was bare bones, man. I just want a very simple, clean, easy, sort of minimalist. Right, that was my vibe. Obviously,
I get it.
with your decks, you're very successful. The Successor, successful. Right, you see what I? Let me do a car crash. You can't see it. But I just did a car crash on myself for that. But your decks are ridiculously successful, and you've come to the point now where you've kind of superseded the Magic demographic. You've gone over that. You're no longer just in Magic. You're now in like the collector sphere.
Yeah, I think I've always been in the collector sphere. Although with Parlor, we had a lot of magicians that got involved with that one. But yeah, but it doesn't mean I've left it behind. I think the next deck that I'm going to do is going to be a little bit Magic friendly as well.
And how many decks do you currently have in production right now? I said to, apparently, I see Daniel. Am I going to have to, oh my God, Daniel, this is your time to shine.
You're talking to Omar. Listen, the only thing I've ever done was create PigCake. You're out here coming to me like I'm the one that created one variant. Listen.
No, listen.
All I want to do is agree with Omar.
We lost Omar, so now that's why you're highlighted. So you're showing.
That's right, baby. Production value what, Omar? You see, bro, webcam. I even have my phone as my key light. What's up, bro?
Yeah, so right now we're back at Daniel, where we had a great conversation with Omar. Meanwhile, now I'm relegated to speak back to you, whereas I was so excited just showing Omar. But look at the production value, though. Did you see that? That quick transition?
Dude, he has bokeh. All right, he has like a light right there, like in this part of the frame. You know what I'm saying?
I was talking about my production value.
He got the angle, bro. I'm looking at his face like, you know what I'm saying? And then I'm over here like, hey, please pay my attorney to bail me out of jail. I need to get out of here really bad. They're starting to look at me weird.
Where are we at, Daniel? You're the official missing piece deck watch.
Oh yeah, I forgot. We broke $3,000, baby.
Hey, that's what? That's 3, 6, 9, 12. That's a fourth. We've made it from a 6 to a fourth.
4x.
Hey.
4x.
Look at that. That's not a thing. You keep saying 4x and you're not using that in the way that it's intended.
Oh, wow, he even has a logo, dude. You see it? He even has the logo on
Yeah, because it's called a profile picture, Daniel. You don't have a profile picture. You just have your...
I have my mugshot.
Yeah, but so he's back, which I'm glad, because you look like one of my people. You look like you're trying to recruit people that look like me.
Hey, listen, USA, baby.
Although the one thing that I've gotten from the stream, other than the launching of my very successful playing cards, which is a fourth funded, is that I know that now I could interview people at least relatively solidly, without that much issues, right? We could have a back and forth. So now there's a new dimension to the Pigcast.
I mean, I'm definitely going to get my camera here and I'll get my lights. My lights are all in my car and stuff like that. Like, I have nothing ready to go.
Oh, of course. Yeah, excuses. Meanwhile, Omar, in less than 5 minutes...
that's his backup. That's his e-camera.
Oh, but I've already got this. I've already got this set up, so it's very easy.
Oh, okay. So Omar's back. But Omar's not there anymore as a logo. Yeah, it's you're still there in the background, Omar, but your camera's not on.
Oh, hold on. Let me put my background.
Hey, Omar, your logo looks like the cheapest bottle. That's pretty cool.
Shut up, Daniel. Okay, now we got Omar back. Hey,
I have several of them. I'm actually trying to like make some T-shirts and stuff that I'm gonna like try and.
You're back. You're back showing, by the way, Omar, because Daniel was there for a little bit, and as I mentioned before, unfortunately, Daniel looked like my people trying to recruit people that look like me. I don't know if you heard that joke. I thought it was funny.
God. Oh God.
Yeah, I know.
Right now,
I'm just gonna have to
raining so bad right now.
I have no comment. Yeah, it's raining here like really bad too.
Oh wow, look at that. We have some commonality, even though you're from the 305. Or sorry, you're no longer in the 305. You've moved on to bigger and better.
I am in the 29605 now.
296.
Omar and I left Miami like no one's business.
Wow, what don't you guys like? This raising rent cost, the price of everything going up, eggs costing $12 for 4.
For an egg.
Listen, I don't want to get political. This is not a political show. But you know, things got weird in Miami, you know?
Well, yeah, no, unfortunately, me shilling the deck of playing cards, the missing piece that you could find on Kickstarter, is apolitical. All right. Although this would be a great opportunity to have differences, to have a conversation about the current state of the socioeconomic.
Let me tell you about this guy right now. I'm just kidding.
But now that you're back, Omar, and you had a power surge, and look at that, by the way, I told Daniel at like 4 today, hey man, you're going to be on the stream. Let's talk about this and whatever. This is the production value that Daniel has, what you're looking at. Meanwhile, you farted and you have a 4K camera on you. You have the lights. You have the bokeh. You have like a $500 Rode mic. Daniel has I left an H8.
I almost feel hold on. I almost feel like you just insulted Omar by saying 4K.
Okay.
$500 mic. Did you miss the part where he said his Kickstarter funded in 35 seconds
okay.
and $300,000, bro?
Daniel, you're being out of line right now. Okay, you're being out of line right now. One more, and I'm gonna have to mute you.
Calm down, amateur.
Okay,
this guy gets one Kickstarter. All of a sudden, this guy is out here trying to rule the world, bro.
You're lucky. It's really hard to mute you. All right, and I'm blind and I can't see the monitor from where I'm sitting. You can't see me right now, Omar, right?
I can see you. I have the stream on, but delayed and mute and obviously muted.
So you're a fashionista, or maybe you were a fashionista. I've been looking for a linen jacket.
I am no longer.
I've been looking for like a.
Aren't you wearing one? What is that you're wearing?
This is a blend, a linen blend.
Oh, it's a blend.
Yeah,
Blend.
yeah. And then I got one that's medium, and now I have to tailor it. I have to find a tailor. Now I have to have another tier, a stretch goal, to fund the tailoring of my linen jacket.
Of your jacket.
Yeah, so now I have to have that. My goodness, who would have thought?
Also, PigCake, I got a quick update for you. I have a quick update for you. Right now, we have Finn Balor and Seth freaking Rollins going at it, and it is out of control. All right, back to you.
What I thought Daniel was about to say is that maybe we reached, because right now we're at a 4th funding. And instead, Daniel chooses to update based on wrestling. Professional wrestling is what Daniel just chose to use his time. That's strike 2, Daniel. So, Omar.
Okay, so wait a second. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
So where did you promote? Like, how did you promote? How did you go about?
We're not here talking about that, all right?
Letting the people know.
Omar, I want you to look at my camera for a minute, right here.
No, I see you. I see you.
Camera for a minute. This is it right here, bro. This is what you're getting.
Like, who knows about the campaign? Who got prototype decks? Did you send some to Magic Orthodoxy?
I sent a couple. All right, I sent a couple. Okay. Orthodoxy got one. Okay. I did also have a rigorous.
Hold on. Let's start this conversation over, Piggy. Hold on. How many prototypes did you make again?
I sent a couple.
Okay. Who nagged you for 2 weeks in a row to spend the extra $25?
Okay, you know what? That's strike 3, man. Listen. All right. The point is that I also had a rigorous Instagram campaign. All right. And now, in the next 30 days, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and beg everybody that has a following on my Instagram to shill my deck as aggressively as possible. And if they need some sort of favors that involve maybe me doing some stuff.
Did you let the people on your Patreon know?
The people on my Patreon, yes, are aware. However, they're also going to get a more aggressive campaign.
Yeah, because so far I'm seeing a third funded, but I'm only seeing 43 people. So that feels like a low number. That feels like
that's strike 1 for Omar.
High number.
That's strike 1 for Omar. I don't know if that's
no. And $13 is a very affordable price.
It is a very affordable. See, that's what I want you to be.
People should be. I feel like people should be throwing money at these.
Okay, so here's what I want.
At these tiers.
What I want, Omar, is that's what I want more of. All right, I'm gonna remove your strike if I get more of that. What you just said, which is 13 is very affordable for a deck of cards, right? Especially
absolutely, yes.
Well,
absolutely.
Well, Omar, it's great to have you here, man, on the Pigcast. It's wonderful to have you shilling my deck of playing cards. Very reasonable price for the playing cards.
I think I do. I mean, my cards are much more expensive than that. So
we're not here to talk about your cards. Okay, we're not here to talk about your cards. Okay, but your cards are very expensive. But I think that they're also okay. We established that. I don't know why you keep adding to it. Right?
Also, Omar, you gotta remind him one more time. It was 32 seconds.
No, it was 6 minutes, I think, or 4 seconds, or
He's
6.5.
6 minutes.
He's
all right.
Fucking humble. Hey, Biggie, he meant to say 22 seconds.
We still have 30 days. Okay, it's only been what an hour, whatever, dude. How many hours is 30 days? That's a long time. Okay, so
a long time. No, 30 days is a long time. 30 days is a long time.
Thank you, Omar.
I think it looks like. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a grower, not a shower.
That's That's what I tell everyone. All right, I tell everybody that
this particular deck is a grower, not a shower.
Listen, all right, that's what I tell all of them when they think, "Oh wow, it's so small," and then I go, "No, listen, wait, just wait, shut up, shut up, just wait till the Viagra kicks in. Just give it a little bit. Yeah. It takes 30 minutes." Actually, not Viagra, generic prescribed hymns. But listen, that's not the point. The point is that you, as a successful multi-deck person, you were once a card virgin in the sense of right before you launched your first deck, right? Yes. Right before you launched the very successful, as we've already talked, the 6.5 minutes funded. What did it fund at, by the way? What was the goal for that one?
I think it was 15K.
15K, and you got 15K in less than. All right, well, that's fine. The point is that you removed the Band-Aid. You had a lot of yayas when it came to that first campaign, I have to imagine, right?
Look, I got very lucky that Lorenzo was my partner on that campaign, and he did a lot to help me figure it out.
Lorenzo, obviously being a very established name in the
Stockholm 17, yes.
Yeah, in the card making community. I do remember that you guys shared. Now I noticed that I did copy your setup here of like doing a stream while you're doing the launch. Now, granted, there are some differences. The difference is notable that my campaign didn't fund in 6 points. Yeah, that I was getting there, Daniel. You're muted. All right, that's it. You're out of here. You're out of here. That's 4 strikes. I gave you 4 strikes because I know you don't know how to count. Okay, so now you're muted. Good luck. Good luck, Daniel. I can't wait for you to show your deck. All right, muted, gone. Bye, Daniel. I'm kidding, man. I got you back. All right. Don't say the N-word. But listen. All right. The point is that that your deck was what I remembered specifically about when your deck first came out. You had the live stream. It was hyped. You were working on it for quite a
yeah, but the very first campaign, I didn't have a live stream.
Dude,
I was working.
I thought you did.
I had no expectations.
What? So which is the one that you had a live stream?
The second one and the third.
The second one and the third. Okay, so I missed.
Yeah. So for Tempest, I had a live stream with Lotrek. And for Successor, I had a live stream, and I think you were on that live stream at some point.
Yes.
I had you come on.
Yeah, I showed up.
I had gotten the invite to Omar, and again, I apologize. For some reason, it went to spam, and I didn't see it, so I'm sorry I was not able to be part of that live stream.
Yeah. I don't know.
Well, no,
it's very irresponsible of you not to be there.
The thing is that it required a 3rd grade reading level, and the test. I mean, we didn't want to air out the dirty laundry, but you failed at the standardized test that Omar sent to everyone. So, good luck for that. What I don't like, by the way, about Kickstarter, which I just realized, is that it has my fucking name on it. It requires your first and last name, and it's public.
Yeah,
it's there.
It is?
You could see it.
Think so.
Yeah, it says, "Hey, a certain name that I don't want to mention, live on stream."
Oh, I see.
You could read it. You could see it.
Yeah, but hold on. You can't change that?
No, man. It requires your first and last name just to make sure for all the...
And your social too, right?
Yeah, but thank God Kickstarter didn't put that out. Thank God.
Yeah.
They might as well have.
Yeah, I see it. And mine has it too. I don't know. I don't know how that works.
I mean, it's not a secret.
Wait a minute, Omar, your name is not the Gentleman Wake? That's weird.
Yeah, it's weird, right?
Now, are you ever going to transition from Gentleman Wake to like Omar, or are you always going to be Gentleman Wake? Is that like the branding?
It's just a brand name, really, at this point.
Okay. Because I don't know.
So, like, the channel is just the Gentleman Wake. It's just a business channel,
Well, the thing is that I think even in my infinite success
like
that I've reached.
Beast. It's like Mr. Beast. Like,
hold on, Omar, slow down. Piggy doesn't know what Piggy doesn't understand business talk. Piggy, what he's talking about is a separate identity that is different than you, in which you conduct business and get money.
Okay, listen, as a proud owner of an LLC, all right, started in the state of Florida, where again, people found my name that way. But the thing is that I don't know if a lot of people have done that, where they change their name and the branding to their actual name, and then that becomes like, now I'm no longer PigCake, I'm now fucking Muhammad, So
yeah,
it's like,
I think the people who do that, the 2 people who do that are trying to sell themselves.
Yeah. Whereas you're fine, Gentleman Wake.
No, because I'm not trying to sell myself as a person.
You're selling a brand.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
Meanwhile,
so I'm selling the brand of the Gentleman Wake.
Unfortunately, for me, every time I see people, hey Piggy, like the nickname that I've given myself or the name that I've given myself for the channel, it's always like, hey Pigface. I don't know if you know Dynamo. He's I know who he is. Super David Blaine. He's out here calling me Pigface. I'm like, no, it's Pigcake. You have to. It's not face. I'm like, you. So today I was talking to Peter Turner on the phone, and Dynamo was there, and it's just like I see him in the background, and he calls me Pigface. I don't like that. I want him. I want to be Pigcake, and then I feel like if I say if I change the name of my channel to my name and trying to like, hey, it's about me, nobody's going to join because they're afraid it's like, I'm going to try to indoctrinate you, for 9/12. The sequel.
So fucked up. No, I don't know, man. I don't know what advice. I can't give you any advice there because I really don't know.
Well, no, I'm asking for you because in your case, I do remember having a conversation with you a while ago, and you were talking about brand, that you want to get to the point where you're a brand, that you're no longer Gentleman Wake is not your channel, it's the brand. So you're out here making other people. Are you gonna get?
I mean, I feel like I've started to do that already. I mean, I feel like my Instagram. I have 2 Instagrams, right? I have a personal one that I never use, and then a business one that I only use for business.
Instagram.
Yeah, that's why I asked you about the linen jacket. Did you ever have a Miami Vice face?
I did not have a linen jacket.
Okay, but
I find linen jackets to be too easily wrinkled.
Too easily wrinkled. Yeah, but that's the look though. The look is the wrinkled.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan.
When you're poor, you get the linens, bro. When you got money, I don't want to name drop my boy Gentleman Wake, who's all 17 Kickstarters funded in 22 seconds.
Oh.
But what I'm saying is, you know what I'm saying? When you got those poor jackets, it wrinkles, buddy.
You didn't need to add. Go ahead.
I'm actually going to Boston this week because we're launching a new campaign with a business partner, Wormwood Gaming.
Yeah, hold up. You did mention that, but then unfortunately I have to remind Daniel to not have an echo of me in the background because I could hear myself in my nasally voice.
What are you talking about, bro?
I could hear myself on your stupid stream.
It's not me, is it?
No, it's never you. Your production value is like CNN level. Notice that I catered it towards you, right? I said CNN, whereas Daniel's is at like InfoWars, you know? Although he has really good production value. I mean, it's not like it's anything to frown upon. No, Daniel's InfoWars circa 2001. So that's you right now. Whereas Omar is CNN from like yesterday. But I don't know what else. I was saying linen, but I think that's not productive to this conversation, which is about my playing cards, the missing piece deck of playing cards. But in your actual campaigns, I've noticed that your push is towards like the art, the quality, things that I'm not pushing. I'm pushing a very simple, bare bones.
I haven't even watched your video. I have to watch it. I haven't watched it.
Wow, thank you for that. I appreciate your...
No, I mean, I backed it. I backed your campaign.
Oh, shit. Damn, I didn't even notice, man. But I appreciate that.
Man,
I'm not getting the emails.
Notice.
I'm here talking shit, and then you backed my campaign. I'm sorry. I apologize.
And now, you know, what's interesting is that everyone who follows me will see that I backed your campaign, and hopefully that'll bring in additional...
That's this right here.
You know,
now, what I hate is that you and I and Daniel, I have to add Daniel to this, shot that video of me revealing my face in 2019.
Yes.
And I used my deck of playing cards in that video.
Yes.
And that was 2019, November.
Yes. A long time ago.
Yeah, it's 2023. We've gone through a pandemic.
It's been a minute.
We've gone through a world crisis. We've gone through a war. We've gone through essentially a lot of things. And my deck has just been released about an hour ago. So I have to say you were right. You were also right, by the way, about the length of time of that video. I think I told you last time we met up at the bar.
Had that conversation.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I'm young, invincible, and full of cum, right? I'm right. I'm always right. You're seasoned. You're grizzled. You got the salt and pepper.
I have the wisdom.
The wisdom. I should have listened, but instead I said, no, man. But at that time, it wasn't complete. The prototype wasn't really something, and unfortunately, things delayed with the artist and all the other stuff. But, you know...
the delays are killer, man. I mean, every campaign I've ever been a part of has delays, so it's kind of to be expected. But yours, 4 years is a long delay.
Yes, but hopefully...
4 years is a long delay.
When this launches, this is going to be the Band-Aid that gets ripped off. There's the next one already in production. Then we have a third one coming up. Me and Daniel are talking about... we're actually talking more about the video that we're going to make rather than the actual cards themselves.
Omar, your problems are what we call business problems, right? We're trying to get things squared away. Oh, the pips don't look right. The problem that PigCake and I are having is who's the star of the video that we're going to make that's the official trailer? And I keep telling PigCake, I'm the star of the show.
The trailer for this campaign?
No, for the next campaign.
Oh, you're already planning a next one. I got you.
No, this is the next one.
The cards aren't even thought. We don't even care about the cards.
Yeah.
I think we're just gonna hand draw them real quick.
Yeah.
But it's the trailer that's most important that we just can't get straight. He thinks he's, what's that guy's name? What's the white dude's name?
You don't even know his name. Here's the thing, Omar. Let me put you back on. Let me put you back on. I'm sorry. By the way, just so you know the production value of the show, I'm dynamically clicking between you and Daniel depending on who's talking. right?
Wow.
So that you guys are popping up. You think you're big news because of your little, 4K camera and your $500 mic or whatever, and your funding campaign in 6.5 minutes, whatever, right? I'm out here making things happen as a producer and the star of this particular.
Impressive.
Thank
and the
you.
host.
And the host. Yeah, so who'd have thunk it? Meanwhile, when I had ham radio,
And also vice president of his own company.
I'm not going to click on Daniel. Daniel right now is holding a bunch of money. I'm not going to click on him. What Daniel thinks, all right, Daniel doesn't even know the name, all right, but obviously if this is a situation where the star, the person that's come up with the channel, has to be the I'm Sonny Crockett, right? The video is Miami-based theme.
Dude, you're not Crockett. Listen.
Daniel has
it's
a...
not about,
Okay.
Hold on. Let me give context here, okay? Let me give context here real quick. You don't know how to drive a car.
Okay.
And the trailer involves me driving a car. We're not gonna take this $180,000 BMW, all right? And you're not gonna drive it. I'm the driver. So therefore, I'm the white guy in the show.
You're the white guy. You don't even know his name, Daniel.
I obviously just told you the name, So that's the problem we're having, Omar. We can't decide on how the trailer's gonna be shot and who's the first person.
Who's Tubbs and who's Crockett?
Okay, so the first inconsistency that I heard was a BMW in a Miami Vice video.
We have to work with what we have access to, all right? That's beside
I'm
the point.
sorry, I don't have a 1991 Testarossa, my guy.
1991?
I don't know, man. If you had that real Kickstarter money, you could be renting a.
Let's not talk about that yet, okay?
Hold on. Let me give you guys an update real quick. We are
All right, let's show Daniel with the update.
We are at $3,170. That is not even the down payment for the car that we're going to use in the second Kickstarter when this one becomes successful.
What'd you say we're at?
Lord.
We're at what?
3,170.
All right, that's positive. We're at a fourth of the campaign goal that we have set ourselves for this particular deck of playing cards. 30 days, my friends. Do it now or never do it.
So you sent it to Magic Orthodoxy. What happened?
He did a review.
This conversation because clearly you're not doing a very good job as the host of the show.
He did
steer this conversation in the direction that it needs to go in, which is to talk about your playing cards.
Well, he made a video. He made a video and yesterday put out a very nice review. I gotta say.
Oh, he did. Okay.
Yeah, but seeing that it was something that even you and your infinite vast knowledge of playing cards and Kickstarter campaigns that are being launched, you didn't know about it. Clearly, it didn't reach the span.
Well, yeah, but I also don't watch a lot of playing card material very often.
He's above that, PigCake. He's above that.
I feel like you watch.
I'm above it. I don't really watch much of it. You know?
I feel like you watch. I'm gonna have to put this Brianna in timeout just because of the spamming of a name on the chat. What do you think? You're special? You're out here spamming a name spelled incorrectly. All right, on your chat. Not that I know of the spelling, but at least get the spelling right. Oh, fuck! I hate Kickstarter. I hate that they put the fucking name there. But case in point.
Hungry and Hungover has the correct idea here. He's saying this isn't even a live stream anymore. Now it's just a group chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna remove my my AOC linen jacket here real quick. It's getting hot. I don't know if you're aware of this in Miami, Florida anymore. Now that you live in North Carolina, and I'm also trying to flex here. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, let me just permanently be flexed here. And then when I pass out, it's gonna make the stream more interesting. Then people might join to pay my hospital bills. Right? Do you think that that's a good marketing tactic?
Oh, okay. I saw the video. I'm seeing the video. Hey, so 575 views.
Cool. You're talking about the video. I'm too busy trying to get my. I'm trying to pass out by flexing here. Oh my goodness. But yeah, no. It's he did a nice review. Very gracious of David to review it.
The top comment says, "I'm not a fan of big."
Does it really?
Does
it really? Let me see.
The internet never ceases to amaze.
Magic Orthodoxy. Well, you've gotten some flash. You've gotten some hates.
Oh yeah, are you kidding? Like constant.
I'm constant. Am I AIDS?
Are you?
I think because illusionist, you orthodoxy every time. I always have to. I get a letter writing campaign. Let me see what the top comment says. Let me actually read it here on missing piece deck review.
My computer's about to die, my friend. I love y'all. I gotta get going.
Wow. Okay. Good to have you here, Daniel. Loyal.
Hey, good luck. I just want to let you know that I'm very proud of you. Oh, Omar.
Yo.
Good to see you, bro.
Likewise.
Oh yeah, you're right. The top comment is second review of the weekend. Not a fan of PigCake. Damn. Well, that's a sort of dynamic and bombastic review that I'm used to when it comes to.
I have to watch the review and hear what you have to say. I'm sure he was very effusive and he's always very, very nice.
He's very nice. He's always very gracious and giving, and I would say an OG. He's loyal.
So I would say if I were to give you advice on this campaign, it would be make sure everybody who follows you knows that, number one, that you're doing it. Secondly, make sure everybody understands that they're supporting you, that this is about supporting you. It's not even about the deck.
Thanks, Dad.
The deck is secondary.
Listen, all right. You could have given that information privately and not on a live stream where millions of people, potential people. What you should be doing is saying, "Hey, wow, I'm Gentleman Wake, and I endorse the missing piece."
Why else would I be on here? If
Okay,
I wasn't
all right.
endorsing it?
Yeah, but you got to.
And I told you, I not only did I endorse it, but I personally backed it.
Personally backed it. I wish that I could personally back you.
That doesn't make any sense.
I mean, that's if you think about it, the position.
It doesn't make any sense. And
yeah.
I backed it for how many? How many did I? The tier, I think of the 4 deck tiers. You know, so
Crazy.
I have a few copies.
That's crazy.
A few copies, so I can do stuff with it, and
And that's not even with the potential of the second color that I should have put from the beginning. But listen, it's a stretch. Okay, it's a stretch. I'm a stretch.
It's a stretch out. What is the percentage? When you release that one, when you get to what?
Once I get to whatever 17 or 16 is on top, or it's not a top.
16K. So 130%.
130. Oh, you're doing it based on percentages because you passed the FCAT.
Yeah. 133%. Yep. Mm-hmm.
That's how. By the way, that was an old test. I said FCAT, and you said mm-hmm. It's no longer the FCAT. It's the FSA. That's how I know you're an old fuck. When you're out here saying yes to the FCAT. Nobody knows what the Florida Comprehensive Analysis Test is. Everybody knows.
I think I took that. I can't remember if I took that.
Well, you were in you said you're 46?
Yes.
No, they probably didn't even have.
For what was that, like the equivalent of like the SAT?
No, it was a test where if you didn't pass that, you were essentially not intelligent enough to go to the 5th grade.
Oh yeah, I don't remember if I took that or not.
Or middle school.
I guess I don't remember. That was 40 years ago.
That was not 40 years ago, all right? You're selling yourself short. Last time I saw you, I was taken aback by how dapper and handsome you are, even in your advanced age. Are you doing whippets?
No, I'm pleading something.
Oh my goodness! I'm like, let me know, man. I'm out here, like, you're live. I could actually just hide you real quick. Although I don't like that it says Daniel, but I do have to say I appreciate you for backing my campaign. I appreciate for all the advice you've given me. And if when I'm manifesting it right now, I'm being like one of those crystal girls that they have rose quartz in their pockets and they like leave like I don't know, like onyxes around your bed when you decide that when you make the mistake of bringing them to your house as opposed to a motel like you should, right? You know how many fake Google Voice numbers I've made? For girls?
I do not. I
don't give them my real number. Listen, the point is that those type of girls, I'm manifesting right now the success of this particular campaign. And then maybe, hopefully, right, the next campaign. And then the next campaign. And then maybe that campaign, I'll be able to brag about the fact that one launched and reached its goal in less than 6 minutes. 4 minutes, though?
Yeah, I think 4 minutes was the second or third one. I think the third one was like 4 minutes. It was pretty fast.
Yeah, that's impressive. That's very impressive. And in terms of,
yeah, man, I don't know. I don't know if it means anything, if it translates to anything. It's been so long. I feel like the next campaign I launch, I'm gonna have 5 people.
Don't say that, man. You're selling yourself short. But what I was gonna tell you is when it comes to The fuck? You threw me off with your beautiful face. Fuck. I was gonna ask you about that campaign. No, the first one, the second one. You said that reach. Oh, and the overall spectrum, because it is a spectrum of get it. That was an autism joke. Maybe this is why I don't have people backing myself. But listen, where did it rate in the overall card sales on Kickstarter?
The very first one was like top 10 at the time.
Okay.
But then since then, there's been like a bunch of campaigns that have done better, including my other two. I think the successor was maybe like top 15 last I checked.
Of all time.
Of playing cards.
Yeah, playing cards. But I mean,
playing cards.
Because usually the campaigns from what I've seen on Kickstarter are like they're getting.
I want to tell you right now.
They're getting like $6,000 or whatever, and then I think Assad's from 52 cards. His was like $1 million something.
He had like $500,000 his first one.
$500,000 on his first one. Ooh, maybe I should.
But having said that,
maybe let me message him and tell him to show my deck. Let me be like, hey man, could you do me a favor and shill the shit out of my cards? I'd greatly appreciate it. Would that be like, is that appropriate to message like that? Like, hey man, do me a favor, shill the shit.
All right, so right now, the Vivid Kingdoms is the top one. That's the one that has $1 million plus.
What? And who came up with that?
That's an artist, 1000. He's a YouTuber. $2.1 million, bro.
What?
Crazy. Yeah.
Oh my!
But he has a YouTube channel with like 600,000 subscribers. So
well, yeah, I mean, you would have equated if I have 55.
And he's an artist, and he did several editions.
If
so
you,
I think, you know,
but 2.5.
He has like a following. Yeah, 2.1 million. And then Jackson Robinson with the Lord of the Rings Volume 1 had like 600,000, and then it was Assad with 500K.
What I wonder is how much
mine. Hold on, I'm looking. So not top 12.
Ask this, but can you shill my deck? You shill my deck. It would mean a lot to me. Exclamation point. I said that officially.
I don't even see mine here for some reason.
But that's how much they have to pay to like the Tolkien estate for that.
I don't know how much he's paying them. I'm sure he's giving them something.
That's the weird thing that I see. Like, what do you call this? Like 11, Theory 11, like making like a James Bond deck. They have to get the rights and they have to pay whoever owns that, right?
I guess. I know that he is not. So he has the Tolkien estate as his licensor.
Okay.
It's not the movies. So his cards don't have anything to do with the movies. It's just the source material.
Oh, nice. That's the loophole, the poophole loophole that he got around.
Yeah. Theory 11 has a deck though that is based on the source material.
Okay.
The movies.
Well, that's like if like, oh, hey, I'm doing a deck based on Winnie the Pooh, but it's from the original as opposed to the Disney. Right?
Basically.
Okay.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out where my campaign ranks. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hold on.
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm my goal is a top 100 decks.
Mine is 15.
15 still?
Yeah. Yeah, but you know, it's tricky, man. It's like I don't really have a lot of backers. I just have a high amount of average pledge. Because I made like so many different variants, and everybody buys them all. You know,
you're out here loading. You're out here full blast.
Exactly.
Full blast. But that's a good approach. I like the net, right? But then
that's the idea.
But then how do you approach if you have so many colorways, right? How do you approach, because you have to have a minimum for each one.
Yeah, it's expensive.
Okay. All right. So it's just
that's part of the issue too, like because obviously adding more decks means more cost. So it's like you gotta then your your goal no longer it can stay small. You have to increase the. It's like a tug of war. It's a little bit of a battle to find the sweet spot.
Okay, and obviously you've done that.
I think honestly, I think your campaign's in a good spot as far as like it's the right amount of money. The decks the value of the decks. I think is okay. I think you could have probably launched the second version.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you might want to do that before you get to 133% or whatever. You might want to do it before it gets there and see if that helps.
That sounds, that sounds like an 100K face reveal.
Exactly.
That's what that sounds like. Oh, I'm gonna do a face reveal at 100K. Where am I now? 5 years later, 55K. Isn't it great? Funny. When are you gonna make another video, man? Are you doing that? Are you busy?
A part of the problem is like look at my office right now, man. It's a fucking mess. I got Jabba the Hutt over here in over my corner.
I was gonna say that's rude.
Shoulder. I have a mess in this apartment, in this house right now. My office is a mess, and I don't have anywhere to shoot. So if I shoot a video, it's gonna look like this, and I'm like a little bit worried that the Gentleman Wake audience has gotten used to a certain level of quality, and if I don't provide that same level of quality, that I'm gonna somehow diminish.
What I was gonna say. Which is hysterical, is that especially compared to your old setup, you don't accept anything less than like cinematic quality when it comes to your fucking reviews, and you don't take anything less than that, which is hysterical. Meanwhile, I compromise setting it up half-assed. No, there's bananas in the back. I don't know if you see those. I have bananas.
I saw them.
Because bananas are here. They were here on this coffee table that I'm using as a official desk. I don't know if you know this, but I'm crouching right now, right? So I'm crouching down.
Crouching?
Yeah, you can't see. Well, not crouching. I'm sitting down in a cigar box.
Oh, so be closer to the ground? Why?
Yeah, because this is a coffee table. It's not like
I got you. It's not a desk.
Yeah, it's not a desk. It's a.
Well, it gives. Listen. You fooled me. You gave me like talk show host vibes with the setup that you have.
That's the vibe, though. That's the set. Although, unfortunately, this is usually playing like Japanese Vaporwave, but I have to put a light on it because the green screen obviously is not king. Right? As a cinematographer, a fellow cinematographer, right? That there's not sufficient light to have that keying in.
Man.
So because of that, I
miss making videos. It's just so stressful and so much work.
Oh yeah, I figured.
And really, I found it to be like a little frustrating to like work so hard and get not a lot of views.
Well, I don't know about that. You're out here talking to problems that I don't know about.
Right.
No, but no, you're right. Yeah. It sucks, and especially when you put a lot of effort into one particular, as you call them, hero project, and it ends up not really getting the. I
used to do like, I don't know, you remember some of the videos that we did, like some of the ones that we did together.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you were very bossy. I was very aroused in every time you were telling me what to do, because especially that 50K video, you're like, oh, come on, do it this way. I'm like, oh, stop telling me what to do, Omar. Like, stop it.
No, but I'm just remembering like that very first one where you appeared on my channel. Remember?
Yeah. What's great?
We did like that whole bit at the supermarket. That was funny.
Yeah, and you were very particular as to how you scanned it, and then it ended up looking phenomenal. But I'm like, man, he's being so fucking annoying because he keeps like, no, I got to reshoot this, and then the lady's like, I'm sorry, I just got to do it this way, and you did it, and it ended up being perfect, like looking amazing in the shot. And then you had me sit in front of that Publix. This is after I got fired.
And this is after we actually shot it, an entire video. We shot it and I ended up not using it, remember?
What?
Like we shot the whole video on 8th Street and 87th Avenue at another Publix.
Yeah. It's, was a Publix, yeah.
It was a Publix or
no,
CVS? I don't remember.
And the weird thing, and then the audio was shit.
Whole video there.
Yeah.
And we ended up not using it. I ended up throwing it out, and we did it again on Bird Road.
You know, it's funny that I noticed, and I was very particular back then as to you blurring my face. And I'm like, no. You need to blur it some more. Yeah. And then I agree. You would have thought that I would have disagreed with my assholeness back then. But I agree, because when you put out a little clip of it not so long ago, and I saw whatever concoction I had on my head, I'm like, yeah, that deserved to There's no semblance of order. This obviously is not really much aesthetic, but there's some effort, believe it or not, put into this. I put gel. I combed it back. Unfortunately, it's gone down because I'm trying to hide my receding hairline. But for that particular thing, I look crazy. I look like a literal homeless person.
Well, you were playing one.
I was playing. That was the best part. That you had me
you're playing a homeless magician.
You had me do that shot outside of that Publix where I had to sit there, and there were no cameras around me. I'm just sitting there with a sign that says "Will Magic for Food." And people are seeing this poor dude like, oh man, he's doing magic tricks for food. That's sad. And then what if, this is what I was going to mention, is that this is after I got let go of being an educator. What if one of the former students walks into Publix and then sees me there with this sign? They're like, man, this guy really hit it hard, bro.
Yeah. This guy had some tough luck.
This guy really didn't do it aggressive. But Luckily, it was a great video, and I think it came out wonderful. And that was the first of, I think, a couple. I helped you with the little gaff pack.
No, I think you were several on my channel. You were on my channel multiple times.
It's always a fun thing to actually finally have production value.
We did a gaff one. We also did. There was 2 gaff decks that we did.
Yeah.
Oh no, that was the first one. I think you did like the magic, like the USPS magic set. Remember?
Yeah,
I think you did that.
Yeah. Did I? I don't know if I've seen that one.
I think so. Oh no, did you do the one with the optics, the optic deck?
Yes, I think so.
Tricks?
I think so.
Yeah, I think you did that one. I think you came on and you did that. I think you did like 3 or 4 videos, and then we did there was like an extended. Remember, we did an extended tutorial where I made it sound like you were like a lounge act.
Yeah. You added like little things in post. I remembered.
Yeah.
But my favorite video of yours to this day is still the one that you did of the ring, that parody with the cafe.
Oh yeah, that was pretty good. Yeah, that was pretty fun.
It's the best. Pretty fun because it's just perfect. It made so much sense. Oh, she's literally the girl from the ring, unless she gets her coffee, and at the end she's like, "Oh hey, wow, how you doing?"
Yeah. Yeah, that was the house blend, the bicycle. We did so many of those skits, man. We spent so much time making those skits.
For a deck review. Meanwhile, other people put marbles in their mouth and they just, talk about the deck. Meanwhile.
Yeah, basically. But we did there was one, I don't know if you saw that one that we did during the pandemic where we had nothing better to do. We did this whole dating tape thing.
Yeah. And it was like an 80s bit.
Yeah. It was like a whole 80s bit that we did.
Immaculate. Yeah, I remember that. And then being like, bro, look at this guy with this production, with this effort. I could see why it's annoying because it's that reinforcement that sometimes is not there, and then you put effort, time, and money into these things, and then sometimes it doesn't really get reinforcing. But I feel like that's everybody, at least for the most part. I know Ramsey made a video complaining about it recently that he's like, I've gone through all this effort, and it's really not leading to anything, which is odd because people are now working from home. Right, so they have more access to, I guess, free time. You're not really working 8 hours.
I think people take it for granted. They really take it for granted. When they're being offered content for free, that it's just going to keep coming all the time with no respite. But what they don't realize is the only people who really can pull that off are the people that are have millions of subscribers. You know,
because at that point,
Liza, my wife, she just had a video pop off. She did a reaction and it had 700,000 views in 4 days.
Yeah, $14.
Yeah, exactly. Well, aside from that, and she's busting her ass. She's doing videos every day. She has 120,000 subscribers. I
told you, listen, man, I hate to be the wise one here, but I remember I'm like, yo, listen, if there's one that's going to blow up, it's going to be Liza. Liza's channel is going to be the one that's going to...
For sure. We all knew. I knew that too. My idea always was that my channel would just bridge the gap. You'd
be like, "Hey, I'm her husband. Hey, guys."
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but I remember seeing that, just seeing all these videos that she does. That just blow up, and seeing the at least the views on that particular thing, which is great. She got the fucking silver play button.
It did. She has it. It came in last week or a week and a half ago or something.
And then you turn it around and it's hollow. They really do a thing to hide that.
It's not the best quality thing. I feel like the old ones were better. The old play button was better.
Yeah, the 7-year-olds that made them.
It has her name on it.
Yeah.
And you know, in the time that by the time she ordered and got it, she's already got 120K. So it's like now I feel like it's starting to, you know, really start getting momentum here, you know?
We're here on cardboard status. Like our button is cardboard, essentially. I don't even give it for free.
Are you kidding me? I've been stuck on 14,000 subscribers for like a year and a half.
Dude, we triple cardboard
videos, but
yeah, but still, I mean, fuck.
Yeah.
The thing is that that's what you imagine is evergreen content that's there permanently, right? And you would assume that even though these videos have been there for a while, if people search it up, but
nobody's searching them.
No, that's an odd thing, right? I think they're very to the whatever time you upload. I really don't know how YouTube pushes that, but I don't want to blame YouTube.
Look, honestly, it's just like the card. I don't know about Magic, but the card community is not big. It's very small. I don't even know how Magic. I guess Magic Orthodoxy has Magic stuff, but how he got to 55K, you know, like it's crazy.
Well, he did it pretty rapidly. I think this past year that he's shot up. Same thing with other people. I don't know if you know Lloyd Barnes. He's this magician. Started up and then he's putting out stuff that he could sell. I don't know how he's putting the stuff up, but honestly, he could sell the products that he's putting out on YouTube. It's like all these gimmicks. Jesus, I've had way too much Malibu. But all these gimmicks that you make. Yeah.
I got all these gimmicks.
No, you know that is a car crash, man. I'm gonna have to give myself a car crash. I don't know if you've seen my video drops that I have here.
I see them. Yeah, I've seen them.
My favorite one is the car crash because of how often I have to use it. But I do have Michelle Obama and Oprah saying "Be Better" on Father's Day, which is one of my favorites as well. I use that one. It's so universal. You could use that for anything. Like, oh, hey, you drowned your dog?
Be better.
Be better. It's showing up right now. It showed up. You can't see it, but it showed up. But that's it. But it's weird because it's happening across the board. And I think with channels that don't have a bigger, like a viewership, they get affected the most. Someone like Ramsey, like McKinnon, if they get whatever amount of views, it's still percentage of several million. So for their channels, they're still making $5,000 a video. So it's like not really bad. It's just that now you're gonna have to refinance your third Tesla essentially.
Yeah, I think I would feel differently if I felt like, man, the videos I was making were garnering like a big channel, like we're accumulating a lot of viewers and stuff like that. It's just nobody's watching that content, and I guess I could start making content that's more susceptible, or not susceptible, but agreeable to more
masses.
Views. Yeah, but I'd have to pivot into that and start again. It's like, oh God.
Yeah, it's very iffy. Stressful. And also, what it is, I remember when I was in England, I think I had a spirited discussion with a really big influencer on the Facebook scene, right? And it's we had an argument because, granted, this style of content isn't one for everyone, but it's something that I'm happy about, right? And if it gets to the point where I'm doing something and now becomes something that I'm not necessarily ecstatic about making, then why do it? Let me just I could easily make way more money with a regular job.
Yeah, but you know what? Yes, agreed. But then there's also the aspect of like finding success in the thing you are making, also giving you the feeling of accomplishment. Like,
true.
But I feel like even if I was, like my wife doesn't, like, she loves making videos, like she's good. But if she had a choice, I don't think she would be making reaction videos per se. It's just what works on the platform and what she's good at it. So, but I think, having said that, whenever she gets a video that pops off, it's enjoyable for her and it just keeps her motivated to do more,
So you think someone like Ramsey was feeling that same way with puzzles?
I think so. I think that's what happened.
Okay.
And I think he got frustrated because all of a sudden the interest in puzzles went away.
Maybe I should see my.
I just think
it's cyclical. With my poll, I should see with my poll if I could get him and be like, "Hey Ramsey, what's up? You want to do an interview on my very successful podcast?" I should actually message him and be like, "Hey man, could you shill my deck?" And I
told you that I was thinking of sending him a successor box set, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't done it yet, but I think I am going to, just to see. He may not care because he doesn't like Cardamundi decks. I know I've heard him say that before. He only likes USPCC decks, so that in and of itself is a negative.
But
he may not do anything. But maybe the package is like so opulent and so over the top, and the box is so heavy that he might be like, "Oh, this is cool."
But your deck is you're all doing it with Cardamundi. Like you're doing everything's B9 essentially.
Yes.
Oh,
Everything's been.
man, yeah, that's the thing, man. Because I fell in love with that B9. It's how I like my tumors, by the way. You get it? The 9 car crash. Let me do a couple car crashes. Okay,
Yeah,
3.
I think that one like two or three at least.
You're talking about tumors or decks?
The car crashes.
Oh, car crash. Okay, I thought you were talking about tumors. I'm like, let's not talk about like you're out here airing out your personal tumor problem. But no, but okay, but because there's a lot of contention. Listen, if it was up to me, I'd print my cards with make playing cards. Have you felt the new prototypes?
No, I heard that. I heard there was good things happening there.
They're tremendous, man.
Yeah, I heard there were good things happening there. Which
Yeah,
is interesting.
Really good. But I mean, nobody's gonna take it seriously. Nobody's gonna be like, "Wow, you're printing with MPC."
No, they have to change their name if they're going to do that. They have to create like a new sub brand.
USPCC
cards. Yeah, USPCC.
Yeah, they have to add a little like an extra thing so people think, "Oh man, it's USPC." But no, there's an extra like what the Chinese did with Jordan's logo. That they just moved his foot a little bit. And then I think he sued. I don't know if it's a viral thing or one of these things that you only read the headline, but that he tried to sue, and they won because obviously there's no jurisdiction there. Like you don't got.
Yeah, no, that's the Wild West out there.
So,
they don't care.
I'm glad you said Wild West and not Wild Wild West, like a lot of people say, which is incorrect. People tend to say, "Oh, it's the Wild Wild West." I'm like, that's the movie. That's not the actual phrase. The phrase is Wild West.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Well, what I was going to tell you is that spread the word. Keep spreading the word. I'm going to spread the word. I'm going to see if I can spread the word for you.
I appreciate that. I'm going to shill to all the big name influencers that I've had some correspondence with. Hey, man.
Yeah, because only 45 backers, man. It's just not enough. Like, I don't know why.
Don't remind me.
Yeah, I don't know why it's so low. I feel like you have more fans than that. I know you have more fans than that.
You're supposed to be positive, Omar. Stop. This could be personal, but you're out here on a live fucking podcast. The playing cards I put out on Kickstarter. I put out on Kickstarter.
What are you doing? What are you typing?
I'm out here writing messages to influencers that are influenced.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I would appreciate it. And sucky. Sucky you very much. I feel like that's good. If I got a message that said that, I'd definitely put a story.
I think so.
Right?
I think so.
If somebody said, "Hey man," and I have before, people have said, "Hey man, could you show my cards?" And I'm like, "Yeah, of course. I'd be a slut for your cards." And
exactly.
I was, and we made sweet love, and they gave me a free deck. That's the way it works in a card community.
Make and post videos.
But no, okay, but I do I know I'm being outwardly negative because I wanted to beat you, but that's just a funny bit. It's not really reality. Obviously, I didn't think that I was gonna match your time frame when it came to your deck of playing cards, which was a very successful deck.
Yeah, it was just different, man. We had different goals.
Well, also I think the timing was also pretty good because that one I believe was what 2020.
The first one?
The one that I keep misremembering as your first one. That was the live stream.
Parlor was 2019. Tempest was 2020.
Yeah. 2020. When did COVID hit?
Late 2020.
Was COVID 2020? No way.
Yeah, 2020.
It's been, what, 3 years? I thought COVID was 2021.
No, COVID was right smack. Remember, it's COVID-19, which is because it started in 2019.
Oh, that's
2019.
I thought it was the 19th time that we've had it, but then now the government's like, hey, iPhone update. This is the 19th one. You guys didn't know about the first 18. Here we go.
But yeah, the timing was pretty good on Tempest. Successor was not great because the economy kind of tanked, and we ended up like losing like 30,000 in backing.
Oh, because people just said, "Hey, buy."
Yeah, people were like, "Oh, I really can't afford. I want this, but I really can't afford it right now," and they would just think twice about it and ended up canceling.
Yeah, but 30K when you're out here making 250, you know.
Yeah, but that 30K at that point represents profit. So yeah, that hurts a lot.
Yeah, I know. I'm being an asshole. Okay, obviously I'm not being truthful. I'm being a
Yeah.
piece of shit.
And you know, these things take a lot of time to pull off. Sometimes 4 years.
Sometimes 4 years, man. Since 2019, I'm out here dropping cards on Daniel. You're screaming at me because I'm not moving correctly. You're focus pulling live with your gimbal back then, which having a gimbal back then is like buying a kid. Like one of those. Now you get them. They're $79 for a camera gimbal. I don't know if you've seen them, like the Xiaomi ones.
Yeah.
Like it's
They're
like
$79.
100.
Crazy.
Yeah, and it's a camera and it can balance.
$500 or something like that.
Meanwhile, back then you had one when it was the equivalent of buying a whole kid on Pirate Bay. So you were there with your.
I don't know that comparison. I don't know what you're talking about.
You spent
an odd comparison.
I think you spent longer shooting the video. No, you spent longer balancing it than you did shooting the video.
Balancing the thing. Yeah, that was really annoying.
Meanwhile, now you have these puppies right here. This is my favorite camera. Obviously, to you, it's nothing. This is, you can't see it, but it's the Osmo.
Is that what you're shooting on?
I'm shooting off the Osmo. Well, I'm shooting right now off a RP, Canon RP. It's not a fucking Sony. Because here, but it's obviously this. I mean, it'd be crazy if this came out of a thing with a like butthole like sensor, essentially. But this is an actual.
Yeah, it's pretty small.
DSLR. But I appreciate the advice, Omar. I appreciate. I'm not kicking you out, but I am. I appreciate the advice.
Yeah, I've gotta go. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab some food.
You like how I did it, as opposed to you having to come up with an excuse. I'm just here like saying like I appreciate.
I'm starving right now. I popped on because you were like, hey, what's up? Let's get Omar in here.
Well, you did provide a lot more spirited discourse than Daniel. Daniel's discourse, I would say, is like
it was lacking. It was lacking.
Third grade reading level is what I keep mentioning because he uses like double negatives and all the other stuff. Like he's really hood, whereas you were like Kendall, you're like Miramar, like you were, the good end. Meanwhile, we're here.
Hoping for Pembroke Pines.
Little Havana is where we're at, which is essentially, it's like there was a shooting a block away, a week ago. Yeah, so it's getting hot over here.
Oh no.
Yeah, but it was like a known thing. They knew each other.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's okay. Well, take care of yourself anyway. Don't piss anybody off.
Luckily, I'm bulletproof. Luckily, the bullets ricochet off my... you can't see me, but I'm flexing right now. Pretty aggressively with this child's tank top that I bought from Target. But thank you for that. I appreciate your advice. I will be taking it to whole heart. And I will be messaging every person that has above 2,000 followers on Instagram.
Yeah, man. And I mean, I think more than that, I think honestly just appealing to your own followers as much as possible.
Appealing to the PigCake community, which is a loyal, small. It's what it is. It's the metaphorical. It's a grower, right? Like you have to explain that to the girl.
It's a grower.
Yeah, you know how many times? Like, shut up. I have to explain that to a girl. Listen, shut up. It just takes a while. Please. Don't leave. What? Why are you leaving? That sort of thing. That's the sort of thing that we're ending this particular discourse on. But I appreciate you coming on. I hope this isn't the last time.
No, it won't be. It won't be.
Especially with your production value. It adds nothing but production value to my show, seeing you. But it does bring mine down because now they have something to compare it to.
I'm now seeing you flexing on the...
Oh, now you're... Okay. Yeah, right. You're seeing that? I lost weight, man. I was 175. I'm now 150.
Yeah, I'm like almost 100 pounds more than you right now. I'm a big boy.
Sorry, I almost flexed out of my tank top. Do you have anything that you want to chime off on?
No, I'm good, man. I just hope to see that your campaign funds. That's really what I care about. I really hope that people come through and show their support. You've given them so much free entertainment over the years. It's the least they can do.
I've given them nothing but. Let's see, PigCake, could you tell me more on your premium pledge? Premium pledge. I put that I will personally go to your place for $10,000.
I think that's a really good idea because the $10,000 would totally cover your flight.
Yeah, but then what Saudi prince is going to?
But yeah, if you're going to like Emirates, you're gonna need more than 10K. I mean, it's just you gotta cover the plane and the stay.
And then
But if it's like somebody in like Tampa,
listen, if the Instagram thoughts that I follow could do it, all right, then I could probably do it. And I don't mind showing pictures of myself online. At this point, everything, all of my business is online. But gentlemen, Wake, Omar, thank you very much for joining the Pigcast. I appreciate you.
My pleasure.
And no, it's definitely my pleasure. Luckily, I'm sitting down.
You're crouching.
So I'm crouching, yeah. So you can't see my full torqued lower half. But thank you. Bye.
All right, man. Talk to you later.
Hey, take care, man.
Brother. All right, bye.
Look at that. Production value, my friends. We have nothing but production value here on the Pigcast. You might think, whoa, PigCake. Let me actually see where we're at with the campaign. I X'd it out because I want to give myself full resources here in the back end. I apologize if I've ignored some comments. I apologize if I've ignored some of your messages here. But I was out here having conversation. So let me go to Kickstarter and see my project, see where it's at. The ultimate success of the fucking deck. I have to log in because of course I do. And so far, we are at missing piece deck of playing cards. Why doesn't it give me the actual... Okay, view project. There. It took me 14 clicks. We are at $3,246, which is hype. We're hyped. I'm hyped, right? That's about a fourth of the way there. 46 backers. Let me go here and see if we could transfer here. Right, we got 46 backers. That's pretty hyped, right? That's what percentage of my overall subscriber base? But that's still good. All right, we got 30 days. Now, unfortunately, we couldn't beat Omar and his time when it comes to his launching of his cards. Whatever, all right? That was like a fake goal. That wasn't really anything of a real goal, all right? It's more of a like a fantasy goal. So when it comes to the missing piece deck, obviously, if you're watching this live, it's not really going to make much sense to you because if you would have signed up, you would have signed up already. But if you're watching this in the future, look at the Kickstarter campaign. Consider it, right? If we reach that stretch goal, we get the Vaporwave deck of playing cards, which is nothing but hype. I've already gotten about 14 emails from Kickstarter, so I assume and I hope that those are positive. For those of you having issues, all right, these are the best cards ever, says Ray Charles. Thank you for that, Hungry and Hungover. That's a good vote of confidence. Let's see. Magic Buzz says, appreciate the show of support, Omar. Yeah, Omar is great. He's giving me nothing but good advice, good tips. And sometimes I should put down my my youthful exuberance and listen to the wisdom. I'm down for 2 decks because I appreciate the life advice, dry humping, awkward staring, and tricks that end with my mom being a hoe quality content on this channel. I appreciate that, right? I couldn't ask for more. Magic Buzz, agreed, Michael Lawrence. Can't underestimate how much has led up to this, right? At the beginning of the stream, he said he was here to sell decks and answer questions for an hour and then talk to his friends. Good luck with the campaign. This was disappointing, says Hungry and Hungover. I hope that was not real. That seems to be a fake account. It was a fake account. Okay, thank you for that. I'm glad that I read that out loud, though. Let me see. I don't like that YouTube has this as a way of very easily making fake accounts and then not having any sort of oversight for it. Let's see. It says, Michael Lawrence says, Hungry and Hungover. It was cool to see Daniel. It's like we're reminiscing on the long road that's led to this point. Okay, true. So it seems that was a fake account trying to stir up the pot, doing one of these, but not in a good way. Doing it like you don't know what you're talking about. Have you ever seen a missing piece? PigCake with a sad deck, chef's hat, and cards? Yeah, let me put out that video, as a matter of fact. I'm going to put that video public of my playing cards that I made for the campaign. So let me go ahead and do that live. Might as well do that live now that we're here, boys and girls. Fuck. What a launch. Although ultimately I am very grateful. Don't think that I'm not grateful, even though it sounds like I'm upset at the fact that I didn't beat Omar in his launch campaign. Look, I could compare myself to 52 cards. I didn't beat 52 cards. And he reached a stupid amount of money on his cards because he's 52 cards. I'm PigCake. All right? This is equivalent. And I'm proud. This is the Gaberhood.
This is the neighborhood, and you are not welcome.
But you're welcome here. The only difference is that you are welcome here. Potassium is great to balance the electrolyte sodium. which there's a lot. I'm gonna need to drink that after this bottle that I'm currently popping. I feel like I should just top this off and finish it at this point, right? Because the Ace of Spades that I was thinking to pop here. Maybe I'll be popping it this week. We'll see. We'll see. I'll make a video about it. Don't worry, I'm taping posters of the Kickstarter in tourist places, kind of like the Lost Dog posters. Wouldn't that be great to just see random posters in the wild of the PigCake missing piece deck launching? That'd be interesting. I'd feel like that would be a ultimate perfect metaphor for my particular deck of playing cards. Let's see what else here. I'm so poor. I only have 20 million. 20 million. Maybe you should have... are you one of these crypto bros, Smexy? Although, let me see your account. I feel like you might not even be the real Smexy Magician. Because now we've come to the point of inception on this channel where accounts that follow are having fake accounts made of them. I thought I was the only person and I would just have fake accounts made of me. No, it's also accounts made of others. Did I put the Kickstarter link? Yes, I did. Okay, I thought that I didn't do that. Congrats on 56K. That's true. I did reach the milestone on my channel of 56,000 subscribers, which it's been a long time coming. But we're in it for the long run, baby. Let's see. Omar better than Daniel. So Ed Bitch. I'm going to say bitch. I prefer bitch. Says Omar is better than Daniel. I don't know. Based on, are we talking about aesthetic? Are we talking about appearance? What are we actually talking about when you say that? Reading level? Daniel does have his charm in the sense of trying to see who's Tubbs and who's Crockett when it comes to our inevitable duel to the death when we come up with that particular campaign for that deck of cards. So that is charming. Let me keep going through the comments here that I've skipped. I apologize for that. A lot of Brianna Villa Cañar comments that I have subsequently not did I delete them? No, I didn't delete them. I put you on a timeout, and then that subsequently deleted those comments. This isn't even a live stream anymore. It's a group chat with you, Daniel, and Gentleman Wake. Instead of thanking the people that bought your deck, you're complaining because you didn't sell enough. I love you, but this is insulting. The sun can compare itself to the moon. They both shine. I don't know if that's actually Hungry and Hungover or the fake account. But that's what we've come to here. And again, I am very grateful to the people that have pledged to the actual campaign. I'm not being salty that I didn't beat Omar. I'm just... I'm a little salty. But I'm not really salty. It's like a meme. It's like a bit. It's more of like one of these ill-forsaken jokes that Daniel has recommended on the channel that I do that were ultimately failures. But Hungry and Hungover, I am. If that's the real account, I don't know if there's a real. Now there seems to be a fake account, but I am very grateful. My goodness, I never thought I'd be able to launch my own deck of playing cards to the stratosphere. The missing piece deck of cards 2019. I know it's been a long time coming, but it'll definitely come to fruition. And even then, I can't wait to see the videos of people holding my cards, holding my deck in their hands, doing all the little bits. As much as it's going to pain me to see people doing cardistry with my cards and flipping them and flopping them and doing all these weird techniques with the cards, I'm still going to be grateful to that because they're holding my deck of playing cards, something that's mine, and hopefully something that has touched my body personally that they're now holding in their hands. So it's almost like we're connected, even though we're not really there touching. It says I'm drunk as shit. I feel like that's just you normally, Hungry and Hungover. I'm not drunk even though I've drank quite a bit. I know that I've had several shots of Malibu, which now means I cannot partake in more extra calories. I have to really keep to my caloric intake and make sure that I only eat pure protein, which is going to be fairly difficult. Maybe I might just down 2 cans of tuna. That's what? About 50 grams of protein and 180 calories. So I might do that after the stream. Even though I feel like I shouldn't end the stream until we fund. I feel like that shouldn't happen. Let's see. Let's go through here. Did I hurt Hungry and Hungover's feelings? I hope not. Did I say Daniel? Well, Daniel, I don't know if you want to join again. I don't know if you want to join again, Daniel, but seeing that you were overlooked and overshined by Gentleman Awake, I don't know if that's going to be a thing. Let's go back through here. But credit Lorenzo for a lot of that success, as Omar. That's what Omar said before. We have some comments by Unbiased Magic Review. Of course, not being Unbiased Magic Review. I have to mention that's a fake account, just in case any litigation happens. Stop revealing magic tricks. I can't believe I skipped all these accounts. Or sorry, I skipped all these comments just to talk to my buddies. Used to be a long... It's going to be a long night. I just read Hungry and Hungover. That was me. I'm wasted when you were sounding down. Okay, well, I'm sorry. If I seem that way, it was incorrect of you to assume that. I'm very grateful to whatever, even if this campaign doesn't necessarily fund. Again, I'd be disappointed, but I wouldn't be ungrateful. But I hope that... Then why did somebody write that that was a fake account? Somebody said it was a fake... You said it was a fake account. But I think Gentleman Wait had a lot of good input as somebody who's been there, done that, and come up with several decks. I think that it's good input to have. Now, my next goal is going to be to reach out to the many hands of people that I've come in contact with, many influencers, and see if they could influence my deck of playing cards. It's 2 a.m. Future Kickstarter is going well, says Chomsky Reader. So good to see you there. Again, I assume that Eastern time is the only time frame that is really valuable here in the United States, where we have our little niche here in Miami. I assume that that's the only one that's valuable as compared to the other ones. I don't know if that's bigotry. I apologize if it might come off as that, but it's what we're born with. We're born with that mentality as Americans. So I'm not going to apologize for that, because if I apologize for that, I'm essentially eliminating my status as a permanent citizen. And I look like I'm here in a green card status, to be honest. Daniel says, hello. Does that mean that you're available? Add me, bitch. Okay. The amount of emails that I've gotten, by the way, I think these are personal emails. Great project you're working on. This is one of the projects that I'll be sure to give my full support. There's another spam one. This is another. I've gotten so much spam messages. Can you tell me about your premium pledge? Oh, Daniel started a call. No, I have to call you, Daniel. And you're calling me on this computer. Oh, my goodness. Of course, Daniel can't just be Daniel. He has to intrude here. So let me go back on Discord and add you in so we could have some conversation while you're watching a wrestling show. Thank you for that, Daniel. I feel like you stopped. You said, oh, I have to do something. Really, it was just to watch Monday Night Raw. So let me join video call here. Let me take you out here. Are you there, Daniel?
Hello. Is this PigCake?
Okay, now people could see you. Now, the problem is that, again, you look like you're streaming from Beirut.
Listen, I'm sorry that I am unable to please you, Master. I am trying to do my best with the little money that you've given me.
I thought you were just showing stacks of money.
Oh, yes, that money. Hey, why is this not live? Is the live still going?
It is live, yes.
Oh, good. I almost dropped a hard R, so I'm glad I didn't say nothing.
Hard R in the sense of relaxation?
Yes.
In the sense of release, like the deck release that we just did?
What did I miss with our fabulous Omar?
We had a spirited conversation, me and Omar. We just talked about things. He brought up something about writing with Biden, but I ignored that. And but he gave me relatively good advice as somebody.
Ballin' with Biden.
I'm gonna give you a car crash for that. I don't know if you could see the car crash. You definitely can't see the car crash on.
I can't see it live. It takes about 25 minutes for it to show
okay.
up.
That's on you because it's dependent on your internet connection. And it seems like your internet connection is that of actually Beirut.
It's pretty rough. We're going through a very bad storm right now.
Michael Lawrence says, YouTube blocked me from commenting today. I'm surprised I could comment on this stream. Yeah, YouTube does tend to do that, but it does do that with what I've noticed, Daniel. When you jokingly put people on timeout, it blocks them from viewing my videos.
First of all, I don't know who Michael Lawrence is, so
I know,
you know
but
what? I'm gonna block that guy.
you blocked Cal, and then it permanently blocked him. And that's what it does. But what's your input? You called me, you texted me. What did you want to add to the stream?
Oh, absolutely nothing. I came here to completely shit on you. I came in here to just get free advertising for my face. And then I think we should continue the conversation of how we're doing. How's the Kickstarter going?
You have it live there. You're the official weatherman.
All right there, PigCake. We are coming live from the internet. And we are... Hold on. I'm going to tell you right now. Oh, my computer just stopped working. Hold on. And let's see.
Official Daniel update.
We are at $3,278, bro.
Nice.
47 people have pledged, by the way. That is your entire Patreon group.
I think I have a little bit more than that, but
sorry.
Still, that's good. That's good, right? I'm being very positive, Daniel. I'm being HIV positive.
My favorite part is coming up to the stream, and you're out here like, yeah, I should have definitely met this goal already, but I'm grateful though, regardless of this. But yeah.
Well, we had hungry and hungover in the chat saying, I thought that it was a hacked account because you know how people create fake accounts, and he's out here saying like, hey man, dude, you should be more positive. Fuck you. And I thought it was a fake account. No, it was him. It was him. He's just hammered. He's just hammered.
Dude, did you kill that bottle this whole stream right now?
I didn't kill the bottle. The bottle was like this full. Oh yeah, maybe. I killed like a third of the bottle. I killed enough. I killed the equivalent and what the funding for the deck. What was I going to tell you?
This is what's going on. Oh, thank you. There you go. That's what's going on.
Well, here we have a couple comments. Hold up. Again, Knox got Escobar money. This deserves to get back. Looking forward to the marked ones, even though I'm blind as fuck. I feel you. I've been squinting, looking at the monitor here the entire stream. So maybe the next stream should be blind inclusive. I should just make like a deck with nothing on it. Like just, how would that even work? Like just nothing on, not color, nothing. Just like empty space. But that'd be a color. All right, we're getting to, you're not high enough. Here,
I'm not used to being on a podcast with you sober. I'm usually on edibles pretty hard. And that's what makes it fun.
Did you not just say I thought you said that you were on mushrooms.
Yeah, but that's different, dude. I'm looking at a bunch of like cool colors that's coming at me. You know what I mean?
What's here? Well, fuck. Somebody says, hey, Muhammad. I don't know who that is, but it says, hey, Muhammad. If I order one of these decks and drop a donation, will you bless one of them by rubbing your dick on each card? Yeah, I could do that.
You don't need to donate. We're going to do that regardless.
Yeah, that's going to be a part of it. Believe it or not. People think, oh, they're just going to receive clean decks of cards. What I can't wait for is when people are sending them back saying, hey, why is there a mushroom stamp on my playing cards? It's dented the cards because of the weight of your stamp. And by stamp, I mean the head of my penis. You're live, Daniel.
Oh. You are crazy, buddy. You are crazy.
You have to pay extra. Oh, no, somebody says you have to pay extra for him not to do that. Yeah, that's the way it works. If you don't want me to rub my pinasia on your cards, then that's extra money. That's I should have put that on the tiers. Like, hey, pay me more and I'm not going to rub myself all over your cards. I wanted to do a bit where when the cards come in, I do a video of me like doing like a swanton bomb on the cards. But then I feel like, again, people are going to complain when they're dented from my flip on the cards. So I don't think it's going to be well worth it for that.
Someone says it just got funded. Let me refresh real quick.
What'd you say?
Yeah, no, we didn't get funded. We actually lost money on that one, guys. So thank you for the update. Hey, did you talk about the tiers yet or no?
About the tiers?
Yes.
The individual tiers?
Yes.
Well, we have a couple tiers. We have a deck. We have 2 decks. We have 4 decks, 6 decks, and a brick, which is 12 decks. So individual tiers to cater towards your needs. Now,
I feel like you're missing one.
we do have one extra. That is the super tier, which I will personally hand deliver one. Now, you want to be a part of this. Now,
I do.
You would
absolutely. It's a reason to get out of town. So,
no,
I mean, to support you.
You would only be a part of it if if we could get our plane tickets with Spirit Airlines. That's only.
I'd rather just drive. Where are we driving to?
Excuse me, first class Spirit Airlines. I don't know if you've seen it.
Yeah, this is it. I'm sitting in, and I'm sitting in it right now.
No, first class Spirit Airlines, you don't have to stand up. They let you to sit down. But you have to change seats with somebody. It's every 30 minutes you switch.
I really hope someone does get that tier because I feel like that would be the greatest thing of all time.
You're just saying that because you'd get yourself in there.
I don't know what you're talking about. Listen, you should feel lucky that I want to do things with you, bro. I'm kind of a successful person, PigCake.
Yeah, your endeavors are definitely very successful. I'm proud of you for your photographic success. Right, you're very successful when it comes to what's it called? Your photography channel.
Yeah.
Daniel does photography. Oh, I thought it was Daniel does photography.
I also do what is it? Every Sunday we do FaceTime where we encourage other entrepreneurs to be successful. 4x.
Yeah, that's Frono's photo. That's not you. We have a couple comments here. It says, thank you for clearing that up. All in. Let's fucking go, says Jonathan Rosario. I hope that I'm going to take your word on that. We have Spirit Airlines laughing my ass. No, sorry. Oh my fucking God. We also have I ordered 2 decks. Would love for you to add some pubes. Now, I said that that's hard to do because I'm very clean down there. I don't have pubic hairs. So I'm going to have to grow them. You say that.
I'm pretty mature, and so I'm not going to engage in this conversation.
You're mature. I feel like you use a cream, the same cream that Martin Luther King used, magic cream, to remove hair. That's a fact. I don't know if you know that.
Shout out to MLB.
MLB, Major League Baseball. Shout out to MLB. This is why ham radio did the way it did, Daniel. This is why. Let's see.
I 100% support the MLB community.
Daft Squiddy says, if I get my settlement before July, prepare a trip to Springfield. How do you feel about Springfield?
Montana?
Missouri, you troglodyte.
Really? That's okay.
You wouldn't like to go to Springfield and get fucking demolished?
I just don't know how you and I will fit in that part of the country.
I'd fit very well. I would fit very well in that country, in that part of the country.
Is that where your uncle lives?
No, he lives in another place that's very similar. But I just had to take my special red hat, if you know what I mean. The one that says invest in crypto, make America crypto again. Everybody, did you notice when he came up with a hat? Everybody came up with their own little like. Oh, make America this again. And it's just cheese. Like, they're all cheesy.
Listen, I'm going to be very honest with you, PigCake. I'm not a fan of that guy, to be honest with you.
Nice.
But he is what we call revolutionary.
Yeah.
He's what we call a very right man when it comes to reinventing the things. You know what I'm saying? So I hate this guy, first of all. But he invented the red. He made red cool again. You know what I'm saying? And everyone just started copying his slogan. I'm not being political about it.
Well, the thing is that you say that as a person that cannot vote, because I remember when we went voting and you got stuck on the part where you have to give them your ID. That's where you got stuck. You're like, how? But do I give it to you? Do I have to spell you my name? I think you couldn't spell your name right. And then they said, no, you can't vote.
It was kind of weird because, they didn't let me say my answers out loud.
You know what I hate? I hate that I was recording it for the show. We did a video on it, on the voting. Me and Daniel go voting. And I was recording it and you're like, dude, don't do that, man. Stop it, bro. Stop. Don't.
God, bro. I don't know about you, bro, but your boy ain't trying to go to jail for voting anything.
You could record it. If I'm recording myself, I'm not recording other people. I'm recording myself, right? I'm just doing that. They would, if they had a problem with it, they would have said, hey, no cell phones. But they didn't. So clearly, and I'm also not in prison for a federal crime, Daniel.
Yeah. Listen, things are different. You know what I'm saying? Ham Radio made millions of dollars, but by the time when we did film that episode or that skit, we weren't making that much money. I didn't have a lawyer money. You know what I mean?
Well, my favorite was a commercial that we did where you're getting into a BMW M3. I'm getting into a BMW M3. I'm holding a presidential Rolex, MSRP 120 new.
Ish.
Right? And used 80.
That was a limited edition one too, by the way.
Yeah, limited edition because it came from Chinatown.
Yeah.
So that.
Oh, you mean 100? You mean 120 yang?
Yang, yeah. We're talking about a different conversion rate here. However, that particular, and then we're like, hey, we need your money. We need your money now. I'm holding stacks of fake cash. So it's just a funny bit. And then we're smoking what looks like to be a very expensive cigar. It definitely was funny, but I don't think it did the job in getting people to buy our merch.
First of all, my brother bought a shirt. Your mom bought a shirt. My neighbor bought a shirt.
Yeah, I noticed.
I bought 4 shirts.
Every time I went over to your mom's house, your whole family was wearing PigCake merch. All the, not PigCake, ham radio merch.
Ham radio.
And that's the only people that bought the shirt. I'm like, why is Cabrera? That's weird. I don't know why she's the only. I keep looking at all the names of the purchases, and it's like Cabrera. I'm like, oh, that's odd. My name Cake. My last name Cake. Not whatever's on the. People think that I put my name on the Kickstarter. That's a pseudonym. That's not my real name.
don't Google the LLC either.
No, don't Google the name because it's gonna be you're gonna get the people that did 9/11. Essentially, that's what's gonna happen if you Google that particular name.
Great documentary, by the way. You gotta watch that documentary.
I haven't seen it.
I became so patriotic.
Okay, but I don't want to ask you more about that because this stream is for the purpose of shilling my playing cards.
So let's talk about these playing cards. I'm going to do a quick update. Quick update, team. Quick update.
Okay, I'm going to make you large.
Oh, my God.
I'm going to make you large.
3,000. Listen to this, PigCake. We just broke a milestone.
A milestone.
$3,297, baby.
Hey, almost there. A fourth. Hey, boy. Okay, I'm going to put you live long. I put you big on the screen, so your whole screen, while I go and piss. Okay? Because I've had a third of a bottle of rum, and I've been holding it in. So I'm going to go pee. You hold court.
Am I ready? Am I on cue?
Yes.
Hello. I'm Daniel. You may recognize me from our very, very, very famous show, mradio.com/.org/.com/org. I'm here to tell you PigCake needs money. He needs money real bad. I've been paying this man's rent for the past 8 months. Times are getting pretty rough. So every contribution that you give today not only helps him become more famous, but it helps me stop paying for this man's rent, essentially. Okay? He has a very bad cocaine problem. Nose nachos problem. Please help me help this man, or however he self-identified. Get away from him. You know what I'm saying? The cards are amazing. You know, it was designed by another guy who does other types of various drugs, which I'm okay with because I support those kind of drugs. The one that PigCake does, oh my God, you really put me big. I see it. Okay. I take up the whole show. The Magic Buzz, what's up, bro? I see you bought a shirt. Thank you for buying a shirt. I see Hungover and Hungry is drinking VSOP. Okay, I celebrate that. I support that. V2, I would like a signed deck. Okay, we're gonna have we're gonna do some pretty cool stuff. I think our goal right now is just to get the Kickstarter funded. We have a lot of cool stuff that I've talked to Piggy about. So be aware that this is just the beginning of him shilling his life. Again, he needs money. He needs money real bad. I am pretty. My bank is. This is all I have left. This is all I have.
I'm back, Daniel. I'm back. I've been back.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, this is how I know that the Daniel episode of Ham Radio. Listen, I remember when we did Ham Radio, and you had.
It was very successful.
No, the Daniel episode where I was a producer and everything ran without a problem. There was also the Ham Radio episode where you're like, "Hey man, can I play Doom on a stream?" And you played Doom on the stream, and you did not. You said maybe 3 sentences in the entirety of the stream.
What are you talking
You
about?
weren't
bro?
meant.
I said more than 3 words.
You
I
have
probably
to be
said like 8 words.
dynamic. You have to be engaging. Meanwhile, you're out here like, oh yeah, guys, this is really good. I like this. And I remember watching a stream, and you know what? I'm gonna pull it up. No, actually, never mind. It's unlisted. I think I deleted it out of anger. I think I said a couple slurs at you, and I deleted it. I'm like, how could you bring down the channel? Is the microphone? Hold up. Don't do that again, okay? Because I think when you clean your camera, the microphone is on the camera. Yeah, thank you for that. Luckily, I've reduced your sound because notice the crisp and clear audio that Omar provided from his Rode 500.
Yeah. He's also had 15 Kickstarters success in under 2 seconds at $800,000 a piece.
You have, and I have a successful. Listen, you can't really say. A lot of people can't say that their Kickstarter reached a fourth of the funding goal in 2 hours. Okay, not a lot of people can say that. I could say that. Daniel, be positive.
Well, you know what? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna support you, and I agree with you 100% in what you're saying. I'm gonna go ahead and go on Kickstarter. Okay, one more time. I'm gonna see projects that are not funded, and we're gonna rip those guys a new one. Look at this guy. National Mars Day Science Fiction Exploration card game.
Don't keep looking because you're gonna see the missing piece. Like, listen, the point is, Daniel, what you shouldn't do is show the fact that there's proof of all the cards that you funded on Kickstarter, because then your financial advisor, aka your wife, is gonna then know that there's an Excel sheet of all these things that you funded, and then see the price, and then potentially start looking for lawyers.
I'm gonna tell you what happened. I stopped buying playing cards when my wife made me get rid of my what we call my burner card. You know what I'm saying? My secondary credit card. Oh, milestone. You ready for this one? This is a big one, Biggie.
What's the milestone, Daniel?
$3,383, baby. Let's effing go.
Hey, hold up. Let me put a drop here. Hold up. I have to put all the things that I use like above you, because let me put Gaberhood. Because if not, then you show up. So hold up. Right now, what drop should I use? I have a couple drops. You tell me.
You should do one of me.
Okay, I'm gonna put this one, which is.
This is the Gaberhood, and you are not welcome.
But you're welcome. I put the Gaberhood one that says you're in the Gaberhood and you're not welcome, but you are welcome. You know what I should have done? What I should have done is I should have put like a DJ, like one of those burr, 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 that you hear at the clubs that I go to. Right?
Hold on. I got you, fam. Stand by.
But yeah, your wife definitely should not be able to get access to those, because then it's gonna be dunzo. You're gonna contact the lawyer that helped me get fucking money for getting hit by a car. I'm gonna give you his information. You know what's funny though? By the way, I met a injury attorney recently. What are you showing?
Oh my god. Hold on. Here we go.
I didn't hear any of that.
Really?
Yeah, it was too peaked. It peaked and then it broke the audio.
Hold on.
Okay. I heard one like millisecond of that, but I know what it was. It was a bah, 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 bah. And it, obviously whoever made that is an asshole because they put an ad on it.
Hi, do you need Viagra? Here you go. And
but
then,
I was going to tell you, I met an injury attorney recently, and I told him about my situation. He's like, you made like, and he told me the exact monetary amount that I made from the thing. He told me the exact, I told him what happened to me, and he goes, and I told him about the circumstance of the lady having no fucking insurance. He's like, you made this much, didn't you? And I go, yeah. How did you know that? He goes, yeah, we see that all the time. My lawyer made way more.
We see that all the time in Miami. That is the most common. That's how you know you have a good attorney from Miami.
Yeah. Speaking of Miami.
I'm gonna tell you a little side story to know the difference in Miami and then outside of Miami. We have a situation here with a client of ours where we had to get a lawyer involved, and I'm talking to the lawyer and I'm telling the lawyer how I used to do that in Miami, and he goes, I never thought of that before. And I go, wow, bro, it's not, things are very different up here than down south, you know?
Yes, thank you for that. That was a story that was a non-story. Like what you said.
I don't want to get specific. I don't want to
Yeah,
get specific.
what you said.
I realized that I shouldn't be specific.
You said the equivalent of me getting a grape and rolling it on this table. Is what you said. That's the equivalent. What you did with your mouth is the equivalent if I would have gotten a grape and just did that and said, look, I can't hear that. The audio breaks. The audio breaks. Yeah, because you're on a webcam audio, Daniel.
How about from here? Hold on. Is that better?
Hungry and Hungover says drinking Saint Remy, VSOP, and iced tea. It's fucking gross, but it calls for a celebration. VSOP, which was the good one? I know for cognac, it's VS, I think.
None of them.
What do you mean, none of them? You don't like cognac?
None of them. Yeah, bro, but come on, bro. Let's be honest, bro. That RSVOOPV, it ain't that good.
There's two. There's VS and there's VSOP. The one that's really good, I think, might be actually VSOP might be the good one. Actually, Hungry and Hungover.
Hennessy is probably the only thing I drink. Cognac it's French, bro.
Yeah, so is wine.
Good comes from France.
Wine? You don't like wine?
Champagne's from France.
Yes, Daniel. Champagne's from France. Cognac is from France.
Whack.
Brandy is from France.
Whack.
You don't like brandy?
No, dude. There's no good brandy. Name one good brandy.
I have a shitty cheap bottle in my liquor collection there.
Yeah, that makes sense. There you go.
But Henny's all right. Oh, that's funny.
Hennessy's the only one that I like, and that's because hip hop made it famous.
Is Drake? I think Drake had Virginia Black. I don't know if that was whiskey or if that was cognac.
Listen, if you open your alcohol beverage by twisting the cap off, toss it.
You can't see me, but right now I'm opening up a bottle of Bacardi spiced rum. I was gonna get Ace of Spades. Well, I might still get Ace of Spades.
Okay, JC. Okay, JC.
I might. Who knows? I might get some Ace of Spades. We'll see, bro. What are you doing?
I'm promoting you, bro.
Oh yeah. Well, I was gonna say, Ace of Spades is in a club. In a club, Ace of Spades is like what, 30 grand?
Hold up, dude. That's a funny comment. Mr. Thunder says, I know of a good brandy, but she's married now.
She's married now. Hey, shout out to Brandy, man. Brandy was hot. You remember Brandy?
What Brandy? We're talking about the same Brandy?
We're talking about Brandy. She was like an actor, a singer. She was kind of hot.
Oh, the one that's Ray J's sister?
Yeah, she was fine, dude. She was a thotty, right?
You know, my boy's mine.
Now she's a used. Now she's used.
We call that a yester thought.
Let's see what else here. I bought ham radio shirts. You're a beast, bro. V2. I would get a side deck and a meet and greet package. Says Jonathan Rosario. Meet and greet package. Could you imagine? Somebody decides to go, hey, I'm gonna drop this. This is a band.
You know what? Let me see if I can do that. I want to see if I back if it asks me to verify funds for this.
Right here. No, it's gonna be the same as if you back it normally, but it'd be the equivalent of this that you're dropping for me to hold your hand. Although here's the thing, right? From what I've realized, every time people have come up to me and met me, they've had a very positive experience. Every time, in England, when people were like, hey, man, Piggy, let me take a picture. Oh, my God. There were a couple people that were like, oh, my God, Piggy, I love your stuff. Oh, one girl cried. Was crying when I was in England.
You probably touched it in the wrong spot.
That's strike 4. All right. You're now a second time, and this is the 4th strike you have. But I've had generally... Nobody could hear that. Okay. Now we heard it. Yeah. I've had very positive experiences with people that have met me, and they've told me about negative experiences they've had with other people they've met. So...
Yeah, because I think you're at that point in your career where you're not that famous, right? Versus everyone else that's way famous above you. They're kind of dicks.
Right now what you're doing is you're being Omar coming on the stream. You're like, well, I mean... He goes, what you should have done.
I know.
Omar came into the stream aggressive. He came in hardcore. He's like, hey, you know what? What you should have done was...
Listen to Daniel from the beginning? Yes, I know.
Oh, yeah. If I would have listened to Daniel, we would have done a video with a barber that's now in prison for... I don't even want to say it out loud what he did. But you wanted to do a video with this particular individual who...
oh, my God. What was his nickname? We had a nickname for him.
Action Bronson.
Action Bronson was his nickname.
He was
bro. We used to go to this bar. I'm not gonna say what happened, but I'm gonna say we used to go get a haircut from this dude for like a little bit. This is like during COVID, this is during COVID.
Pre, way pre.
This is way pre, really. But we didn't have to. Did we have to show them?
Yeah.
Okay, so we go get a haircut from this dude, and what's his name? Oscar? I can't remember his name. And I'm trying to remember. What?
It's not use first names here.
Yeah. Well, you know how many Oscars are in Miami? Come on, bro. And the guy was missing for a few weeks.
Yeah, he was.
When we go back to go get a haircut, the guy's like, yeah, bro.
We don't.
In prison, bro.
We don't talk about him anymore. But it's funny because you're like, no, man, let's actually make a video. Like, let's do it. Like, we're not shitting, you know.
My idea was funny, guy.
Yeah, and then you ended up wanting to do it with somebody who's in prison for a long time.
Oh yeah, a long.
He didn't just go 5 above, right? I think he went 12 below. As a matter of fact, I think this guy went way below than he should have. Probably 20 below. Let's be honest. I think at his age, he was pretty old. He was like an older guy, older than both you and I.
He was our age. He was like between you and me.
Oh. So saying 20 below is a little bit underselling it based on what he did. Not a good guy. But I remember that was one of your amazing ideas.
That was a funny bit. So let me talk about the bit. Because I thought the bit was pretty funny, right?
I'm gonna make you long.
What happened?
I'm gonna make you big.
Listen, the bit goes right. What was it? That I forgot what it was.
Unbelievable! I made you big for no reason. All right, it was a terrible bit. It was a terrible, awful one.
It was not. You laughed. It was a funny bit, dude. I've had bangers that now we think about it. I was like, yeah, we should have definitely done that.
Hold up.
It was the bit of where someone paid you to go like you go into a barbershop, they pay you up front, right, and then you just say no, I don't do magic and just walk away.
Yeah, that was the what you sold to me, and I'm like, wow, this is actually probably one of the worst ideas that I've ever heard.
There was more to it, but it was pretty funny.
Hold up, I'm trying to win tickets for a concert. Mistake.
What concert are you gonna go to?
Well, I'm apparently none. Let's see. Hold up. What are we at? No, but 1975 is coming to Miami. You don't know them. They've made a couple bangers. They're like a hipster, trendy band. Like they've made a couple bangers back in the day. Back in the day, I mean 2016, and they're coming to Miami. But here's the thing: the lead singer was way better when he was on meth. He's sober now, so he's no longer great.
Hey, PigCake.
Yeah.
35.49, baby, with 50 backers.
Hey. I messaged Assad and Chris Ramsey, and I said, hey, man, I don't know how else to tell you, but can you show my deck, please, and I'll suck you?
Bro, if Chris Ramsey shows your deck...
What are the odds?
Bro, I'm going to lose my mind. Also, you need to... who else did you send decks to? Did you contact Kier Gomes?
Hold up. It says Daniel on Kickstarter says, hey, I'm Daniel by name, and I came across your Kickstarter. Dude, the amount of spam that I've probably gotten 15 spams that are like, hey, I can help you grow your campaign. Hey, by the way, I've done several successful campaigns, and I can help you out. This one says,
hey, I can double it.
Yeah, I'm getting a bunch of that guy that I don't want to mention. I came across your... He goes, I think you're working on a great project, and I will guide you on how to get more backers. But so they're what's the scam here? That they're going to try to get me to join their sales funnel?
Probably what's going to happen is they're going to say, give me your passwords, okay? And they're probably going to change everything. They're probably going to advertise your project, I'm assuming. Get it funded, take the money and bail.
Well, this guy, I think this is a real guy, Henry McPherson. He says, great project you're working on. I'm sure you'll get the right funding. This one project, I'll be sure to give my full support, even share with friends. Cheers to great success. So,
how many friends do you have? I don't have that many friends that would want to give anyone money, bro. All my friends are, I don't want to say what kind of religion they are, but,
that's funny.
You know, they're a particular group.
Hey, listen, we're trying to get them too. This one says, tell me more on your premium pledge as I'm planning to upgrade to it. I think that's spam. But there's a couple here.
I would reply to that one. I would reply that one just as a meme.
So,
ironically, I'd reply to that. Like, hey, listen, bro, I'll fly to your house with another dude. All right, we're going to wear very tight clothes in which certain body parts may or may not, you know?
Here's what I've realized. What I've realized is that if they mention on the actual email that they could help my account, they're like a spam one. They're like, oh, yeah, we're trying to spam you. Just like Beatrice. Beatrice says, hey, what's holding back your campaign? Like that one, for sure, she's trying to get me.
First of all, it's also very insulting. What's wrong with the campaign? How is it being held back?
I mean,
we are at $3,500. Oh, and $81 with a 51 backer. Who right now is a?
You can't see me, but right now I'm doing what you should have done. You should have played the thing, and I was doing this right now. I'm sure in 15 minutes you'll see it. I'm waiting for you to do it. No, I can't hear it.
Just assume I didn't. All right, hold on. Also, why is this video 17?
Okay, we did it there. Let's see. What about Turner? You think he will shill it? I think Turner's busy. He's doing some other fun stuff. But
He's hanging out with Domino.
I'll tell him to shill it. I'll be like, hey man, do me a favor.
5 or 6 stores or just one.
BTC
hanging with
donation
Domino. He's too busy hanging out with this Domino guy.
You just talked over a donation, Daniel. Thank you for that. What's funny is that the notification for the donation, you're there covering it. So it's like you're...
All right, I'll do it. BTC donation. Rocket ship.
BTC, Bitcoin, right? So what you need to do, Daniel, is that you need to get all your cryptocurrency from Cumcoin and import it into Bitcoin, because I know you invested a lot in Cumcoin. I know you invested in.
Hey, yo, I made so much money with Pepe.
Pink, are you lying right now?
What Pepe?
What do you?
Coin.
And what?
Are you not familiar with Pepe Coin at all, bro?
Oh, Pepe. Okay, yeah, Pepe with a market cap circulating amount of 14 trillion.
That's him. I'll tell you right now. Your boy bought a bunch of this shit, bro. I still have 31 million left.
Pepe coins?
Yeah.
31 million?
Left.
What is that, like $4?
At today's market, it's probably like $30. Maybe.
You put in.
I forgot how many of this shit I bought. So cheap, bro.
But thank you, Jonathan Rosario, for dropping those. That will definitely go directly into my Bitcoin fund, right? Every time he's dropped me and told me, hey, man, put this in your Bitcoin.
Show me the wallet, buddy.
Hey, listen, my wallet is...
Show me the wallet.
My wallet was padded in the great Bitcoin boom of 2000 and whatever the fuck, and then did a 9/11 nosedive into... I think I'm minus something on Bitcoin, but I'm up on Ethereum. So...
I almost went full Omar, and I'm gonna reframe. Also, I have very sweaty. What do you call? You know how this is armpits, right?
Yes.
What do you call the inside of your legs?
Of your legs?
Yeah.
Just call it your inner knee.
Like right below your knees.
Just
like
call it
on the side of your knees.
I called it the mogollon in Spanish.
Yeah. They're so sweaty, dude.
Why are they sweaty? They shouldn't sweat that much.
Because I'm hot. I'm in my fucking office.
Although I did realize I had to take off my jacket and expose the guns. I don't know if you could see me flexing.
I mean, I didn't want to say it, bro, but you look a little thicker than a Snicker, bro.
Look at that. Hey, no. Wait for that to get to your bit. Do you see me flexing there?
Not yet, bro. I see a little tub. It's a little tub.
Wait till you get that in your delayed stream. When you get... right there. Look at that. The pec. The bice. Although right now what I'm working on is the separation between the shoulders and the bicep. I was neglecting shoulders my entire life. I wasn't working out my shoulders. And then I've realized your shoulder is what gets your arm definition.
Yeah, bro. I'm showing you a workout right now.
Yeah, right now you're working on you're working on what Snickers bar you want to eat.
Bro, you say that, bro, but I'm starving, bro.
I've had my fair share equivalent of I can't eat anymore unless it's pure protein, because I've had about 3 servings of this, which is 200 calories a serving of Malibu. So
that's probably one of the best drinks, by the way. That Malibu is so sweet.
It's so good, but the problem is that it's the worst thing you could have. A shot of rum.
Sugar. It's all sugar.
Yeah, but it's still like 200 something calories. It doesn't matter how much sugar. It's still an absurd amount of calories, and you know you're gonna have like multiple servings of it. Meanwhile, rum is like 100 calories a shot, so you're good.
Yeah, but why you need to be drinking like Macallan?
You took mine.
Good vodka.
You exchanged Macallan with me for what? What did you?
What did I give you? Water?
No, you gave me something in return for that. No, you gave me, I think, like Bitcoin for the Macallan or some weird shit. Like, what did you give me for that?
What did I give you?
Something. You gave me actually something.
I think you just gave it to me. I think you just gave it to me.
No. We had an exchange.
McDonald's.
No, fucker. You gave me something.
Look at your liquor cabinet then. What did I give you?
It wasn't a liquor. You gave me something in exchange for that.
I think we traded. Oh, cigars.
Cigars. Yeah, you gave me like 25 of your best factory smokes, which are 15 cents a cigar. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Let me show you this, bro. I got 2 cigars left. I need to re-up on cigars.
You know what you don't have? You're supposed to be shilling the missing piece deck.
I don't have it. I don't know where it's at.
That's the point. That's why I had you on, because you have one of the early prototypes. You have one of the earliest prototypes. Dude, it's in one of your plastic sleeves, and it's in probably that shelf that you have of cards.
It's not in the shelf. You know where I think it is?
I knew exactly where your speaker was, or the microphone.
I have a feeling it's in one of my it's in one of my many backpacks that I have.
And why? Because you're traveling with a prototype of my deck?
Yeah, I always show your shit, bro.
Are you a traveling salesman?
Listen, I don't want to say I am, but I don't want to say I'm not.
Well, I appreciate it if you're going around saying, "Hey, man, yo, here's a missing piece deck of playing cards. Take it, Toma." Don't look around now. No, it's too late. You should have had that ready. Meanwhile, Omar, in the time that it took for you to fart, Omar had a 4K setup, microphone setup, OBS. He didn't even have Discord. He made a Discord.
Oh, I believe you. God, fuck that.
And you're out here. What laptop are you streaming from? What laptop is this? A Dell?
My XP, yeah, bro, my Dell.
Your Dell. My goodness, that has an awful quality for it.
Let me tell you, bro. I'm out here hating life right now, bro. I'm gonna be very honest with you.
Hungry and Hungover says.
Here's the other thing. The majority of my setup is actually in my office.
You're in your office.
Like if you look at it, no. My actual office. So
where's your actual office?
I don't even have. What happened?
Where's your office?
In Melbourne.
Oh, okay. All right.
So everything's in that office, dude. So I'm barely ever. I don't work from here anymore.
Okay. All right. I guess because I have to ask you stuff after the stream then. What I was going to tell you is Hungry and Hungover said PigCake built like Spike Dudley.
Add game theory or utility to your NTF, bro. It's dope AF. What is that?
NFT, Daniel. My NFT. My PigCake NFT, where you could purchase the original NFT if you have way too much money. Omar came in looking like... You know what you look like?
Fuck that guy. I'm gonna put that guy in timeout. You can't be funnier than me.
ASL. That's what you look like. You're about to text somebody. ASL?
What's ASL?
Age, sex, location.
Sex, location?
Yeah. That's what you look like. You're about to text somebody. You look like you're about to tell somebody, "Hey, yo, ASL."
Bro,
Meanwhile,
I remember being in elementary school.
By the way, this is. Sorry to interrupt you, but this has been a marathon stream so far. It's been 4 hours.
Let me tell you, bro. I don't know how you're. I'm pretty trash, and I haven't even touched any alcohol.
Well, I could hold my liquor on my own. Although, to be honest,
for your size, it's impressive.
This.
Hold up. That's my Bitcoin wallet. Hold on.
Okay, we have a purr.
We have an update.
What's the
We're
update?
at $3,613 with 52 backers.
Hey, 52. That's one per card.
That's one deck of cards.
We have enough backers to make one deck of playing cards.
That was aggressive. Sorry, that was just very aggressive. What was I thought I was saying something.
Sorry,
I forgot what I was saying.
I'm assuming that
yeah.
you were gonna tell a story, some boring story about your childhood.
Yeah, it's not boring. First of all, it's pretty cool, but I forgot.
Well, you have a bunch of interesting. Oh, you have Omar's deck.
Oh, this thing just showed up. I'm sorry, this just showed up out of nowhere. Sorry about that.
I don't like that I got you and Omar on the stream when all you've done and Omar is remind me as to how slow this funded, and then also how.
Whoa, slow down, cowboy. I have been supporting you. I've been the one saying I'm surprised. I'm the one that's more like, wow, we're at $3,600.
Hey, we are.
Man, I thought we'd be like at 2,000. You know.
Hey, positivity. Right now, I'm radiating. I'm manifesting. Oprah told me to be positive. ASL is a real relic. Wouldn't even fly on today's internet. The S is offensive and the L is doxic. When you say 52 out loud, Daniel Madison moans in euphoria. Well, Daniel Madison sold a blank deck.
Yeah.
Remember that?
And on good paper stock too. It wasn't like NPC shit. It was like real good paper.
Yeah,
stock.
but they sell that. They sell that normally. You could buy a blank deck of bicycle stock cards.
Yeah, but is it made by Daniel Madison?
No, but his only thing that he added was the box with the UV.
I think the UV. Yeah. Were the cards also UV or just the box?
I think the box was the only thing that was UV, and then he just bought the wholesale and then just bought the boxes.
Such a flex.
Yeah, I wanted to. I told you my idea. I wanted to have a deck that spreads out into a large erect penis, but I don't think nor Bicycle nor Cardamundi would print that. They'd be like, no, this is offensive.
This is what I would say. I think you're just thinking about this all wrong. Here's what I would do. I would do a deck of cards, right, where when you spread it out, it's just the shaft, right? That way they don't catch on to you. Then on a separate order, you do like a number 3, right? Or like a backwards 3, so they don't even think what it is. And then on a separate order, you do the letter C or the letter D, right?
You could just do that if you turn the cards around. If you print them on both ends.
And then you just put it on there, and then they won't get wise.
Oh, so it makes you buy 2 cards? 2 decks?
It makes you buy 3.
Oh, 3 decks. Okay. You know who's going to do that?
Hold on, bro. Even better. You can do you can do the deck of cards, and then you can do what do you call the little pack, a gaff pack.
Okay, a little pack. Yeah, that's true. I could call it like a little Viagra kit.
Ooh.
Right? And then the only person that's going to print it, is Hanson fucking Chen. That's the only person that's going to print that shit. Everybody else is going to...
What? Is it? Oh, yeah. Copyright infringement? Come at me, bro.
Yeah, that is true. I don't think that there's any sort of law over there. Everything's a wild, wild west. I could just reprint bicycle cards. From I could Bin Wang. Remember when we talked to jurors? That is like, yeah, this is our intellectual property. This is the B-back design that they have a patent on that you can't copy, that they copied. Fuck. Why'd you die?
Hold on, bro, because I just got challenged.
And you're gonna use an.
What a civil cut is again. What's a civil cut?
A civil cut is this.
Hold on, I'm gonna have to wait 35 minutes for you to fucking do this shit, bro.
I just did it without even thinking. Oh wait, I have extra cards in this deck. That's a Sybil. Why?
I'm gonna wait for you to.
But you could get more complicated, right? You could get more complicated, and add other things to it. This how I'm kind of hammered that I can't even do it well. Oh no, I still did it. There you go. Look at that. I added some extra technique to that Sybil.
Damn, bro. I haven't done that in a hot minute.
No, but this is a basic Sybil right here. It's just the one-handed, the first one.
Let me see.
No tutorial. Oh, that's what it... Okay. You got challenged.
Oh, my God. Dude, you are way too... No, what is going on over here, dude? That is not...
You can't do it. No, man. You could barely do a fan, bro.
There you go.
That's not a Sybil. What you just did is
I just did a Sybil cut, bro. Here, look, I even do a pass. There you go, bro. No one even saw that, bro.
Well, I remember being in Ohio where you showed your pass to Xavier Spade, and I believe he walked away. Well, funnily enough, okay. No.
Hold on. Before you go bashing me, who do you know got an audience from Xavier Spade? Okay. What is it? I just forgot the name of it, bro. What is it? Hey, I just had a brain fart.
What are you talking about?
What who do you know has done the pass in front of Xavier Spade and Xavier Spade has walked away from you?
Well, what you did is that you launched a series of events that were misconstrued and you didn't even realize it, dude. So you made Xavier get up out of his chair, and then I recorded him. Now, as I recorded him going down the escalator, being upset at your pass, a certain character was coming up the escalator. One, Justin Miller. Now, because of that, Justin Miller thought that I was recording him and then called me a man bun, hard F. Sorry, hold up. We have somebody that...
Is that really what started it?
Yeah, but then now we're cool. Me and Justin are cool. He messaged me on Instagram. He was very sweet. But hold up. Somebody just joined my Patreon on the $50 tier, and I have to say I'm very appreciative of that. That pretty much means that I'm your bitch if you join my Patreon at that tier. So you could request, I don't know, me to personally consult you and anything that you're working on. And I'll be...
You do consulting work, bro?
I do. Hey, hold up. I'm gonna flex again. You might want to adjust your monitor, but fuck. Oh my god. Sorry, I almost passed out from that flex. It's gonna take 15 minutes to go in Sebastian, Florida, but you'll see it there.
A man bun British cigarette.
Yeah, he called me that. And then the thing is that we had this whole thing because I met him there and I go, hey man, I'm a huge fan of your work. I really love your stuff. And he thought that I was recording him, and I wasn't.
First of all, that's a little egotistical, don't you think?
No, because the camera was directly aimed at him, and it was just happenstance.
Doesn't mean you're recording. That's like, you know what, bro? That's a little vain.
Okay.
You're a little too vain there, buddy.
But here's the thing. I
think the song is about you, but it's not about you.
I'm recording Xavier going down. When I broke down the footage, Justin Miller's making eye contact with my camera. Like he's looking directly at the lens. So I'm like, oh, he probably thought the timing was too perfect. And then he said, hey, this guy's a man bun F. You know, he's recording me. And then we met and he said, no, I'm not him. But then later on Instagram, he goes, yeah, it was this guy. And it was me. But it wasn't me. But now we're cool. He messaged me on Instagram. He left a comment saying that, like a little reference to that. And I'm like, yo, you're good. You're a good guy, man. I like that. What are you?
PigCake. I'm here to tell you that I'm very proud of you.
Thank you for that, man. I appreciate that with your camera cage that you got for no reason.
I've used it once in a while.
Yeah, really? Let me tell you, I think you would have been more productive in buying a gimbal than a camera cage. That's just a flex to the other guys that might have cameras wherever you go.
Let me tell you, bro, every time I take out my camera and I'm out here snapping pictures, for photography pictures, people get impressed nowadays. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but then the real people come with their 600 millimeter cameras and lenses.
What are they, poor? I have an 800.
I was telling the same to my friend that the college that he works at gave him a Sony, like a shitty Sony with like a kit lens. And then they tell him, hey, do photography for this event.
Do photography.
And then he shows up to the event and you have other people from like representing other schools and stuff. Not other schools, sorry, the organization. And they have, a Canon R5 with a 600 millimeter. Yeah. And he's out here with the Sony 15 or 45 millimeter lens. Like, I guess if you come here, I could take a picture of you. You might as well be taking pictures with your phone.
I mean, it's not the size of the equipment, it's how you use it.
You might as well be taking pictures with the missing piece stack, which is live on Kickstarter. Now,
I'm watching your video right now, by the way. It is so great.
What is that face you made?
It is... I am very impressed with all the hard work you've done.
What video are you talking about? You talking about the video that I put on my channel?
No, the video that you put on Kickstarter.
Yeah, it's great. What are you talking about?
I'm agreeing with you, bro. I mean, You know, it's
You're just upset.
my favorite part of the video is how clear the deck comes out.
Did you not notice that I added? Okay, so that shows the deck. They could scroll down. They could see what the deck looks like. I wasn't going to compromise on the VHS effect of the video, Daniel. The purpose of the video was that it was a VHS.
Did you get Omar's reaction to him watching your video?
He didn't watch my video. He told me he didn't watch it.
He didn't know he watched it. Did you not see his face?
Yeah, he said, "Oh, it's funny."
You need to scroll through the video, the live stream, and watch the portion of where he's watching your video, bro.
And see his face, and then see his.
Face.
Well, yeah, because it's not a 4K James Cameron production like his was, where he had to rotoscope. He had to rotoscope the Rolex logo out of his. I don't know if you remember that. Is that a thing you have to do?
Yeah, but that's what poor people do, bro. I want people to know about my Rolex. You know what I'm saying?
But well, did he do that because Rolex is not sponsoring the video?
Yeah, no, I think Rolex would have definitely got around here for that.
If they show a watch on a video where you're trying to make money?
Or I know Omar pretty well. I think what Omar did is he sent Rolex an email. Says, hey, listen, I'm creating a deck of cards. Your logo's gonna come out in there. I demand $25,000. And they said no, so he purposely removed the logo.
Oh, okay. So they said, hey, they held him hostage, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Camera cage off of Wish. Says H&H. And then how many decks sold to show your dick?
To show your dick on YouTube. Let me tell you, bro. I wouldn't call it decks. I'd call it more of a.
Well, that's
decks,
the worst part,
you know
because at this point, I have probably substantial whiskey dick, right? So you'd be seeing my soft, unerect penis on YouTube. And they would close my account because that's against the terms of service. They would probably remove monetization. So there goes $100 a month.
And not only that, you're gonna see a shower, not a grower. No, I'm sorry. You're gonna see a grower, not a shower.
Yeah, everybody's gonna see the fact that I'm. But I've already admitted that I'm a grower. I'm not a shower. But a shower is a waste of time because it doesn't really grow much past that, right? Whereas,
what pornos are you watching, bro?
Well, I'm watching ones that are like when the guy's fully torqued. He's not gonna start soft. The guy always starts fully torqued.
Hold on, babe. Hold on. Hold on, babe. Hold on.
What are you saying to? Who are you saying, babe?
Yeah, that's you missed the joke.
Oh, because you just admitted you watch films with your wife.
No, I didn't. She watches it with me.
Now the question, the things that I've asked several girls what they watch, and I always assume it's like same sex on same sex porn, but no, they watch.
They watch some weird shit, bro.
Yeah.
I know some girls at work that watch some weird shit, bro.
Yeah.
We all share each other's PH accounts.
At your job?
Profiles. Yeah.
Yo, send them my way, man. Send them my Instagram. Send them this picture. That's me flexing, by the way. Send them that. I just flexed really aggressively. So send them that and be like, hey, man, my boy's out here looking for thotties that are, in the industry.
Remind me to tell you a story off camera. What happened this weekend, bro?
Oh, I'm sure. You know what's funny? What I've noticed is that in the lifespan of this channel and ham radio, you've had several places of business, right? And we've always been very subtle as to naming them. Like, oh, here you work at collecting packages, and then you worked at a discount pharmacy. That wasn't that subtle. That one wasn't that subtle. That you definitely didn't own stock in.
Definitely do not name this one.
No.
This one is definitely,
unnameable. Yeah, because this one is but this one has the best quality of employees. I feel top tier, top notch.
I wouldn't know. I'm a married man. I don't even look at that shit, bro. I'm just focusing on it.
I was gonna say I have rings on other fingers that aren't my marriage fingers, which is the most pathetic thing. I think I have to really make girls laugh. That's the unfortunate downside to my thing, to my style of hitting on you. Although Lord knows what? Huh? I don't know what you said there.
didn't say nothing, bro. You crazy.
Yo, my sauce has been complimented on recently, man. I had a friend of mine go like, "Hey, man, I heard your sauce when you were saucing up this particular person, and I'm impressed. I gotta say, it was really good." I'm like, "Yo, secure the digits, dude." I hit her with my line. I hit her with my line. What's his name? That's perfectly okay if it was a his, Daniel. All right, I don't know where you're living. Yo, you know my new line is?
What?
Hey, yo, how do you pronounce your phone number?
I'm gonna use that line.
Hey, yo, let me ask you a question. How do you pronounce your phone number? You can't see it right now, but I'm rubbing my hands together like Birdman. I don't know. I don't know what's the longest stream I've ever done. I think it was 5 hours of playing Minecraft, or maybe 4 hours. But I think I might be on the way to beating my longest stream ever.
And listen, we're doing it by shilling PigCake. Also, you need to start every time we talk about your playing cards. It should come up on the screen.
My playing cards? Are you talking? I have
Yes.
to hold up. I have to go back on. Let me go on Edge. Let me go on Edge, which is exactly what's going on in my pants right now. Here's the worst part. I have to go on Edge on incognito mode so my information doesn't pop up. But then here's the problem, right? Let me tell you the flaw in that. Kickstarter puts in my full name. And you know what the options were? I could not put my name. But it puts it.
You should have put a combination of your name, your mom's name,
Nope.
and my name.
I couldn't. I can't. It has to because it has to match my fucking God-given ID.
But we could have made you a fake ID. You're in Miami.
Hold up. Missing piece deck. Oh, the first thing that comes up is missing piece deck on wow, there's a lot of like pages that launched that did like, hey, missing piece deck. But I think it's like fake. Like these the same people that messaged me. PigCake is not backing any projects. Whoops. Okay, but let me go to missing piece deck. This is why
PigCake and Danny back together, bro. I miss you boys. You know, you guys are not part of our daily conversation. If you ask me, it's infinitely better than this stream because we drop bangers where we're both LOLing together.
Well, backer kit, missing piece playing cards, track, missing piece in progress, 36, 32, baby, 53 backers.
Hold on.
Yeah, nobody could hear that. That's 30% of gold, dog.
Is that 30%, bro? Are we 1/3? No, we're not 1/3 yet. We're almost at 1/3 of the way, bro. We are above the times 4.
Yeah, you know what's funny is that Burger King had a competitor to the quarter pounder. I told you about this, right?
Stop talking about food, bro. Stop talking about food.
Okay, but here's the thing. Burger King, to compete with the quarter pounder, came out with the third pounder. Now, if you know math, Daniel, you know that the third pounder is more than the quarter pounder, right? Because a third of meat is 1/33. A quarter pound is 1/25, right?
Yeah.
It bombed because retards thought that the quarter pounder was more meat because.
First off, PigCake, let's be better with our word choice, okay? Don't drop a hard R.
Oh, well, you said you almost dropped the hard R.
People of the unintelligence community, okay? Community.
Unintelligence. That's a SAT word for sure.
Yes.
Let me see if I could show this. I know that I have you as a window, but let me see if I could show. I'm afraid to transfer to another video because then it's going to be a nightmare for that.
Your Pornhub account?
No, I don't have. Well, my.
Or no?
Well, my Pornhub account had videos that were ones that I made for that I thought were great. They actually did very well. They got like 10K views on. I did a tutorial while a very aggressive video was playing in a green screen. I used a green. Ill man, what are you doing? What'd you just smell?
I didn't smell. I'm just scratching my nose.
No, I saw you blatantly smell your beard hair.
What are you talking about, bro?
Ew.
What are you doing, bro? It's weird.
I made a video on Pornhub where I did it so that the audio started at like -5.
What's her name? Gianna what?
Gianna Michaels.
Michaels, bro. Rest in peace.
Beautiful, beautiful. But she, I made a video where it started off as -5 dB and then went up to like +30. And then I was screaming over it as I was showing the card trick while she was just, I made sure that it was a very aggressive scene. How's our boy Caesar? Well, I haven't talked to him. I've only talked to him before the launch of the campaign. Hopefully he enjoys it. Day 1 of the campaign. But as far as
He should be the one on the stream with you, bro. He should be out here in the stream talking and giving feedback on how he got inspired to make this wonderful deck of cards that took him 18 years to make.
Well, it took him not a long time, but then what the little nitty pit, like because in 2019 we had most of the deck, but that was about like what 70% of the deck. It just took the last 30% is what took that long because of job changes and different things and different little bits and bobs. Bro, we just finished the last prototype like 3 months ago. Do you not remember when the mismatched size? We had the differences in size. We didn't have pips until like.
And then I remember how the conversation when I go, "Hey Piggy, these pips don't match." Nah, bro, it's cool, bro. It's good, but people gonna like that, bro.
Well, I liked it.
Nah, man. Yeah, I know you did, bro. Because you're lazy.
I'm not lazy. What are you talking about, bro? I saw.
You're lazy. Look at your body, bro. You're out here fucking gaining weight. You're not even exercising anymore. Your stomach is coming back. Come on, bro.
Yeah. Hashtag visible abs. I've not now though. By the way, not now.
Whip it out.
No. I can't because it's because of the Bacardi Spice, man. I was taking over.
Bro, you out here? What's up, bro? Flex it.
I've been a bad boy for the past 4 hours. You should start a Kickstarter to buy Daniel a microphone. Daniel has one of the best quality microphones ever made that I told him to connect. I guarantee you don't have that USB though.
I do. It's in. I found it already.
You're unbelievable that you could have had amazing quality audio, which.
But that means I have to like get a cable and then another cable and then I gotta connect it to my dongle
and change two settings. Out of every magician I watch, out of every magician I know and watch, you're still the least virgin of them all. That's true. That's true. Even though I say that I'm the most virgin, I'm the most professional. I think, you know what? If we rate it on a spectrum, which magic is on a spectrum, because I acknowledge my virginity, I think I actually might be the least virgin. Because magicians take themselves too seriously. Why are you nodding your head?
I think you are the most virgin I've ever met in my life.
I don't think so compared to other people that I've seen in the industry that they're very like, what do you, in England, some guy told me, hey man, virgin, what's up with virgin? I'm like, well, virginity exists for everything. You could be a guitar virgin. You could be a camera virgin. It's when you care too much about something and neglect yourself. That's what virginity is. That's 99% of magicians. That they're like, well, look at me do this card trick. Okay, how about you? Hold a normal conversation with someone without a deck of playing cards in your hand. Which, by the way, you should have the missing piece deck of cards in your hand. The brand new launched on Kickstarter right now. You could look at the link in the description section below and look at the fantastic. What are you putting that face for? You should be enthusiastic.
Well, yeah, I am very supportive of you. I support PigCake.
Two colorways.
Very good.
Two colorways. We got the missing piece pink. We got the missing piece of Vaporwave coming as a stretch goal. Right? Hype, Daniel. You should be doing a sound. You're not doing a sound.
Hold on.
I hope you know I'm being producer. Okay. And nobody heard that. You know why? Because your Discord settings are that it reduces peaking.
You mean peaking?
That's what I said.
Whoa!
Did you fix it?
I did. No. I did not. I'm going to be honest with you.
Well, Daniel, the deck of playing cards, Kickstarter,
Which
right?
one?
The one that I'm currently shilling.
Oh, shit. You have a card?
I do. It's the missing piece deck of playing cards.
Tell me more about this card.
Well, you know what sucks? The fact that if you look towards your left and right currently on your desk, you only have Omar's deck. of which he came on the stream to brag that his campaign launched in 6.5 minutes. And yet you have fake money and Omar's deck. You should have my deck.
Where is this?
And you should have my deck and a picture of me over there. Instead,
well, I have a picture of you. Like, you're on my phone, actually. Here, let me show you.
Okay, let's find out. Daniel's going to pull out, like, he's... Okay, let me see. Knowing Daniel for the time that I have, which I've known you for a long time. 2018?
Yes, I do support you.
I know it coincides as when I got broken up with by my long-term girlfriend. It coincides that that's when I met you. Which I don't think was a fate. I think that was... no, sorry. I don't think that wasn't fate. I think that was fate.
If it wasn't for me, you probably would have killed yourself.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Stop.
Let's be honest.
You're airing
I bring joy to your life.
You're airing my laundry here.
Okay.
What are you looking for? A picture of me?
I just fucked it up. Damn.
Yeah, you're looking for a picture of like some midget, some like short person. You're looking for a picture of some fat person.
Wow, bro. That goes to show you that you don't know me for nothing.
Low Volt says production value. Ed Bitch says any extra cards to the deck. I mentioned that with the deck, you're just getting... I didn't want to do a double backer because I think it's kind of pointless. Everybody does a double backer. We could technically do one if I see enough people wanting it. What's that? Nobody could see that because you're... Now it's a reflection. Oh, that's me. Oh, it is me. Okay, yeah, that's me smelling a batch of freshly baked.
Also, let me just get in here for a quick second and say, I told you should have done a double backer, and I told you should have done like a blank, like a blank card.
Yeah, but what we did was 3 jokers, and I like the fact that these 3 jokers are the cake being eaten. Daniel, I like that.
Yes, I support you. I think
that's more work than a blank, which is just back on the card. You troglodyte. Now, a double backer would be a little bit...
I don't know what to say about you, bro.
A double backer would be a little bit more useful because you could put it in your wallet and you could do that. So that is something I could technically change until the production of the playing cards. If I see enough people prefer a double backer, then what do you call this? A joker with chunks off of it, then I'll go with a double backer. It's democracy, Daniel.
Yes, you're absolutely right. No, I'm not arguing, bro. You are what we call in this industry smart.
You know what you look like right now? You look like you're actually watching pornography right now. This is the same face that you would. Only difference is that without a shirt.
Damn, that much money? What happened?
What are you looking at? What are you doing?
I too love PigCake. I too love PigCake.
What are you doing right now?
He is very funny. He is very, very funny.
What are you looking at? What'd you say so much money about?
Nothing, bro. What's up, dog?
Are you? Okay.
Show me your phone. Show me your phone. All right. Are you on my phone like I'm on your phone?
No, you just added that. I have Tina from Bob's Burgers as my wallpaper. Because I identify as Tina. I also have...
Yeah. I have another question for you. If you go on your phone right now, do you have any pictures of me?
Do I have what?
Any pictures of me?
Any pictures of who?
Me.
You? I'd have to look them up on my Apple, but I have pictures of you.
Wow,
yeah, I see right here.
I have many pictures of you.
Look at that.
I have many. What?
So many pictures of you here. Look at that. Daniel. I'd scroll through about like 100 pictures of you. 35.
All right, cool.
That I have of you. Us smoking cigars, me with a mask, us in Ohio, you pumping gas. And then
That's friendship.
I also have some shirtless pictures of me because I thought I was looking good the other day out of the shower. I'm like, yeah. Yeah. Huh?
Show me a dick pic.
I haven't taken one since 2016, Daniel. See, look, 2 people have said, yup, double backer. See, if enough people, when I launch the campaign, when I put it to vote on the Kickstarter campaign, hey guys, would you guys prefer an extra joker or a double backer? If I get people saying double backer, guess what? We go to double backer. Why? Because I'm a man of the people, Daniel.
All right, people. I love you. I gotta get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I knew it. When you're out here distracted, looking at what? Monday Night Raw?
No, bro. I stopped watching it because I was in this thing with you.
Yeah, thank you. You brought so much, Daniel. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Hey, I want to say you're welcome, and I also want to say congratulations on your success. No one thought that you would get $5, and you're out here telling people you got more than that, bro.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I hope that you have a good bowel movement.
Thank you, bro. I pooped about 3 times in the morning, so thank you, man.
Yeah, that's not healthy.
What do you mean, bro? Do you not see how much I eat, bro?
Yeah,
That's
you
very
need
healthy.
fiber in your diet, okay?
Hey, bro. I want to say thank you for your support, and I'm gonna send you an invoice later on today. Okay?
Okay, I'm sure I'll send it to my accountant.
Okay. All right, bro.
Bye, bro. Fuck. That was Daniel. Good. He brought so much to the stream. I appreciate Daniel showing up. He told me afterwards, hey, man, let me get on. Please let me get on. And that's what he provided. He got distracted. This is essentially what Ham Radio was, by the way, our old podcast. It's Daniel getting distracted and me having to reel him in and go, hey, man, how about you enjoy the show? How about you come in and you work on the show like you're supposed to, as opposed to what you're doing, which is looking at your stocks or, I don't know, messaging someone, talking about like pizza. Ugh. Sell dick pics for 15K reward. Well, I do have the 10K one where I will personally deliver you the deck, and that could probably entail a dick pic, maybe. I can't put it officially on Kickstarter, but that probably would entail taking a dick pic. I'm actually surprised that I'm as sober as I am, considering I've been drinking for 4.5 hours on this particular live stream, which I feel at this point is a telethon. This has turned into one of those like 1984 telethons trying to essentially shill my playing cards. Let's go to the Kickstarter page and check it out. Let's go to Kickstarter here on the page. I released my video on the actual channel that I put on the actual campaign itself. Let's go and check it out, how it looks like. View project. And we're at 54 backers, 3664, which again is, you know what that is? That's one of these.
You know, we're living in a society.
And the society is what's backing this particular campaign. Let's see the comments that I've skipped. Daniel looks like a hamster who has packed his cheeks with sunflowers. Yeah, he is a little bit more rotund from what I've seen recently. Although, as of late, when it comes to his input on my channel, I gotta say it's what you saw. It's pretty negative. It's pretty negative in terms of quality. You saw a gentleman when Wake came in, and he was dynamic. He was, even though he was coming out with some advice that he should have given me in private and not in the context of a live stream that's going to be aired live for everybody, I still appreciate it. And Daniel come in, and he got distracted on his laptop within 5 seconds, which is good to have. Tina from Bob Burger and Assad from 52 Cards have the same voice. Once you listen, you can't unhear. I don't know if I believe that Tina and him have the same voice. But I'll have to check that after the stream, because if I look up a millisecond of Bob's Burgers on this stream, it's going to get claimed. Why am I getting nonstop messages? My goodness. Let me see. Wow. Disney. Well, I'm going to say what? I'm going to respond what to that. What? That's going to be my mature response. Personally deliver some dick for 10K. I can't mention that because then that's prostitution, and that's not really a thing. But let me show the cards here. Let me go back to the actual campaign. This is where we're at, which is very nice. As you could see, I'm happy about it, as I'm not disappointed. All right. The only thing that I'm disappointed at is that I can't brag to Omar that my campaign reached the goal in the time that his did. I can't brag, which is just a vanity thing. It's not really anything that matters. But we could see the campaign here. Of course, I'm blocking it. But let me show you the actual stuff here. Right? This is the photo shoot that me and Daniel did. The quartz are gangster. You could see them here in closer lights. I'm really happy. I'm happiest with the way the quartz came out, which is, as you could see, why I decided to shield them as much as I have on this particular campaign. I'm very ecstatic at the fact that they each have their own little personality. So like the diamonds are fat fucks. If you look at the actual diamonds, they're eating a piece of cake, whereas the other ones have, they're just holding various kitchen utensils. Obviously, the faces are custom, so all the numbers, number cards are custom. The chord cards are all custom. I wanted to go with stock when we were first coming up with the deck. Again, it was very bare bones when I first came up with the deck. However, as the actual deck came alive, I realized it's better to have more. Now, there is a limit when it comes to customization. There were a couple decks that I reviewed on the channel that were too much in terms of customization, like that mushroom deck that I did, that it's pretty much unpurchasable. Whereas this one, it's good, it's clean, it's like a deck of cards that you wouldn't necessarily feel ashamed of using. Whereas if you bust out a deck of mushroom cards, I think people might look at you twice and go, okay, that's a little bit too much, buddy. You might want to tone down. But here it's clean. It's still something that's easy to understand. I like the design, by the way, the raining back on the quartz. That's something that maybe I should have added as a description to the Kickstarter. But if you notice that what I wanted to have on the quartz, by the way, I didn't want to have the pips. I was kind of annoyed by that. But then I realized enough people wanted that, so I added that. But the design on the quartz is something that I really haven't seen before, which is behind the quartz, you have all the pips. So you have like a raining set of the actual pips. And I thought that was a particularly good touch by Caesar, the designer of the playing cards. Also, the back, as I mentioned before, was just going to be this with pastel, but then we decided to add the whole cake. And as you can see, it's a nice little illusion here. So the actual deck looks like 2 slices of cake. And not only that, but we also had the missing cake or missing piece of the cake here. So we did that. And then there is the first stretch goal, which is exciting. Once we reach that particular thing, again, I'm manifesting it. I'm putting that out into the cosmos, which is the Vaporwave deck of playing cards. So this one is the one that I'm looking forward to because I really enjoyed the way this one came out. We did a bunch of colors and tested them, and I was most ecstatic about this one in terms of different styles of color, just because look at it. I mean, it's aesthetically pleasing. And let's see if I have both here. We did this one, which was a fun picture. One thing that I should have done, though, is that Photoshop came up with that new beta where you could add stuff. And I didn't add stuff to this picture. We just did it in his creepy, like it was like a really creepy office in Sebastian. But those are the 2 ones that are going to be available. Assuming we do reach the stretch goal, which I think we're going to do. And we have the OG original pink flavor for the cards. But that's, I guess, the campaign in a nutshell. Hype, my friends. My first deck of playing cards. I'm excited. I hope you're excited. Now, the thing is that I don't know how long to keep the stream going. Now, I consider doing this until we reach the goal, but I feel like that might be a little while, especially considering I have to make a couple business phone calls and or messages to certain people to show my shit. But I don't know. I don't know if to maybe beat out the longest stream I've ever done. Let me see on my channel if I could sort by time and see what the longest stream I've ever done on the channel. I definitely want to beat that, although I am dying, to be honest. This position for 4 hours and 39 minutes is not really the best position to be in. I feel like all the blood has rushed to my ankle bone, which is not where you want to have your blood. You want to have it flowing around your body. But let me see if I could find the longest. I watch YouTube not be able to sort my videos by, let's see, views, visibility. No, I want time. Show me time, man. Let's see, monetization, views, visibility, age restriction. It doesn't let me sort it by length of video. That's kind of lame. Maybe if I go by live stream, it lets me sort it by there. No, view count, no. It doesn't let me do it by time. That's really lame. I wanted to do it based on the longest live stream that I've done. I know it was me playing Minecraft for a long time, which was kind of obnoxious, because imagine playing Minecraft for anything longer than a couple minutes. Jonathan Rosario says, dope content. Thank you, man. Even though I disagree, I think that this is on par with reaction videos in terms of production quality. Let's see. Jason Heiss says, it's been officially chilled on the cafe. Now, I forgot who pointed out to me that on the Magic Cafe, somebody had suggested doing a... I'm sorry I'm moving around. I'm on a cigar box right now, and my ass is pretty flat. Maybe I should do the rest of the stream standing up. Maybe. Right? I don't know if I want to do that, because that means adjusting the camera. But somebody had mentioned me being their guest of honor on the Magic Cafe. And that post was immediately deleted. So somebody deleted that post on the actual Magic Cafe, which I found very obnoxious, because why would you be so cruel to assume that I wouldn't be a good guest of honor? I'd provide good commentary. As a matter of fact, on the Magic Reddit, I did a good interview. I did a good Ask Me Anything. I thought that it was ultimately successful. Better production quality than the other ones that I saw. I haven't seen any of the others that they've done, so I don't know if I was the last one they did, unless I'm being bigoted, and I don't know if they did any after me. But I thought it was good. It was fun. So I'm good when it comes to the general population of Magic. They're not good with me. They assume that I have bigoted views and that I'm mean. I'm a teddy bear. Ask anybody that's ever met me how I'm like in real life, and they say that I'm sweet, that I'm giving, that I'm very nice, I'm too generous. Meanwhile, people are out here spreading on the Magic Cafe, deleting my my somebody saying that I should be the guest of honor on their forum. It would be an honor for them if I was their guest. They shouldn't be deleting that for whatever reason. It's not like I've ever had an issue with Steve Brooks. I mean, look at Steve Brooksy showing up. His what do you call this? His alt account showing up on my live streams. So I'm good with Steve Brooks, and yet he had me deleted from his website, which is kind of disappointing. What else do we have here? Chef Piggy should have been a character for the shorts. It would have been really popular. Yeah, Chef Piggy, I think was a fun one for that particular video, because if you noticed, it's every time. By the way, the way I did that was I was very impressed at the way that I managed to have 2 camera angles when there was only one. I just moved my body and did this. That's how I did it. I know that doesn't mean much to anyone that's watching, but when I edited it, I was like, wow, this is kind of a very novel way of approaching this problem. But I like it because I wanted to make it seem like it was one of these, what did I watch? There was someone I copied. I can't remember who now, but I copied essentially the vibe, which is like a murderous telethon person. And I thought it was interesting. And of course, Daniel's bitching at me because you really can't see the cards too clearly. But you could see the cards, okay? You could scroll down on the Kickstarter and you could see the cards there pretty well. So if I can make the video the VHS effect and make it look like a VHS, I'd rather go with that, the art approach, than the other one. But what else do we have here? I don't know if I'm reaching my last legs. I can't imagine doing a 24-hour stream. What would that entail? A 24-hour live stream. I would be done, especially if I'm drinking. I'm tired as fuck, and it's only been 4 hours. I've only had about a third of a bottle of rum, and I'm demolished, in terms of tiredness. Magic community is full of emotionally weak, virtue signaling boys. Keep being you, Piggy. I have noticed that a lot of magicians tend to be very vocal online, and then in person, they're non-confrontational. I have noticed that particular trend. You see them kind of in the convention, and they're there like this. Maybe this is why I'm not getting the support of the community. But you see them. It's factual. You see them there in the corner, showing their little trick, just kind of hiding off, just doing one of these, and not engaging with people outside of doing card tricks. The most interesting part that I get from attending these Magic conventions is talking to people, learning about their story, seeing where they've come from, how they got to this point, having conversation with them outside of Magic, right? Just talking to them, what drives them. A lot of financial shit I like, but I don't seem to get that with a lot of magicians that are just there doing card tricks. They're like, hey, let me show you this. I'm like, let me just find out about you. I want to know about you. What drives you? And you don't see that, which is unfortunate. So while I agree with most of your comment there, Michael Lawrence, I have to say there's a couple good ones there that they'll have. I've had multiple hour-long conversations with a lot of magicians about things that aren't Magic related, and I think those are more productive to the Magic, because then you could kind of tie that in. You could realize that they're people and not just magicians. Let me actually see the thread on the Magic Cafe. Now I have to look it up. The Magic Cafe. The Magic Cafe. Let me see. Enter dining room. I don't know where it would be. Would it be under playing cards? My goodness, they haven't updated this website in 97 years. I don't see it here on the cards section. Maybe on all in the cards. Nope. Is it on new decks? Let's see. Deck list? No. Shuffle not stirred. I would have thought it would have been on that. Is it on new? Ooh, if you put it on new and you're really latest and greatest. Let's see. If you put it on latest and greatest, you're really killing it, because that's going to be where you get the most like, well, while I like PigCake's content, I have to say I don't like his personality. Like, all right, dude, we get it. Let's go back here. I don't see it. But apart from that, I really don't know where else to take the stream. Maybe saying, hey, check out the deck. I appreciate to the people that have funded it so far. If you see the stream, the link is going to be in the description section below. It's a great deck. It's my deck. It's the first deck. Hopefully one of many. So if we do well on this deck, it's going to be incentive to make the other decks a lot better and a lot more quicker than what we had, which is hot off the press. Okay, so now I have to go and look. Hot off the press. Hot. That's kind of weird that they have a whole thing called hot. I thought they would have been like, no, that's too hot. Sounds a little bit too sexual. So missing piece deck. The most just okay YouTube magician of all time just launched a Kickstarter for his deck. If you hate having money, they will be made on USB-C. For $10,000, he'll deliver it in person. Thank you for that. I appreciate that from Arizona. That's essentially doing one of these. Hopefully, it does a lot better than the Entwined Volume 3 playing cards or the Quantum 2 deck that I see here on Kickstarter. Let me show you what I'm looking at. This is what I'm looking at, right? I'm hoping that it does better than these. But then again, me on the Magic Cafe, we don't tend to go eye to eye. They don't like me. Oh, my goodness. Oh, I don't feel too well. Let me stand up. I feel like standing up would probably help my situation here. If I did the rest of the stream like this. Notice that I'm tucked in, by the way. I really committed to the Miami Vice bits with the linen pants. These are linen. And then the pastel tank top. However, I am disappointed that the actual jacket that I purchased is too big. This one is way too big. It's I like the length. The length is like very 80s, but I don't like the fact that the length of the sleeves. So that's what I'm gonna have to have adjusted. Now the back probably as well, because if I adjust the back, then the sleeves are gonna move up just by virtue of a jacket. But I'm kind of disappointed that this medium isn't medium. I would say this medium is actually pretty large. So I'm disappointed at the size of that. But finally getting some blood flow to my legs. Is this a better stream if I do it like this? Right? Like, hey, sup, welcome to the live stream. I appreciate you guys here checking out my campaign. What else can I talk about here in the back? We have bananas. We have some unfinished bottles of rum. I don't know if this would be a good stream to have. I wouldn't personally watch this if I had to be honest. I think this would be something that I would click away from if I were to click on a stream and see it done to this capacity. But I'm also breaking the behind the scenes here. So now you get to see what I'm actually sitting on. I'm sitting on a cigar box. What else? The cigar box has a lot of Illusionist products in it, by the way. This is from when I was doing reviews for them. I put it all in this box. Try on the jacket. I already did. It's awful. It's way too long. I'm sure I could have it adjusted and it'll probably be good. But this one in particular, I'm not happy with the fit of it. I tried to go for an 80s vibe. 80s, everything was oversized in the 80s, which is why I thought maybe getting a medium would be good. But just, it's the perfect like actual feeling of it. But now I have to get it tailored, and I don't know anything about that. I don't know what to actually tailor to make it good, but it's fucking big. The sleeves are way too big, and maybe if I could push them back, if I could pull this back 2 sizes, it'd be great. But I feel like I'm wearing my dad's jacket. But I don't know what else would be productive on this particular stream, if anything at all. So this is the end portion of the stream where I guess we're looking at the comments section more than anything. Usually when it comes to these Pigcasts, by the way, I talk about different topics like news-related things. Today, all I did was launch my Kickstarter and get a little bit hammered. So I don't know if that's something that you're interested in looking at. It's definitely something that I enjoy doing. But it also came at the cost of now me being hungry and wanting to add more calories. And I don't want to add calories. I've lost a lot of weight and I don't want to gain it back. And I know it's not going to gain in one day, but you got to keep making progress. You don't want to regress. Let's see. Your channel did do better without your face on it. Maybe you should stand back up. That's true. But I think that it did good with the mask on, not with my lower body. My lower body, nobody wants to see that. You saw how awkward it looks, right? Especially tucked in. It cuts me in half. It makes me shorter if I tuck it in. Let's see. This one, I'm still waiting for the Life Advice Mega Compilation. I think somebody has to do that for me. Somebody will have to come up with that particular compilation. That would be a positive compilation. Not the ones that they made of me before, which were a bunch of jokes that were incorrect that they send to a bunch of people saying, is this the guy you want to support? Come on, be better. Be better.
Be better. Be better. Be better.
Listen to Oprah and Michelle Obama. Come on, I just got here. You can't do another 5 hours. I think maybe I could have done way more if I didn't drink. If I didn't, I mean, this started off, I think, past that label, and I drank most of that. I know it's not a lot of liquor, but I'm a short guy, so that's a lot of liquor to me. And I've had a couple of these that I've refilled constantly throughout the stream. So when it came to this particular thing, boy, man, I've had a hard time sleeping as of late. I think the secret is liquor. Melatonin and liquor. And I'd be out here knocked out within minutes. Instead, what am I doing? I'm out here fucking sucking and sucking fucking. They want to see your feet. Some of them do. I would gladly do an OnlyFans, but I don't think anybody wants to see my feet. Michael Lawrence also says, you made those poor UK bastards wait up to 1 a.m. to launch. You should stay at least that long. Yeah, I did realize that. Well, actually, now they should be relatively on good terms for waking up. They should be waking up, right? Getting their little fucking... I know the Spaniards have like 9 different breaks throughout the day. Siestas, as they call it. A siesta. Could you imagine? Oh, we're going to take a break from work to go home and take a nap for 20 minutes and then go back to work. I don't want to go back to work if I nap. I remember learning about that in we took a bunch of Spanish classes. A siesta? If somebody's from Spain, please let me know. Is that something you actually do? That you take time off every day? I imagine realistically it's probably great for productivity in the sense of like, oh, you're rested and you go back when you're more alert. Because the worst thing is you're doing 8 hours and the only break you get is 30 minutes for lunch. And even then, you're probably having to work. So is it better? I don't know. I know whatever. I'm biased. Whatever it is we have here is probably better because I'm an ignorant American. Let's see where we're at on the actual Kickstarter. Just as an update here. I feel like a weatherman. It was better when Daniel was over here. Missing piece deck of cards. 3664 of 1200. So 30%. We're at 30%, which is great. 30% in a couple hours. So that's pretty gangster, I gotta say, for this actual campaign. Somebody told me I was too negative, so I'm being positive right now. I think they passed out of acute alcoholism. But that's positive, my friends. That is positive right there. Look. That figure right there is very positive. 3664 of the 12,000 goal that we've established for this particular deck of playing cards. And I definitely see us reaching that goal within less time than the allotted days to go for this particular campaign. We have exactly as many campaigns for cards in a deck of playing cards, 54 backers. We have exactly the same as a deck of playing cards, assuming that you are counting the jokers. So maybe I should make a deck of cards specifically for the first 54 backers. But that's taking account, not taking into account the fact that people are definitely going to have chargebacks and go, no, you know, oh, I'm going to do this, so I'm going to change that. So that's not taken into account. Lovolt says, Piggy, we love you. Stay positive and keep off the Oreos. I've been keeping off the Oreos. I've been keeping off. I mentioned it earlier in the stream, but I've lost 15 pounds, baby. I went from, or more than that. I mean, I went from 175 to 180, I would say. I was a pig boy. You get it? I was a pig boy. I went from that to, I would say, 152, I think, is where I'm at technically. So I've lost quite a lot of weight. If you looked at my old videos, especially even the ones from England, anything that I shot in England, I was tubby as fuck this year in February. I was very, very tubby. I recall one video of me, Peter Turner had me crack his back, and I was on his back like a little ant. And I cracked his back, and I looked like a little tubby person. So I refused to look like that ever again. So I'm gonna be very fit, even though I've partaken in quite a lot of calories of alcohol. But I'm gonna negate it by having less calories right now of pure protein once I stop the stream. Of which right now it's technically in 3 minutes been 5 hours since I started. You gotta start doing shirtless vids, maybe. Maybe I'll start doing that when, if I ever actually get more aggressive abs. Right now, I kind of have just the startings of it. But I need to be a little bit more aggressive. And I like to eat carbs. I like to eat breads and things like that. So it's never going to be perfect. But, I'm happy with it. That's enough talking about my body, though. Let's talk about the playing cards. The purpose of this particular stream, the missing piece deck. I feel like in this stream, we've talked about a lot of things that aren't my cards. But we got to tail it back. We got to run it back to what it actually is about. The missing piece deck of cards. All right, that hopefully at some point within the next 29 days you'd consider. Gonna start. I quit drinking and dropped 5 pounds already. Yeah, drinking is the big one. I haven't drank beer in a long time. Beer is ridiculously caloric, and you're never just gonna have one. So even if you have like, oh look, I had one of these light beers, you're going to have like 5 or 6 throughout the course of a night. And that's almost 1,200 calories in nothing. You're not getting protein. You're not getting anything. So you're just giving yourself weight. And I think it's 3,500 calories per pound of fat. So good job. You're 30%. See, I tied it back to the campaign. I lived in Italy for 4 years, and they do it there. Shit would shut down from noon to 3. That's so fucking hysterical. That if you need anything, like you need a package sent, they're just going to go, nope. Sorry, it's between noon and 3. We're doing our siesta at this time. Could you imagine that in America? They'd laugh at you. They would straight up laugh at you. Did somebody mention beer? Notice that I've stuck to straight liquor here. Oh, not straight, sorry. Mixed in it with Coke, but it really isn't doing much to hide the alcohol. This one is 21. ABV, and this one is, I believe, 35. So that one's probably doing more of a number than this one. This one just tastes better. Malibu's just way better than that. So I think we have 20 seconds till 5 hours. Is this the longest stream I've done? Somebody that has to be a PigCake historian has to know what the longest stream I've ever done is. And I think this might be it at 5 hours. I think the other one was 4 hours and something. Playing Minecraft, whereas this one is about 5 hours shilling my playing cards, shilling my deck, the missing piece deck of playing cards, the official cards from PigCake, with 29 days to go. So 30 days of shilling is going to be what I'm going to do for the next 30 days, the next month. I'm going to be shilling this deck, hopefully having other people that are in the community shill my deck. I'm going to be a prostitute. I don't care. I have no scruples. Let's see who's booking guests. And they want you back badly. Can we make this happen? Magic guys, they want me on. So I'm going to say yes. Yes. Let's do that Let's do that ASAP. I want to shill my playing cards. Shill my playing cards like a whore. Now, one tendency that I did have back in the day would be that I would read my messages out loud as I typed them, right? Which is not a thing. You don't want to have that because one of the things that I've come to realize is that nobody around you wants to hear you tell a girl like, hey, you're not going to believe what I'm going to do to you. Hey, oh my God, I'm going to take you and I'm going to fucking So I'm definitely going to be a slut for the next 30 days with everybody's channel that I could possibly be on. I'm going to see if I could get on Craig Petty's channel. I'm going to see if I could get on anybody and everybody. As a matter of fact, let me text Craig now and be like, hey, man, can I get on your channel? I want to shill my playing cards. So I'm not going to be, what do you call this? What's the word? Tame about it. Let me see if I could reach out to Craig and see that. I hate Instagram and their new message thing. Craig. Hello. Let me do a voice text here. Hello, person that runs this account. Period. I have a deck of cards that I'm trying to whore myself out for. It said hold. That I'm trying to whore myself out. Okay, there you go. Any chance you could mention to Craig if we could do a live stream together so that I could shill my playing cards? There you go. You know what I hate? I hate Apple autocorrect when it comes to text. It's the worst. Every time I try to text and say things, it corrects it correctly. Duck. Nobody's ever said what the duck. Not even me, and I love ducks. Nobody's ever said that. And yet, what the duck? And how many times I've corrected that? The fuck? It should have changed it by now. So somehow there's some weird hive mind taking place that I'm not necessarily fond of. But alas. So I'm going to try to shill as many people as I know. I already sent a message to Ramsey, see if he shills my deck. But we'll see about that. Now, as far as this, I think I'm good. It's been 5 hours. I'm pretty beat. I've been sitting in this position for a while. I'm not happy about it. Unless we have any further questions, I think I'm going to call this a stream within the next 3 to 4 minutes. That's what I'm thinking. Unless we have any further questions about the cards, the conditions of the cards, the conditions of the tiers. Do we have the cards here? Yep. Okay. Because I thought we had... I have actually this, and then I have another prototype here. There are so many of these prototypes that I went through. Just going through the actual cards and coming up with different ways and designs and things that I liked. The numbers for the first ones were pretty atrocious. They were pretty huge. They were inconsistent. The size was pretty bad, and it had no pips. Whereas these now at least have some. They have pips. There's a structure. Everything's copacetic. So I'm happy about that. But we'll see. Apart from that, I think that's the stream, my friends. 5 hours, 4 minutes. I'm calling it here. I appreciate you guys. I really do. Don't think that I'm just saying that to try to be a slut. I hope that somehow you consider the campaign, because it is my first deck of playing cards and my first foray into the playing card business. And I'm hoping that it's one that is a successful business, because this is just going to be one of many decks of playing cards that are going to come out in the future. It's not just going to be this one. We have other ones that are planned. And I feel like... That's funny. Are the cards... Are the cards any good? I'm very biased. I'm going to say they're the best cards. But I think it's a good, what it is, it's a good milestone in what I consider to be my Magic career, to be able to come out with these cards. And I hope that the campaign does great so that you guys could hopefully grab my cards and hold them in your own hands. But apart from that, I got to say thank you. I'm not going to give advice at the end of this video. I'm too hammered to do so. But I will tell you to check out my deck of playing cards. I'm going to shill that to no avail. I have to end it by thanking you guys profusely. Even if you haven't been a part of the actual campaign, I still have to thank you guys for watching this and dealing with me throughout the years. Ever since 2016. I believe in this month, it's going to be however many years since 2016 that I've been doing this. I've been doing it full-time since 2017. And got to tell you, didn't think that was possible. But it's only possible because of the PigCake community, and I'm eternally grateful for that. But apart from that, I guess I will give you advice. Seeing that I have liquor here, right? If you were to pick between the liquors, if you're going to drink, right? You want to avoid this. This is what all the girls have. and all the girls get, right? All the girls get flavored rum. They get some sort of thing, Fireball. I've seen a lot of them get. You don't want that because this is the most caloric. This is full of sugar. This is going to get you fat. You're going to have 8 shots of this, and that's going to be 1,500 calories. Whereas this is about 100 calories a shot, right? 100 calories a shot. You're going to be good to go. If you mix it with like a Diet Coke, it's good. It is still empty calories, but it's less empty calories. You want to avoid flavored liquor, and you want to avoid beer at all costs. It doesn't matter if it's light beer. It's still going to add up, especially Bud Light. You think, oh, Bud Light is good. No. You're going to have like 12 of them before you even feel a buzz, and you've essentially had your entire days of calories in liquor. That's nothing. You want to have protein there. So if you're going to drink something like tequila, white tequila, drink something like white rum, even this rum, dark rum. It's about 100 to 120 calories a shot, and your fat is going to thank you for it. But if you really want to lose weight, avoid all liquor. You'll lose 20 pounds if you cut sugar and beer. If you're a drinker and you cut all the liquor and you cut as much sugar as humanly possible, you're going to lose easily 10, 15 pounds. I say 20. That was hyperbole. But you're going to lose a lot of weight fairly quickly just because that's what contributes to the most empty calories of just bullshit. So that's my advice. Apart from that, Nancy Pelosi is doing insider trading. Although if Nancy Pelosi is watching this, please consider contributing to my campaign.